Hello everybody and welcome back, and we're just about to get into our long-awaited Overwatch match. Unfortunately, Texas A&M was DQ'd for some reasons. We don't know the exact reasons, but I'm sure they had their reasons. But now we are getting into our second game of Overwatch here against not Texas A&M, Bowling Green State against St. Clair College here. So this is going to be our final Overwatch match for today, and it's looking to be a good one.
Yeah, it's going to be Squeak, Crime, Noxious, Soaks, and Redix for side of St. Clair. Bowling State Green going to have Granso 4117, Evan, BP, Echo, Nightmare, and Bob. And let's see what the team compositions to start out are going to be for both sides. You're going to see both sides on the Orisa, but it's going to be Bowling Green State going for the Cassidy May instead of the Cassidy Tracer.
Yeah, Cassidy is very good right now, but still, I'd say Tracer's a little bit more. Or wait, yeah, the May pick's interesting also on Bowling State. They just want to play for that ult probably. Noxious already going in there, trying to disrupt the front line there. The stun comes out, and wow, already Crime going to be going down, but Squeak going to get the other Cassidy as well. Both Cassidy's down, and now both teams without a DPS. Things are going to be moving a little bit more slowly here.
Yeah, pretty slow fight for both sides. You could see Saints trying to take the high ground as Squeak gets walled off, but playing Orisa into May isn't too difficult. You can stay alive. The lamp gets forced out from Bowling State Green. Now this is where Saints are going to look to pinch and go for the fight, as we're going to get right back into it. Evan on low HP. Redix has to be careful. Also on 1 HP. Will go down. A nice spear from Gransko, and that's going to be a great start to start off this fight. Saints not going to have that healing as they would like to, but the BAP goes down. Nice shot there from Crime. Now the Saints are even 4v4. Noxious on the flank here on Tracer, doing so much damage. Orisa gonna fall down as well without the healing. Bowling State Green gonna fall apart. The Cassidy on 1 HP surviving these melees, but it's gonna go down in the end. But a couple picks back for Bowling State Green. Still Lucio on 1 HP. It's gonna go down. It's gonna be just May on this point. Saints will be able to get the cleanup as they take the team fight win.
Very dominant start for the Saints, and now they just get to sit back, relax, and play the defense. They love being in this position, especially on this map. There's only like 2 points they can push around. As long as you keep these players in these hallways, they're going to be looking up for the Saints.
And you can see Crime going to switch over to that Sojourn after the first fight. Cassidy a bit too mobile for his liking here. Nice little post-bomb stick there from, and Noxious going to take down Bob as Squeak's going to find Nightmares and going to find Evan. Redix and Crime going to clean up the team. Team kill for the Saints, only using a couple of their ultimates.
Yeah, not too much of a hard commit from the Saints, but it looked like it was one after that entire team wipe. Bowling Green State, they have 2 really strong ults here that if they use correctly, they can really open up the site. The problem is, they'll push up against the Saints, and there, already Sound Barrier committed, and the Blizzard, and Squeak looks like he got out here, but now with the overclock from Noxious, it's gonna be so strong. Taking 1 down, looking for this tank as well, but he's hiding the corner so perfectly. Squeak's gonna want to take him down. Bob taking down Squeak. Now with no tanks left on the field, it's just gonna be DPS and support, but it looks like the DPS on the side of St. Clair is just that much better as they're picking them all off 1 by 1.
Yeah, Noxious and Crime getting into that backline, finding those picks there. Nice shot there from Crime onto May, as now Bowling State Green State have to touch the point here. It's a 99%, and nobody's going to be able to get onto that one. That's going to be the first round, going over to the Saints. 100-0, as predicted, pretty dominant, and they're looking pretty dominant so far.
Exactly, and there's no contest on the side of Green State. They did not even touch the point. They would get it for a single %, so now, if I'm just going to do some map predictions here, as we already haven't done this map is assuredly going over to the Saints after that showing. Unless Bowling Green State can really wake up, find some different comp, maybe that works, but it just looks like St. Clair's getting very comfortable. They're getting now just the comfort picks from them.
Yeah, gonna see them go off meta here. A good map to do so, where long range is so prevalent. They're gonna have the long range of the Illari, the Kiriko. Noxious is on the Symmetra. Gonna go over to that Widowmaker, and Soldier also can off angle so well. You're gonna see the Wrecking Ball just flying around in the backline, trying to disturb a Bowling Green State's movement. So it's a pick comp from the Saints, while Bowling Green still are gonna be trying to play as a group of 5. Let's see how Saints decide to play this first fight.
See how they do it. Noxious already on this other side. Very, very careful. Squeak already in the thick of it as Ball, just trying to be an annoyance, a thorn in their side, taking all the aggro there, taking down the healing lamp. Looks like Grant is going in, soloing that. Illari out, but Noxious gets a support, or a DPS as well on the side. And now, whoa, there's a double kill from Noxious. And now, the Bowling Green is just being ripped to shreds right now by the Saints, picking them all off one by one, leaving the tank last, and they got that one as well. Now, Cap's going to go out once again. I think I'm having a little bit of deja vu of the last point.
Yeah, I mean, Saints playing a composition that's very hard to play into. I mean, you can't go around any corner without taking poke damage. You can see Bowling State Green. Bowling Green State's going to switch over to the Winston as a Squeak on the Wrecking Ball, pulling off some dark magic in the corner. As Noxious is going to get dove onto and taken down immediately, not respecting the dive here from Bowling Green State. But Crime on the backline, will be able to pick up Bob. Still Soak's going to fall down to Echo. Saints might getting a little bit overconfident here, but as I say that, Squeak picks up a Nightmare. Going to be on 1 HP here, Reddick says. TPs uses the cleanse as well. Now should be taken down in just a few seconds. There he goes. Can Saints still pull this turnaround back? Squeak's going to pick up the Lucio, and he's going to take the Tracer down to 1 HP. Is the cleanup going to come in there from Crime? The recall is forced from the Tracer. She is on 1 HP. Gets booped around. Nice kill there from Squeak. Only the couple of members left here. 3 for the side of Bowling Green State. Saints going to have all 5 here. It's going to be a big slam coming down here, and you can see the off angles coming out from Crime and Noxious, and they're going to be able to take these one by one. Still a pretty good stall from Bowling Green State.
Yeah, brilliant stall from Bowling Green State, but the Saints are just pulling out some amazing plays, some amazing off angles, and the movement from Squeak is just impeccable.
Yeah, Squeak was just able to disrupt them so much. On that Wrecking Ball, Noxious almost finding the headshot there. Reaper going to be walking out of spawn. Now he's going to be forced to grapple out here. Yet again, Noxious playing a bit overconfident. Going to go down early. Still, we saw the Saints turn this one around last time, but it's going to be a lot harder here with 2 down. Still, Crime. Beautiful ultimate coming out from him. Going to find a couple paired up with that Kitsune Reverse. So much damage coming out from the Saints. Still going to be ults used from both sides here as the Winston tries to go to do something in the backline. He will pick up Crime. Squeak 1v1ing this Tracer. Won't be able to find the kill just yet. Gonna find a lot of damage though onto that Tracer. If he can find this final blow, will be crucial as Redix falls down. Noxious gonna pick up Echo here. We're gonna see the balls slam in with the ultimate. Beautiful one from him. Noxious gonna find a pick on the other side of Saints. Yet again, regaining control of the game.
Yeah, they're regaining composure there. Bowling Green State doing a decent job at catching up, though. If they can just regain this one for a little bit longer, they might be able to make some good progress. But right now, they're stuck in their spawn. The Saints have just got them locked down. Now looking over, they have a lot of ults on the side of Bowling Green State, and they are gonna have to use them soon as it's almost the cap time. They need to contest. Someone needs to touch. It's just being held off so well by Squeak and the rest of the backline. I don't know if they're gonna be able to do it. There's the sound barrier committed from Bowling Green State. It's enough time to touch. Oh, soon they rush as well. And look at the movement from Squeak and Echo getting a double kill. Squeak getting 1 in return. Now it's going to be tough for Bowling Green State, but they have some time. They managed to flip the point, and they took down the tank.
Yeah, that's going to be a team fight win for Bowling Green State. Reddick's getting picked off very early. The Saints just could not really withstand the damage from Bowling Green State. And then as soon as Soaks got hit by that pulse bomb on the Illari, it was all she wrote for the fight. So a nice fight win from Bowling Green State, but still, Saints having the 99%. Only need 1 more fight, a couple picks here and there, but the pick's going to come out from a Nightmare. Noxious going to miss a headshot there onto that Kiriko. As Saints have to regroup here. Reddick's will give an opening frag onto the Tracer, as it's going to be a good fight here for the Saints. Bowling Green State is super split apart. A hack comes through onto Squeak. Has to be careful. Gets taken down to 1 HP. Will be going down. Can Saints still turn this one around? Lucio's on 1 HP. Kiriko using that cleanse very early. There's a shot from Noxious onto Evan. Bob going to take down Soaks though, but everyone on such low HP. Can Crime find anything on the backline? He picks up the Kiriko, takes the Tracer down to 1 HP. The recall comes through. Redix falls down. Monkey gonna go down as well as the Tracers are battling it out. Noxious finding 2 shots here. The Sombra gonna be on the point. Can they take it down as well? Yes, they do. There's gonna be a lot of kills coming up from Noxious. Map 1 gonna be going over to the Saints.
Yep. And now they're not going to get there in time. They know it. Lucio just stands still, accepting their fate as St. Clair takes 1-0 in the series. Now going forward, things are going to be a little bit dicey for Bowling Green State. I believe this is still best. Wait, this is a best of 5.
Yeah.
So still have quite a few maps to play with here, but we gotta just admit this was an amazing play from the entire team here. Squeak just set it all up, and then everyone else picked it all down there in the end. All blue in the kill feed. Brilliant play, brilliant team kill, and brilliant players.
Yeah, I mean, they looked pretty good as expected, and just completely rolling over their composition, even playing the off-meta stuff to really show off their flexibility. I think they're looking for a quick 3-0 here. They want to get these earlier rounds over and with, being the #1 seed. They're very, very confident in their chances of doing that. So map 2 is going to be coming up soon. I think they're very eager to just close the series out.
Yeah, but before we get into that, let's discuss a little bit about this game, because I think we have a little bit of time here. So what do you think Bowling Green State could do a little bit better, do a little bit differently to try and compete with the Saints?
Well, we saw them win a couple of fights. They just kind of need to find those first picks. I know it's pretty easy to say, but they found Noxious a couple times, and that gave them a lot of space to work with. So I think they need to play for those first picks. If they get killed first, there's really not much they could do.
Yeah, I feel like they're not utilizing their openings as well as they could. You know, they're very cautious. They know the Saints are just an absolute force, and the momentum was really not on their side a lot of the time with these points. But they did have a few opportunities, and they did, you could tell near the end of that second point, they're starting to wake up, starting to get some good progress in there. So I think going forward on this next map, things should be a little bit better for them. I think they're now warmed up, but I think the Saints will still take this, and I'm confident in saying the Saints will take this whole series 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, I think Saints are going to pull out that same sort of composition we just saw. I don't think they're going to stick to the Orisa, since they just had so much success on a bit of a harder comp to pull off. So I think against these maybe weaker a little bit teams, they want to practice the compositions that are harder to play, that require more skill. And you know, if you can practice against still a pretty good team in Bowling Green State for maybe the top dogs, you know, maybe that's going to be a trick you can pull out of your sleeve that you wouldn't have had if you didn't have these games.
Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do here. They are starting on the attack here for this payload map on Hollywood. It's going to be up to them to set the pace, try get as much progress here, because they don't do relatively well. I think this one's going to be very, very quick once they get to the Saints side.
Yeah, Bowling Green State gonna go for the Echo Winston dive composition, and St. Clair gonna go for a Doomfist, Tracer, Widowmaker, Lifeweaver, and Ana. Very unconventional picks. It's going to be on Soaks a lot here to keep everyone alive on that Lifeweaver. Has to play very well on that character to get a lot of value from it, especially into this full dive comp with the characters you have. The shot comes out early from Noxious. Won't be able to find it. There's going to be a couple of Widowmakers on the map here. Bob going to get taken down low. Has to be careful not to repeat that one. Noxious going to be looking for that headshot early. Squeak not going to get that charged up punch yet, as Bowling Green State are taking their time, as it's so hard for them to cross anywhere with Noxious on that Widowmaker, but Squeak actually going to take a headshot, has to give up so much space, as now Bowling State Green State going to move in a little bit. Echo taken out to 1 HP by Crime. He won't be able to find the final blow just yet, but just stalling out so much time here. We'll let Squeak jump in still. No kills coming through, as Bowling Green State are looking for something.
Yeah, no one's been killed yet. Neither side really having much success at all. Saints just having to dance around Bowling Green State, as they're really getting in their hair right now. Squeak finding one. Looks like I think that's Crime getting another. That's going to be good for them. Soaks taking them all down here. He's really getting focused out by this Winston, but Squeak is there to save the day. Now this Echo, last to fall, gets one on the way out. But now Bowling Green State going to have to regroup.
Took them about a minute to even get one fight, and it just doesn't go their way. A very, very rough start for Bowling Green State. You're going to see them switch over to that Cassidy now. Maybe try and find Nate on the Doomfist, on the Tracers, very good as well. So you're going to need to see Bowling Green State somehow get a first pick in one of these team fights. It's looking very rough for them right now, as they're just scared of crossing this little sight line with Crime and Noxious on DPS line. Crime forced out, but you can see Noxious finds the headshot as soon as the other tries to walk through, and that instantly stops the push of Bowling Green State, as now they're going to be staggered out. Down goes the Echo, down goes the Cassidy. Lifeweaver going to fall as well, and Winston going to be the last one to fall. Another clean ace from the Saints, and now 2 minutes burned off the clock.
Yeah, only 2 minutes left for them to make a push, and they haven't made any progress. But really, on Hollywood, all you really need is one good team fight. If they can just get a team kill on the Saints, they'll be able to cap this payload. With how things are looking right now, this is looking to be a nigh impossible task for them. But hey, they got to pick on Noxious. That's a big pick. If they can move in now, they have a lot of ground they can cover now.
And we see it yet again, Noxious overstepping, going to be the first one to fall now. Bowling Green State can walk wherever they really want, wide in the open without the fear of getting headshot by Noxious. Still, St. Clair looking very, very healthy. Everyone on full HP as Bowling Green State need to take advantage of their man advantage as soon as they can. And they're going to be diving the Ana here, Squeak and Crime. They're going to be able to take down Kree as well. Redex does fall down. Couple ultimates usually from the Saints. A big commitment to this fight. They need to win this one. Lifeweaver going to be taken down to low HP as Squeak is in the backline, but Nightmare is going to be falling down to Crime as now Saints look to play cleanup yet again. Can they find the staggers here? They do take down the Echo. Winston might be too healthy to kill there. Crime's going to be making it alive, and yet again Saints take the team fight.
Yeah, Saints doing an amazing job so far, just holding them off at every single team fight, even the ones where they're at the disadvantage. They manage to flip it in their favor. Now, Bowling Green State, they have 3 ults, and they have 4 ults now, and they have to commit all of these to try and make one last mad dash. Squeak getting very, very low, gets saved by the Lifeweaver up top, and wow, gets the punch on the Winston midair, saving the Lifeweaver as well. Noxious trying to gun down this Echo and just barely does not do it, but the rest of the team is falling down, and now Echo is all that remains, and now it's down to this Winston trying to take on the entire team. And without any team there to keep him up, he's going to fall down. 20 seconds left. You're going to have to make a mad dash for this point.
It's going to be very hard now for Bowling Green State, but still not impossible. They do have the nano boost. They have the Winston ult, and this is going to be a lot of damage here coming out. It looks like Saints going to be going into the spawn, trying to find something early, but Crime not going to find the sticky onto anyone. Noxious needs to find a headshot here on the Winston. Does forces out the primal rage though. The rest of the team getting zoned off here. Nobody's able to really walk in, help that Winston. Red is going to take down Evan, but there down goes Crime, down goes Squeak. A couple of kills here from the nano boosted Echo as Noxious gets gripped into the middle of the point. He's going to be falling down just a second as well, as it looks like finally Bowling Green State have found their groove as they should cap the first point here.
It looks like they're going to cap the first point, and that's going to give them a little bit more time to play with here. Picking them all down. Saints have too far to walk to try and contest this one out. Lifeweaver still on the point. Soak's going to go for a last-minute contest, and it looks like it's going to work out as his team is going to be there very soon. There is the Meteor Strike taking them all down, but with the Lifeweaver ult keeping them all up and healthy, I don't think it's going to help them. And now Lifeweaver Soaks pulling him back into the fight once again as he's trying to get out here.
I mean, Squeak missed everyone with that punch. It might have been a turnable, so close to that Lifeweaver retreat, but a couple of misplays there from the Saints. They went too deep into the backline that time, and Bowling Green State easily were able to capture the point. Now the second point is going to be still hard to take, but Redex going to fall down instantly again. These picks are coming out so early now for Bowling Green State. You can see how much easier it makes the game.
Yeah, for sure. Noxious doing a good job. Coming through, but this Winston doing an amazing job of just focusing in on that Widowman in the backline. Stop making sure those snipes don't matter, covering their team. It's like Crime trying to get in on this backline, has to take the elevator, no vertical movement. There's Echo on the Doomfist going in, trying to disrupt St. Clair's backline as well. Trying to get this Lifeweaver, but they're just so tank. Slippery Soaks looking to get out here, now being focused by this Winston. Brought very, very low, just barely gets out, but now Evan going to be the last one to get the hit on him. And already, Bowling Green State not being stopped at all, and they're almost at the second point already. Yeah,
they're doing a great job here on the attack as St. Clair have one more fight maybe here on the second point. This Winston is going to have the primal rage, and they're going to have the Lifeweaver retreat, so they're going to be hard to kill, but Saints going to find the opening pick from Crime onto the Lifeweaver. Another pick coming out from Crime as Saints going to easily be able to hold here. They're going to be switching over to the Malgo as well. Let's see what Bowling Green State decide to do now. Are they going to stay on that Monkey? They do decide to do so. So a very hard matchup here with Redex on the Zenyatta as well.
Yeah, the Malga switch is interesting. I don't think I've ever seen Squeak play Malga, really.
Yeah.
But maybe in this comp, that's what they need to try and keep up with all this movement. They need a little bit of extra range here.
Yeah, they're going to need it here. Bowling Green State have one more fight here, or the map is going to be over. they're gonna have some ultimates coming up, a Lifeweaver ultimate, a Winston ultimate, and gonna have that Cassidy ultimate as well. Lucio could build up to that as well. It's gonna be all on Noxious here to find maybe an opening pick, as Saints do not have the ult economy to stay in the extended fight here. Noxious does have the walls popped. Winston getting taken out to 1 HP, forced to use that Primal Rage. It's not looking too good. No picks coming up from it just yet, but still good amount of time, and it's gonna be very, very low though. Can the Saints take down the Winston, who's on 1 HP now? Will be able to get dragged back, and the tree should keep that Winston alive as the pick comes through onto Soaks. Actually, Bob does get taken down. On the flip side, Evan at 99% to that beat drop, has it if they need it as well, but it looks like yet again in the overtime situation, Bowling Green State are gonna be able to win out the team fight. Crime gonna look for a hero pulse bomb, it misses, and point 2 captured by Bowling Green State.
And now Bowling Green State just in this last little stretch, a minute 20 to close this gap. That's more than enough time if they can keep playing their cards right, especially in the overtime. Saints now have to defend themselves as Bowling Green State is knocking at their door, just somehow managing to get through these fights time after time. The Saints need to find some way to stop them in their tracks.
Yeah, but still they have the Mauga ultimate coming up. This should be easy for the Saints. Squeak gonna find a one onto Bob immediately, and this Lucio will use the beat drop, so it looks like Bowling State Green want to fight here, but Squeak will have his ultimate ready here. Does catch the Echo in it alongside the Winston still. The rest of the Saints are dropping pretty low, but they still have these ultimates to keep Squeak alive. He's doing so much damage here on the Mauga still. Only one pick coming back for the side of the Saints. This Lucio playing way, way too aggressive. Should be going down just a second. That's gonna be the case. Bob comes back to the fight, but instantly gets pushed by the Mauga. Should be able to find the killer. Squeak, yes he does, getting healed up to full HP. One more last fight territory fight for Bowling Green State. Can they do it again?
Yeah, can they do it again? Only 15 more seconds. We've seen them do it so many times on this map. They need to get the touch, they need to get the overtime. They have no way to close this gap with the Mauga there. They need to burst down Squeak as fast as they can to get him to move out of this point. There we go. We see the Winston moving on this Lifeweaver, trying to take him down very, very low. They switch to the Bastion on the side of the Saints to try and take him down. It doesn't quite work out. Echo takes him down. Grant soloing down this one in the backline as well. Just trying to take down this Baptiste. He's just too dang healthy, but he manages to finally go down with the help of Echo.
And it's a good start for Bowling Green State. Can they find any crucial staggers here? Squeak not in a good position here on the flank on the Mauga. Needs to get to that point, but since he's not there yet, Crime forced to touch will be going down. Soaks forced to touch will go down as well, as it looks like Bowling Green State are going to be able to take this one out. Noxious can be taken down to 1 HP alongside Squeak. It's just Redix on the point on the Brig going to go down as well, and just like that, Bowling Green State capture the map.
And after that showing, I have no reason to doubt Bowling Green State anymore. They have gotten the clutch win every single time. It's now just up to the Saints to beat them completely on time. They just seem to do what Bowling Green State did, but without ever having to go to overtime.
Yeah, that would put them in a great position, but they need to cap the map. Not something that's too easy to do. It took Bowling Green State all the time and more to capture that one, so Saints still gonna be probably pretty confident in capping with more time here and closing out the map in the overtime. So let's see what they're able to pull off. I don't think we're gonna see the Mauga coming out anymore from the Saints. I think we're gonna see either Diva, Winston, or Doomfist, these kind of divey characters, as Bowling Green State gonna go for the Echo Cassidy on the defense here.
Yeah, it seems like it's going to be a very fast-paced comp for the Saints. We have the Sojourn, we have the Winston, we have the Tracer, we have the Lucio, and of course we have a very typical comp with that Kiriko last pick. Similar, interesting picks on the side of Bowling Green State though.
Yeah, Lifeweaver is something you don't usually see too much, and both teams ran it in the last round. This round, looks like Nightmare yet again going to be on that one, so maybe a character that's kind of getting into meta a little bit. Interesting pickups here from the side of Bowling Green State. Let's see how Saints decide to play the first attack. The Stinky's going to come out from Echo. Not going to play anything. It's going to be this very meta Sojourn Tracer backline from the side of St. Clair's. They're going to look to pump out this damage onto Bowling Green State.
Sure, they're already making better progress on Bowling Green State. Look at that, already in the back line. Squeak messing them up rightly. And trying to take down this Cassidy, not able to do so though. Noxious though, messing up the back line as well, taking down all the destruction they have up. Wow, Diva already demeched in no time at all from Crime and Noxious there. that team mauled out, taking down their diva. Now they just have to pick off the squishies in the backline, and they're doing so with absolute precision.
Yeah, it's great team fighting from the Saints. Bowling Green State did find a few picks there, but in the end, Saints just too good. They don't have any healers alive, so maybe they can go for recontest, but I don't think they're going to be able to get back in time. Very, very quick initial cap here for the Saints as they're going to look to steamroll their way through this map.
Yeah, already amazing first capture. The Saints have to get through this point. I'd say this is one of the more difficult points to get through. If they get stopped here, Bowling Green State is going to have sometimes just this first little choke at this first point. Now, Soaks hopping on this side here, trying to just gun them down here, boop them off. There it is, Diva booped into the chaos now, out of the fight, but Diva, boops aren't going to matter too much. You can always fly right back in. Speaking of flying in, looks like Squeak is flying in, trying to take down this Echo, any of the backline, any of the squishies. He's focusing in on this Cassidy personally. Unable to do it. He's going to commit the ult just for this Cassidy. This poor Cassidy is just getting soloed out by Squeak right now.
But still, going to be able to stay alive, but Evan is going to fall down on that Baptiste as Squeak is on 1 HP, has a lot of people on him, but is able to stay alive as Redix should be able to heal him up just a little bit here. He's going to go for a Mega here as this Echo is going to be low HP coming out of that Winston form. Can they pick up the kill? Beautiful cleanse from Reddick, but still Crime going to fall down. Redix finds the trade onto Echo as Squeak is zapping away at the Diva. Can they find a D-Make here? This Baptiste a bit too pushed up. The lamp's going to be forced out. The kill's going to come through from Squeak. Can they D-Make the Diva here as well? Looks like that's going to be the case as Noxious picks up Nightmare Saints. Going to be taking the second point as in record time, it seems like, as Bowling Green State don't even touch the point yet.
Yeah, they're not even looking to touch the point here. And once again, Saints take this with a lot of time. They're going to have so much time after they cap this point. I mean, 5.5 minutes on the board just to push it this much further. It's all up to Bowling Green State to try and stop it right here.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for Bowling Green State. They haven't really been finding any answers to St. Clair's dive here. It's going to be just Noxious on the card. Squeak going to take a lot of damage, but that's going to be a lot of ult charge going over to Redix. It's going to be very nice for him. Crime's on 1 HP here. Will be able to stay alive as well as Soaks. Not too close to that B drop just yet, but should be able to get it if Saints continue their steamrolling ways. Squeak on the backline. Going to be taking down everyone down so low, but Crime is going to be the first one to fall in this fight, which pushes the side of St. Clair way back.
Yeah, St. Clair already making a lot of good progress here, just holding them off completely. But they can't quite break through. They just need a few more ults. This Pulse Bomb could be huge right here. The Suzu's Cleanse, nothing to block that. Doesn't quite stick it though. And there is the Sound Barrier as well. Pushing Squeak in all the way. They all fall down. Noxious getting a double kill. Soak's getting one as well. And Squeak just messing up that Reaper as well. Team kill, no one to contest. It looks like this is going to be it. Full health, all 3 hearts. They have nothing left to block here. Bowling Green State going to lose 2-1 to St. Clair so far in the series.
Well, they still have a round to play, but Saints having 4 minutes should be able to close this one out as only a draw is available for Bowling Green State, and then they'll look to take the 2-0 advantage in the series.
Yeah, they're not going to have much time left at all to try and contest this one out. But Bowling Green State, no time. We've seen them do some crazy stuff in the overtime, but I think they need that extra minute on the clock to really make it work for themselves.
Well, they can only get a draw now, so you know you lose a bit of hope when the only thing you can play for is a draw and a win. So Saints probably going to whip up something goofy here on the attack. They have so much time to work with. We've seen them do it time here and time there, but it looks like they're going to be going for the Cassidy Tracer still. Going to try and finish this one off quick as side of Bowling Green State, Bohab kind of teasing us with the Junkrat pick here. I don't think he's going to be walking out of spawn on that one. That's going to be... Oh, it looks like he's going to do it. I mean, you got to throw something out there. The first defense didn't work. Might as well throw a curveball in there. You never know. Saints aren't going to be ready for the Junkrat, I can guarantee you that, but they're going to switch over to the Genji Tracer. Going to go full dive here on this attack.
They're going to go for the full dive comp. I love seeing Genji. It's always fun to watch here, but I don't know how this is going to work for either team right now. I think the Saints are just going to have an absolute blast here going into this next point.
And now they know that the Junkrat is here. Let's see how they decide to play the dive. Squeak gonna go on the high ground. Kiriko forced to TP very, very early. That's gonna give Saints a lot of room to work with. Junkrat gonna get taken down immediately by Crime and Noxion's backline. Redex does fall down, but it looks like Saints are so deep into the enemy backline. Echo gonna fall. Kiriko should be falling just a second. Nox is gonna find a third, and that's gonna be all she wrote for this map as Orisa falls down and Saints take a 2-0 lead in the series.
Yeah, there it is. Saints completing the series, or not completing the series, but getting a lead in the series, 2-1, completing the map. And props to them, they played that map impeccably. Well, Green State did have a really good run, but the Saints once again proved that they're just having that much better of a day.
Yeah, they're just playing out a different level right now. Even though Bowling Green State did find the full map cap, you could see on defense when Saints really locked in, no real challenge for them there. So they're up 2 on the series, 1 map away from going 2-0 on the day, and this tournament's going perfect. Haven't lost a matchup so far.
Yeah, they haven't lost a single matchup. Props to them. Of course, the first one was a DQ, but you know, it still counts as a win on the board, so they're looking at pretty well so far. Now going forward, we also have our Valorant match today. I don't know if that one's starting up just yet, but that is something we also have on display here, and I'm very excited to see what that one's going to be about.
Yeah, it's going to be a good series. Every time Saints Northwood play, never know what you're going to see, but you're going to see good Valorant at least. So it's going to be a fun series, as I said earlier. Hopefully it goes to a pretty deep series count. It's going to be fun to watch these two teams battle out, and it is a best of 5, so it's going to be a long series to say the least.
Exactly. But with all that being said, we're going to throw it to a quick break, and we'll be right back with Valorant and Overwatch. Hello everybody and welcome back. We're just about to get into our last Overwatch match for today. So I'm excited to see what we're going to see here against Bowling Green State. First game, a little bit shaky. You could see they started to wake up here. Second game, they really woke up, made it all the way to the end, but the Saints, once again, were just that much stronger. Now here, final map, it's going to be on push, so we're really going to see if they're going to be up the pace with the Saints.
Yeah, our Saints have looked pretty strong here in this matchup, and let's see what they decide to play in the push. Looks like they're going to be going for the Zarya composition, not something they run very often. As Bowling Green State going to stick to their roots. They're going to play the Winston, Echo, and Cassidy pickup here. Saints going to be going very, very wild here with the Sombra and the Ilari and the Zenyatta backline.
Yeah, they're going for a very interesting comp, going for the long range, like you said, with the Sombra in the back to try spice things up. The Echo comp, once again, from Bowling Green State, that's going to be their preferred comp. But I think the Saints have amazing answers to it.
Yeah, the dive's going to come through from the Winston, but Bob, yet again, going to be the first one to fall. No real mobility as Crime. Razor going to be able to pick up one as he subbed in, sorry. Going to mention that one. Now playing the Soldier, going to find some nice shots there for the first team fight, as Noxious going to be on the Ilari this game from the look of things, and Redix switching over to the DPS, going to be playing the Sombra.
Yeah, now, sure, we have Overwatch here, but we also have other games on display. Of course, it's a game day, a Saints game day. If you just want to focus on one of these matches, you can do exclamation marks in the chat. You'll miss out on a lovely commentary. You'll have but we'll focus in on Valorant soon enough. Let's finish off this Overwatch series. So you see Squeak dueling this Cassidy, or winning out the high noon duel. Zenyatta keeping them topped up as well. Red X taking one down, two down, the tank and the Echo. Especially on Sombra, that's a very interesting pick. Three, Red X is going off on the Sombra.
Yep, good job from Redix and the rest of the Saints, playing the angles perfectly. Bowling Green State just getting picked apart. Don't really have any idea on how many angles they're getting shot from a Saints. Gonna look to close out the map. They already got halfway through. The hack comes through onto the Kiriko. There comes the Infect, but Bob actually gonna switch over to the Sombra. Gonna pick up Redix. Squeak here on the backline though with Redix here. Gonna be able to stay alive, but an interesting position now with the Saints. They're gonna look to attack from both sides here, in the Sombra gonna get hacked, taken out immediately. Still the cart getting stolen, and as Bowling State look to make progress of their own.
Good progress here, that they have a long way to go. Saints just barely didn't get the checkpoint, if I've seen that correctly. Squeak taking two down though, with Noxious doing an amazing job, already stopping Bowling Green State's sprint in their tracks. And that is going to be a nigh team wipe on the side of Bowling Green State, leaving Saints to just sprint this one all the way back up, and probably going to get this first checkpoint. Once you get that first checkpoint, these push maps usually don't last too much longer.
Yeah, once you get the first checkpoint, I mean, the game could last for 10 minutes with ease, but it just becomes so hard to win because the quick spawns and everything. But Squeak going to be going down immediately. Does get the Graviton Surge out, but no kills coming off the back of that one, as the EMP is going to be forced as well. Saints just throwing their ultimates into the void. They used everything they had. They didn't even find one kill. As that's a great opportunity for Bowling Green State to really bring themselves back into this map.
Yeah, for sure. I think the Graviton was a good play. It stopped Bowling Green from contesting that checkpoint play, but I don't think the rest of the Saints really had the ult there, especially with your tank down. No one to really do any of that damage, keep everybody up. Not the best play, but that's going to open up Bowling Green State to make some progress here.
You're going to see Redix switch over to the Reaper, and Razor going to be playing on that Sombra now. Squeak going to be on this Ramacho as well, as they're going to instantly find Echo here. Lucio should be falling down, explodes to Noxious's ult here, who's up in the air. Squeak going to pick up the Kiriko. Noxious staying alive here. Squeak in the backline. The Ramacho picks up a couple. This Winston's going to be going down in just a second, and just like that, even though they didn't have the ultimates, all they needed was a Noxious's ultimate there. They win out the fight. They get a couple ultimates from Bowling Green State, and now they're back in the control of things.
Looks like they're already getting back into the control of this robot here. Only halfway of the map, more to cover. Now they're looking pretty here. Seeing the Ramatrik being copied here. Have a little bit of duel going on, but this Echo being bursted down to nothing and being taken down by a Squeak. Now he's just looking for someone to use these big old arms on, but he's not going to get anybody else other than that Echo. Redix on the Reaper, an interesting switch up, but it's a great counter against this Winston.
Yeah, you can see how much damage Redix is doing and tanking up as well with that lifesteal in the front lines as Saints continue to push the progress here. Sox has that Transcendence ready. Razor 90% to that ultimate as well. Saints have a very good chance of ending the map here. Redix going to be able to find a pick. The Reaper ulti is going to come through from Redix. Picks up a second, but does get taken out by Echo. Still Squeak going to be able to find one. Finds a second. It's just a Lucio here. So's going to be able to find a Squeak using his ultimate for no real good reason there. But Saints going to be one fight away here from taking the map, even though they're down a couple of members. It's going to be a hard one to win, but Bowling Green State have the EMP of their own to counter.
Yeah, they have it. It's whoever uses this EMP first. If they can get the Harmony on the Zenyatta out and get the ult here, it could be amazing. But now with 2 kills on the ones you don't want to die, it's going to be a tough fight. Razor finding one through all the chaos, but committing the ult in a losing battle. It's not going to be good for them. Redix just trying to delay the inevitable here, trying to buy some time for his team, but he finds one. He's sticking down here, sticking this one out, and just wasting their time. But now a duel of the Reapers is going to lose out on that one, gets the health pack, but it's not going to be enough. He has to try and fight this pocketed Reaper.
I mean, he's staying alive forever. Finally, they do take him down, but they're not even pushing the robot. They committed all their members to pick up Redix there. As you can see, Razor switching over to the Widowmaker. Still 4 minutes left in this map. Bowling Green State still technically have a chance of getting back into this one. Saints getting very, very confident with their picks here. They're going to use that Transcendence early. The beat drop comes out from Evan. Squeak going to find the punch onto the Kirko. Will get his charge punch as well, but gets out on 1 HP. Razor finds a pick, does get taken down immediately though. Squeak going to find a punch here as well. Gonna look to contest the card. It's gonna be the dive coming through here onto the backline from this Winston. Has the Primal Rage. Can he find any kills with that? Noxious gonna be able to pick up the Lucio. The Kirko gonna go down as well. Echo does pick up Soaks, but still, this should be a winning fight for the Saints.
It should be a winning fight for the Saints, but with the switch-ups on the comp, it's still gonna work out, but I don't know how I feel about this Doomfist. It's not going to give them the defensive coverage they need to really push through this last point. I think they're going to have to try and play for some crazy picks, especially with this comp. But they have the Death Blossom. If they play their cards right, this should go over to them.
Yeah, without a doubt, Bowling Green State need to play basically perfect Overwatch for the rest of this map to win this one out. And Redix gonna look for a Death Blossom, doesn't find anything and falls down. Squeak gonna find a punch onto the Echo, but it's gonna be a fight win for Bowling Green State with just 1 pick as Saints lose so much damage with Redix going down.
Redix going down, Echo getting 1, and now team's just falling apart without the support. Just gonna be taking too much damage and not gonna be able to fight these good fights. Now Bowling Green State actually making good progress on the bot, almost bringing it to the halfway point so far. And Saints not looking to stop this one. Squeak going in without his team, gonna try and delay the inevitable at this point. He's gonna get bursted now, no time, committing the ult as well. Don't know how good that's gonna be, just uses it to get out, reposition. Now his team's here, stalled it out long enough. But Winston's doing so much damage, he's not going to be able to just barely get out. 46, 20 HP, and he gets taken down. Razor getting the Reaper, but at this point with the tank down, Bowling Green State is looking to make a lot of progress right here.
Yeah, they're making great progress. The Saints getting staggered off 1 by 1 here. Have to be careful. Soak's going to get staggered as well. And it's going to be a lot of roommate for Bowling Green State here. Let's see how long the Saints opt into this 4v5 fight. Will they continue to stagger out, or will Saints find some miracle picks?
And speaking of miracles, Saints are down 3-0 against Northwood. They're going to need a miracle to try and win this one out. It's going to be dicey. Let's focus in on this match. See what happens here. Going in on Northwood, finds one, looking to find another. Things aren't looking good. 2 of them go down. Seth finds one though. This could be something amazing here. Let's see if he has it in him. Doesn't find another. Dark is going to be going down. The Saints in an absolutely awful position 2v4. This is looking nigh unwinnable.
Yeah, I mean, they don't even have weapons. They're on this save buy as they lost the first 3. A nice shot, though, from Caillou. Give the Saints a little bit of a hope here. Can pick up a Vandal as well for that shot. Now this becomes very winnable here for the Saints, but Dip on that drone will make sure nobody is nearby. Giza has the flank here, finds a headshot onto one. Caillou finds a headshot onto the second. Now it's Ali in the 1v1 position. Gonna find one, but Giza around the corner will find the kill on 5 HP. He's gonna be able to find the clutch. That's a huge round for the Saints to swing the momentum back in their favor.
Yeah, what an amazing round for the Saints, bringing it back from the brink, a 2v4 to just Giza standing proud. Last one remaining. But speaking of last one, this could be our last Overwatch match right here. 30 seconds remaining. We're seeing a squeak on the hog to try and break this one up. I like that pick a little bit more. It's a weird pick, but it might be the survivability you need to really push through this point.
Yeah, you can see Bowling Green State taking so much damage early, and Soaks finds the opening pick onto Nightmare. Echo's on 1 HP on that. Echo will be able to stay alive though and heal up a little bit. Bob gonna get taken down to 1 HP. Another hook misses here from Squeak. Almost cancels the beat drop there. Soaks gonna be taken down here. Squeak is in a pretty rough spot here. Nox is gonna drop as well. Looks like Bowling Green State will be able to take this fight, but they can't get off the robot. Squeak is just wasting their time here in the backline.
He's just wasting their time and they can't push it very well. Right now, sure, Bob does have that death boss, but you really don't want to solo all the tank, especially when it's Roadhog. Just try and cancel that one out. We see Red X up here on the pharmacy comp. Things are looking pretty good for the Saints, but Bowling Green State is in control of the robot. They really need to try and regain control here. They find one, no support. It's going to just be this Winston. The Winston has assault. It's going to be so hard to take this Winston down.
Yeah, I mean, Saints will have the damage for a Bob. Gonna find one with a Death Blossom, however. Can Saints find the trade back? Redix getting very close to death here, but has that Mercy pocket, so will be able to stay alive. Echo gonna come back with that Echo Ultimate, and Bowling Green State getting back into this one. The Saints just can't seem to get anything going. Razor needs to find a headshot here to get some value on this Widowmaker. He's gonna get dove immediately, so forced to back up, but now nobody's on the point for side Bowling Green State. Their tank has left the objective. Almost a shot there. Nice little headshot there onto Echo's. Radix gonna find the barrage onto the Echo. That's a great opening pick for the Saints as Squeak on the flank. Gonna find the hook onto the Kiriko. Finds the one shot. The Radix gonna pick up the Lucio. This Winston's gonna get shredded with this Roadhog ultimate, and it's just gonna be this Reaper. That's gonna be all she wrote for this series. Saints will take it 3-0 in very dominant fashion.
Yeah, the Saints taking this one 3-0, very dominant fashion. Bowling Green State did give a good run for their money on some points here, especially that payload. They really had a good run. But overall, the Saints were just more consistent, and they take the win for today. Let's see what the play of the game was here from Noxious before we switch over to Valorant. This one, good fun too. Just decent plays, good aim, keeping everybody up. That's what got them the win, is just that consistency.
Yep, they were more consistent in that map. Speaking of consistency, Northwood are back to their winning ways, up a 4-1 now. But Saints have this full buy. The peak's gonna come through. Giza goes down, and he warns Seth about this. Seth, though, doesn't have a weapon, forced to pick one up. Ali gonna pick up Smiley on the backside now, as Northwood look to take complete control of this first map. They're up 4-1. They have the 4v2 situation yet again, but Seth gonna find a couple trades come out from Northwood themselves. 1v3 situation for Inkstead. He's on the flank, but I think Northwood, as soon as he picks up one kill, are going to just be too much favored in a 2v1 scenario.
Yes, no blast packs to reposition, no way to get in and out. He is going to have a rough time, even if he does find this pick. 3v1, all he has is a Sheriff in hand. This is going to either be the craziest round ever, or it's going to go.
Oh, it's over.
Once again, he's already very low. Gets taken down by Benji, and overall, this is going how it usually does. Northwood is playing very, very dominant. Saints having a really tough time on this defense. And we usually see that on the side of defense from the Saints on Sunset. Sunset attack, we've seen them do some crazy things. We've seen them go 13-0. We've seen them go absolutely flawless on the defense. But on the attack, they always struggle to get that defense going. They just somehow managed to be broken through. Very attacker-sided map whenever the Saints play Sunset.
Yeah, I mean, they were able to get that thrifty round, and you might have thought to yourself, now we're turning it around. They're going to get themselves back in this game, but Northwood put back-to-back rounds on the board, now up 5-1. Saints had a bit of a mix by there as well. Not too sure how their economy is doing, so they're looking like they're in a pretty rough spot right now.
A really rough spot. I don't even know what you're going to be doing if you're a Saint at that point. You just got to try and keep playing, be patient, not get too tilted. Take the rounds where you can, because once you're on attack, I really think this is going to be a different story, as things are still relatively close at some points. Like, it's not five players up 1v5 scenario every single time. They're still taking a few down, making it a 3v2, and they kind of lose some at the end. So if they play their cards right on the attack, I really think this could be a very competitive game.
Yeah, absolutely, but they still need to put up these rounds on defense to even have a chance of playing flawless offense. It's going to be still a hard map to win, even from this scenario. But as you said, if they can bring back a couple of defensive rounds here and there, they're definitely going to put themselves in good shoes.
As you see Ollie just going forward into mid right now, trying to take as much ground as he can, because Northwood is just that confident. Saints having to play very defensive, they're not quite used to that. Usually go full offense on their opponents, but now you have to slow things down to a crawl instinct. Holding the angle and unable to take down Rip Benji, gets it through that slim angle. Darkest getting one as well, a 3v5. Saints falling apart. Even with rifles, they're not doing all too much. Ali taking one down as well. It is a 2v5 scenario. Saints just in an absolutely awful position.
Yeah, Saints getting absolutely destroyed right now. Northwood playing so well, but still, as you said, there's always that offense that's so favored on this map. Saints gonna need to really find a miracle there still. They need to find these defensive rounds, and it's gonna be hard after this when Giza won't find the one tap there. They will be able to save a couple of rifles from the look of things, unless Northwood go really aggressive and find these picks here, and maybe those are gonna be the hero plays that they need in this upcoming round, which, as you said, they won't have too much money on Giza. Having this angle held, can he find a kill onto Ali here around the corner? Raze gonna be able to find a shot there onto Giza, who's now on 1 HP, and Ali gonna find the wall bang. It's all up to Seth here, who won't be able to find the round, but if he can even get away with his gun, that's a little small victory for the Saints here. As soon as he turns this corner, we'll be able to find one, and I think he's gonna be able to get out with his life here. Bomb gonna go off 5 seconds here. He has to stay alive around these corners, and he will be able to do so. Nobody in the air to take him down. Still, the round goes over to Northwood.
Yeah, Northwood taking another round just on bomb, just on objective alone. Saints, sure they did save a rifle. They're still going to keep this a little bit competitive against them, but right now they're definitely going to, I won't say with certainty, most likely going to lose this round, as well as the buys are just looking abysmal.
The only round we've seen Northwood lose was when St. Clair didn't have a buy, so, you know, Saints need to keep that in the back of their mind, and, you know, if they can win this one, pull a few back in this half, and make it even a close game, even in that 8-4 area, they would be extremely glad with that outcome, but I doubt Northwood is even going to let that happen. They have the weapons here. Let's see if they decide to play a dip. Going to be able to find one. Saints trying to get aggressive here, and Smiley going to find a couple picks back. Now it's looking pretty good for the Saints here. Smiley going to find a third. Finds the one tap, as now they have the 2-on-1 advantage. Smiley doing God's work in this round. Going to pick up a fourth, sitting on the ace. The push is coming through from the Cypher from the backside, but yet again on that save round, Saints looking so dominant. Finds one, finds a second. Only Smiley's going to be able to find the ace to find the clutch, but Rip Benji gave the Saints a run for their money. 28 HP will be able to survive, as now it's 6-2. A great round for the Saints on the thrifty. Going to be able to pick it up yet again, and Northwood need to get back into their focus there. An ace coming out from Smiley, and that's maybe what the Saints need to start their momentum back.
Yeah, maybe this is the start of something great. They can still turn this into a very competitive half. If they can just get a few more rounds, they're still able to equalize this round if they go flawless, but even if they don't, you know, 8-4 is not a bad half at all. Things are looking pretty good. If they can just get this round, put Northwood in a losing position, they can definitely turn this one around. Once again, they're being very aggressive here. Smiley riding that high, trying to close these gaps, playing very, very aggressive. And I like to see it. I want to see the Saints play with confidence, because that's when they play best.
Yeah, absolutely. They've been playing confident, at least from what we've seen so far, but just couldn't find the shots earlier on. You can see last round, We're able to find the shots, found the round. A good job from them. Now it's going to be an A push coming out from Northwood University. Cypher from the Saints sitting very, very close here next to his cage. The Omen TP around this corner. Seth going to find a huge blind. Can he go around the corner and find anyone? Doesn't know that there's one sitting in that corner. Giza going to pick that one up instead. That's a great opening pick for the side of the Saints. As Seth going to pick up Benji now. 5v3 for the Saints as all three Northwood University players are stacked on top of one another.
They're all stacked right here. Dip trying to find the opening shot. The shock arrow just barely misses it. He said needs to find a pick here to try to slow down the momentum. And it looks like Seth does. Smiley finds another, and Smiley finds two. Bringing them back here. 6-3. They're now halfway on the points of Northwood. This could be the start of something amazing right here. Let's take a look at Northwood's money. Let's see. This is the last round. They should be able to have rifles. If the Saints can make it through this round, I think they could even maybe bring this to 6-6. As long as they win this round. This is a round they have to put everything into they need. But I think even this Fade ult, the Omen ult, just anything you can do to get an advantage, you have to play this one very carefully.
Now this round's going to be crucial for the Saints. The fact that they're turning one thrifty round into a huge comeback here on the defense is a great sign for them. Remember, it is a best of 5 series, so this won't be a short one. It looks like Saints going to try and extend this map as long as possible. Instinct going to look for a shot there. Won't be able to find anything. It's going to be a slow push here coming out from the side of Northwood. Looks like onto this B site, but Saints have 3 members prepped for the defense.
They have a lot of people here set up over on this BA site. Now they have some mid as well. It's gonna be a full commit over to B. There's a showstopper. Instinct funds one, tries to blast back out, doesn't quite do it, but they manage to get the kill anyways. Trade it out. Trades all around, it's a 3v3.
As Smiley is on this point, the Silver Dart's gonna come through, so Smiley has to be really, really careful here. Does he get spotted by that one? No, he doesn't. Does take down one. Seth picks up a second dip, finds Smiley, but now he's in the 1v2 scenario. It's going to be a very, very hard one to win. You can see he wants to rotate over to that A, but the Cypher, Giza, has a sneaking suspicion. Dip has to win this 1v1, but Giza is around this corner. He gets him to shoot early, though, so now going to be able to maybe move a little bit over still. Only 25 seconds and counting. It looks like Dip has an idea that this Omen could be on this corner, but the wide swing's going to come through from both of them. Nothing Dip can really do as Northwood drop another round. They're going to be on a save now as Saints look to tie this half up at 6.
An amazing play from the Saints there at the end. The cage to trick him out, keep him guessing, making him look not 2 directions, especially with the Omen peeking the 3rd direction. There's no possible way that he was able to cover all those sides. Great mind games from the Saints. You got to see those. You got to whip out all those crazy tactics against Northwood of all the teams. You have to. Now 6-4. It can be no worse than an 8-4 half at this point. Saints could even make this 6-6, even it out. But with Ollie taking 1, they want to take this one back in a thrifty fashion. There's the ult from Dip as well, taking 2 down already, 3v5. Things are not looking great for the Saints.
Not looking too great for the Saints, but ultimate use from Northwood University still. Saints have those rifles. It looks like this Omen might just TP over towards that B site. Now he's going to put TP into the side of A. Spots out a couple enemies as now the push is going to be coming through. Caillou completely blinded, but has these rifles alongside Giza. They're able to find 4 immediately as Northwood drop like flies. Nice 3v5 defense from the Saints. They take this round as they look to tie up the half at 6 apiece.
Yeah, they're looking to tie this one out after we thought it was just hopeless. The Saints have really tightened up the defense, gotten their mojo back, and now they're going to close this one out 6-6. But even if they don't, 7-5 is not bad, and I'm really excited to see what they do on the attack. As we see rifles all around, the only one unable to buy fully is Rip Benji, opting for those light shields, looking at the ults on the board. Saints have them beat. They have Fade ult. They have the Cypher ult as well. Things looking pretty dicey on the side of Northwood.
There.
Yeah, they have that Cypher ultimate. If they find the first pick, that's going to be the way to go. They're not going to be able to find anything just yet. As they're playing this one very, very slow, you can see Saints not over-aggressing either, as it's going to be about a minute left here now, and neither team has really taken any swings. I'll say Saints, though, triple pushing that B-side dip. We'll be able to spot that one out. with his drone here in just a second, and that's going to give Northwood the good to go onto this B site as soon as he spots out. No, he didn't spot out anyone else actually, so Northwood don't know that that A site is completely open. It's going to be just Giza going on a dangerous flank here. Will find a pick onto one, finds the second, finds the third. Giza finding 3 on the Cypher. Will find the ultimate as well, as now St. Clair have a huge advantage. 5 on 2. They should be able to tie up this half at 6 apiece as Northwood kind of just falling apart here. Fatal coming out. The rest of the Saints looking to follow up here. Kai going to find one. It's going to be just the Sova here. The trade comes out from Instinct. Saints win 5 rounds in a row and to tie this game up at 6 each.
Now they have a major momentum advantage here going into this next half. If they can win pistol, they can definitely get a major lead on Northwood. But we haven't seen Northwood's defense yet. Maybe they're even stronger on the defense. They might be, as they're one of the best teams around. The Saints keep going toe-to-toe, trying to take that title from them. They're doing an amazing job of keeping this one very competitive.
Yeah, without a doubt, it is very, very competitive. Let's see who the pistol round goes over to. Northwood were able to win the one in the first round, but now on the attack, as you said, Saints love playing the attack, love being the aggressors. Let's see how they decide to play this one. We're going to see Instinct probably picking up a few more kills on the attacking side. Going to be that entry fragger for the side of the Saints, but he's going to get stunned up very early on. Has to be careful here. Tyler, though, will get stunned up as well, as both breaches using their utility early. Instinct going to look for an early swing as Northwood kind of holding these angles. Saints not going to find anything just yet.
Gonna try and take this one, but being very slow on this pistol round. They know they can't go for a headlong rush like they usually do. Have to slow things down and keep things smart. Darkest going in through the smoke, doesn't check it, and wow, Giza gets a nice pick, but it gets traded out. And now it's a 3v4 as Dip finds one in all the chaos. Ollie finding another. Now the Saints are down to just 2, a 2v4. The pistols, we've seen it before, but I have a feeling they might not be able to clutch this one out.
Yeah, it's so much harder with the pistols, but as you said, we've seen it before. Seth gonna look for an early pick here. Can he find anything? Goes around the corner, spots out the Omen. There's a pick. That's a start for the side of the Saints. Caillou gonna have to find the flick onto Dip, finds as well. Now we're in a 2v2 scenario, and Saints have the plant down on A. Went from looking disastrous to good, back to a bit rough here as Benji picks up Caillou up in that mid, and now it's gonna be Northwood planting a 2v1 advantage. They're gonna be swinging everything together. Seth gonna go for an early swing, picks up one, makes a 1v1 scenario, has the plant down as well, and now if he can play this one and just stall out the time, the round will be his for sure. I don't know if he has any idea that the Cypher is all the way around, but Benji needs to make the move here. Saints put themselves in a great position.
Yeah, Saints are in a good position. Benji going for the flank of all flanks, setting up the camera for the extra info. Checks the back, checks there. He knows it's clear. Seth gets the kill as well. Saints once again clutching up a pistol round, looking nigh unwinnable. A 2v4 brought down to a 1v none. Saints taking the first pistol round in their favor. Now with some rifles in hands, this one should be a win as well. And for the first time in the series, the Saints have a lead on Northwood.
And they're going to be on attack now. The big favorite is them in this map, as you said, attack side favored. Such a long map with only 2 sites. You need to put defenders on both sides, and Saints can definitely use their numbers to just force through a site that time. Even in the 2v4, still able to pull it off, so let's see how they decide to play the second round.
Let's see how it goes indeed. We have Tyler here, peeking this corner, Jiggle peeking it, trying to nail down at Prowler, unable to do so.
Oh, it's a big nade.
Amazing nade, has to force the TP from the Omen. Benji very, very low, but not quite dead. He's still up here, can still take one down, but no, the gunshots to the smokes get 2 from Instinct. Maybe check the PC, but you know, I think it's just the reaction time. They're just flooding in on the site, just sprinting through, spraying and praying. The prayers are being answered.
Yeah, it's going to be a very good round for the Saints here. Caillou has no idea. There's one around the corner, will go down. Smiley, though, does find the trade, and it's going to be just Dip up in mid here on the Sova. Going to look for anything, and let's see if he's able to do so in a 1v4 scenario. It's going to be very hard to find anything killed here. Kenny kills here, but nothing gonna be here. It's gonna be another round going to the Saints as they take an 8-6 lead here. And to find an entry pick here. Seth gonna find some wall bangs here. Dip is gonna go down here, push from all sides. Does actually one-tap Seth though in the head. That's gonna be a big kill going over for North, whereas no gun gonna be for Seth this round unless Saints decide to force up. So Vandals here and play the risky game. Giza gonna go down as well here, so Saints gonna lose a couple of lives here that they maybe shouldn't have.
Yeah, it turned out to be a very expensive round, which should not have been. Right there at the end, losing far too many players, and now they had a major lead. Now the guns are looking relatively even, if not tilted in Northwood's favor. Saints somehow losing that one at the last second. They won the round, but they lost way too much economy.
Yeah, and now this round you can see it's rough. They have a Bucky, they have a Stinger. They put themselves from a very dominant position into a maybe not so dominant one, but instantly Instinct gonna find a pick early. That's a very dominant start for the Saints here. Seth gonna walk through, tries to take down Benji, takes him down to low HP, but still won't be able to find the kill. Benji taking down 79 HP here, 20 HP. One more shot will be able to do it. Kiza finds Pig, does get taken down by Smiley. Gonna find the trade here as Caillou sitting around the corner with a Bucky, put himself in a prime position to find the one tap 21 that walks out.
Right there.
One tap Darkest here. Very careful. Caillou with the shotgun. He made the sound cue very obvious, but now Saints continuing this dominant streak, 9-6. Only 4 more rounds for the Saints to take this one all the way. And Northwood still unable to get their foot in the door after investing. Gonna be back to a thrifty round. The Saints looking to make this one 10-6.
Saints have won 8 rounds in a row, and it was all the back of a Smiley ace with the pistol. So they've come a long way now in this map, and it's gonna be a huge momentum swing for the whole series. This map is if the Saints are able to take this one. Northwood are gonna be a bit upset after kind of throwing away a huge lead, and Saints gonna be riding that wave of emotion as they've won 8 rounds in a row here. They have the full buys. Northwood on the save. Saints are gonna look to put themselves in a prime position to win this round and go up 10-6.
This one 10-6 here. Caillou putting out the smokes, making this one very careful. Putting out the cage as well. They're using all the cover they can get. Just looking for the gunshots, trying to trace them back to where they came. Now that open's going to be forced back into the back of the site here. Trying to spray it down, clearing it out with the boom bot. They have so much util to commit here. They just need to clear out these few chokes. Dip marks one and is going so aggressively in here. He wants to get a kill. He wants to get that upgrade, but Giza finds 2 through all the chaos. Smiley finds another with the molly and another with a gun. He's a master of both the gun and the abilities here as Ollie takes one down. It's a 1v4 scenario. Saints gonna get the plant. Now it's all up to Ali.
Yeah, 1v4 with the Stinger, practically on a winnable. Saints put themselves in double digits, take the 10-6 lead. They're now just 3 rounds away from taking the map. If they can take this one, it's going to be a very good look for them, as Northwood will be forced to save up yet again as yet another timeout comes out. This time it's for Northwood University.
And Saints proving all the expectations wrong by taking this one in a major lead once they got to the attacking half. I was an optimist. I thought they were going to make this competitive, but I didn't know it was going to be this absolutely competitive. They started to win some rounds that last half. They still haven't lost, so good timeout from the side of Northwood. You want to try and stop that momentum in its tracks before they're on match point, but 2 more rounds, the Saints have double the points of Northwood.
Yeah, they just need a couple more to close out the map here, and then they're going to be very happy having that 1-0 series lead. It is a best of 5, so we need to get 3. So still a lot of Valorant to play. Can't get too ahead of yourselves, but 1 map at a time is the best way to do it. And Saints go looking to take the early lead here.
Yeah, for sure. This could definitely go very long. I think if the Saints win this map, I think they might even win the next, but I think that momentum might just start to run out in Game 3. But nonetheless, let's get right back into this game. Northwood able to buy. That's what I like to see. A lot of teams, they take the timeout before they even have money to plan around it. But now they have the money. They have some of the great ults as well. That showstopper could be a massive thorn in the side of the Saints. It's all dependent on what the Saints do in reaction. If they win this one, I think they take the series. Or not, take the game.
I have to agree with you on that one. Let's see if Northwood decide to invest any of their ultimates. Looks like Saints will relatively easy walk into this B side. It's going to be just Darkest here on the breach. Kind of slow defending, and now he gets a bit more backup as they don't want Saints getting the plant down early on. It's been good for the Saints every time they've gotten the plant down. They haven't lost a round just yet, so looks like they're going to be going from mid, maybe going into the spawn or taking B from that way. But Saints playing this one very slow, respecting Northwood's play out of the timeout.
Yeah, so finding one, now looking for others, but not gonna quite find it. Giza gonna rotate all around here, use the Cypher ult, and now they'll know where every single player on Northwood is. Ollie gonna peek, be very aggressive, but now he has to back off and try and trick the Saints. There's the ult committed from the breach as well on the side of the Saints, but there's a showstopper from Ali, shutting them both down. Smiley, though, clutches it out, gets the punish, and once again, this is a 3v3. It's all even across the board. The Saints looking to rotate over to A as that B side is just a little bit too hot.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great play call here from the Saints. You can see Northwood kind of rotating over as well. The Saints don't have full control of A just yet, but 20 seconds and counting. Saints need to make their move, and they need to make it quickly. Giza gonna use that camera to spot out anything as Seth falls down early on, as now Saints are gonna be full sprinting. Giza, beautiful shot here. Can Smiley win the 1v1 as well? Yes, he does. The plant's gonna go down in time, as with 6 seconds and ticking. Now it's gonna be a 1v2 for Dip here. Doesn't have his ultimate, has a bit of utility to work with, but Saints in this 2v1 have a lot of utility of their own.
They have a lot of util on the board here. Dip gonna try and peek this one, trying to clutch this one out. The 1v2. Northwood needs to win this one. Northwood needs to try and get some momentum back in the game. Else, this is gonna slip
nice
through
stun.
their finger. Amazing stun from Smiley, and he gets the triple kill to end the round.
And that's another huge round for the Saints here now. Northwood forced to save here. I think they might just force up a buy here. And that's exactly what they're going to do. So they're going all or nothing around early. They're gonna have some buys next round as well, but some members won't be able to afford anything, so Northwood are going all or nothing in this round, and Saints still have everything they would ever want to win this round.
Exactly, they have everything they need and more. They have that Omen ult as well, and they're very close to ultimates as well. Caillou only needing 2 more points for that Fade ult and Instinct. They're only 2 points away from that Showstopper. 2 very powerful ults, especially when comboed together. You don't even hear that Showstopper coming because that Fade deafens you. Now Northwood, though, still has some rifles. They're still in this. Giza has to play very carefully here. It's a 1v2 scenario. He finds one, can't find the other. Still found his pick. Nonetheless, it's going to be a thorn in the side of the Saints. 4v4 scenario. Giza going in, trying to clear up the site. And already around the site, looks like the positions have flipped. There is the ult from the side of Northwood. The Sova ult trying to clear out that plant. They can't quite find anything. I think he found 1 arrow, but not enough to matter.
Yeah, he got a couple tags with that ultimate, but just could not find the final blows. Now Saints have the 4v3 scenario. They have the plant down, as now Northwood need to play quickly, and they desperately need this round to stay in this map. Ali gonna find a couple nice shots there with the Vandal. Now 3 kills for him on the round. Caillou gonna find the trades. Ali finding the 4th, as now it's a 1v2 scenario here for Caillou. Has that ultimate, gonna look for the wall bangs. Not able to find it. Picks up Ali, though, as that's halfway down through the diffuser. The defuse won't be coming through the shit. Caillou playing this pick so perfectly, but Tyler will be able to find out when the defuse should come out just in time, and that's going to be a round going over to Northwood.
An amazing play from Tyler, clutching it out at the last second. Finding the half was key there. If he didn't find that, that just would have went the Saints' way. And now, sure, they won the round, but looking at the money conditions on the side of Northwood, it is absolutely dreadful. They can only buy a few more rifles. Some of them can't even buy the full rifle. If they would lose any more rounds here, this is most likely going to be it. They have a lot of ground to cover. They need to win at least 4 rounds for the Saints to get up there with the Saints. Saints, they only need 2 more, and they take this match.
I think Saints are going to be very confident in their chances here now that they're up 11-7 on the attack. All you need is really 1 round here to bring it home. Ali gonna find the opening pick, though, kind of heating up here in these final few rounds. Giza gonna be going down the trade, won't come out, as Smiley is gonna go find the pick. Back Seth gonna find a huge shot and gets out with his life. Gonna be able to TP out. The trade there won't come out from the Omen, as on the other side of the map, Dip falls down. Now Saints yet again have a 3v2 advantage. The spike is down, however, so they still need to make up their mind of where they want to go.
They're going to make up their minds. Here is a 2v3 scenario. It's not looking too great for anyone in particular right now. Sure, the Saints have the spike, but they really don't have any control, and they're going to go for B. They're going to go for the challenge. They're not going to drag this round any longer than it needs to be. So we see Northwood, they have the Cypher ult. If they can find a quick pick, that could definitely secure them the round. Just needs to wait at the opportune moment. He does it. Finds one. I don't think he found a Benji here in the corner, unaffected by the ult. Amazing positioning. I don't think they know. His trigger discipline is absolutely insane. They don't check the corner. Finds one, finds two. It's a 1v1. Sets up the cage and the ult. He's gonna know where this Omen is. He has to move quickly. He has the wall hex waiting for the second ping. He's gonna just move back to site. And now, with time running out, Seth just needs to run it down. And he cannot find the pick. And Benji, with the amazing plays, you always have to check your corners, as there might be Benji waiting there for you.
That's a huge clutch from Benji. If he didn't find that one, that would have been all she wrote for the map. Now Saints down to just one buy, and Northwood putting themselves back in a position to win this map. A couple of rounds that the Saints definitely should have been able to pick up. We're not able to, and these hero plays are what's keeping Northwood in the map so far.
It's keeping them in this. They're keeping this one competitive, but I don't know. It's gonna end up a win for them, but we saw Saints bring it back from the brink in their second defensive half, so we might see the same from Northwood. There's Ali committing the showstopper, unable to find something, but Dip finds one, Tyler finds another. Trades coming out on both sides, 3v3, 2v3 for the Saints, unable to take down Dip. He's there with just a shred of life left. Saints need to move quickly, and they need to find some picks here. Giza looking to find this corner. Very slowly, the haunt comes out, doesn't find all too much. In on Tyler, finds one. The last one on this point is so weak, but they don't check the corner. The Prowler doesn't find him, and once again, Dip finds one. Northwood just finding these crazy plays because the Saints feel a little bit too secure in their points, and once again, Northwood able to win it out.
Dip with a 4K now. Saints throwing rounds left and right. Here's Northwood playing beautifully on the defense. Timeout won't be coming through from the Saints, as they have a bit of a force save kind of scenario here. A bit of a half buy is what they're going to do, but Northwood looking very strong now on this defensive side. Have won 3 rounds in a row.
3 rounds in a row. Only 2 more to even it out completely. And I got to say, the Saints are just too focused on getting the win. They're confident they can take these gunfights very, very well, but they're just not checking these corners. Dip and Benji just lurking in those corners. They are relying a little bit too much on the abilities, not enough on their own eyes. Here we are. Instinct trying to clear this one out. Moving in, doesn't get the kill to get a trade. Nonetheless, it's not going to be absolutely dreadful. The guy going to get the plant. There's the breach ult as well from the side of Northwood. That's going to clear the entire site out, pretty much guaranteeing the round unless Giza can perform a miracle here. Finds one. Now needs to find another, can't quite do it. Gonna have to back out. Not gonna commit the ult, gonna put a camera, get another angle on them. With 3 of them there, waiting the corner. He's bound to lose one of these gunfights, and he does to Ali. 10-11, Northwood is bringing this one back.
Yeah, Saints gonna have another full buy here, but now Northwood have all the momentum you could ever ask for. Still, if they do lose a round, they won't have full rifles, as a couple of their members have just been dying round after round, but they've brought themselves back into this map. It's kind of been a game of runs, not really too much back and forth, as Northwood have won 4 in a row here now, as they look to bring this map back to tie it up and possibly even finish things off on the defense.
Yeah, they're still in the position to win it all right here. If they can just get 3 more rounds, that is it. They have won. The Saints, if 2 more rounds go by, the best they can do is bring this to an overtime and try and win it out there. With how shoddy their defense was, I don't know if I want to see them go that far.
Yeah, if you're a fan of the Saints, you definitely want this map to end here on the attack. Smiley gonna find an opening pick onto Ali, and Instinct survives on literally, I think, 1 hit point. Will be able to stay alive. Dip gonna look for those snipes. Instinct gonna give his life away there to Tyler. The trades not coming out from the Saints now. 4v4 scenario breach on 1 HP, but they have a 4-on-1 attack here on this B site. Let's see how quickly they can take advantage of that. The trade in mid. Giza Can you find the opening pick here? No, the door is closed. But still, Saints gonna go into the site. They get the position of this Cypher. Can the headshot come through? No, Benji's gonna be able to find one. Will be able to stay alive for the time being. Seth will find that trade, but have to be careful. Soba is alive here. Dark is gonna pick up Giza. Saints 2v3 scenario. Can there be any more picks here? Omen pushed up very far. Seth will find one. The swings will come through. Dip picks that one up, and now it's 1 HP on Caillou. Has to find a miracle 1v2 here. Can he do it? Does almost find one. Dip's gonna be able to pick that one up. Northwood University gonna tie up the game and put themselves in a great spot to take this map.
Yeah, gonna tie this one up 11-11. This is not looking good for the Saints, but hey, we saw them do it before. Maybe they can bring this one back, but I have a feeling either the Northwood's gonna absolutely take this one or it's gonna go to an overtime. I don't quite see the Saints winning this one out on attack. It's looking very, very dicey.
Yeah, you can see Saints are forcing a buy here. They won't have any money, but they still are feeling confident, which is important. They think they can still take this map, and if they can find a couple kills here and there, that's going to be the way to go. Northwood making the right adjustments here on the defense before the Saints could close out the map, and now they tied up at 11 apiece. See how the Saints play the attack at this timing. So they're going to shoot out that bot. No kills coming through just yet. Is going to be a bit of calmness. Let's see what bomb site Saints decide to attack.
To attack here over on the A site, but they have a lot of ults on the board. I don't want to see them be a little too conservative with these. They need to use them, and they need to use them quickly. There it is. There's the showstopper. Northwood just going to play very far back from the site. That's going to be a good call as that showstopper's going to find one out of nowhere. He hits the right angle and gets the bank shot on Ollie, and now 4v5. Things are looking good. They also get the Cypher ult to get that little bit of extra info, and if they can win this one without committing the breach ult, they should have this game in the bag for themselves.
Yeah, this is a great start to the round, but we've seen Northwood pull off these miracles before. Huge blind there coming out as well from Sep. He's going to look for the angle here, finds one, will get out with his life as well. Now it's going to be so hard for Northwood to do anything here. Sep finds one, but Giza on a huge flank here. Is he able to find the Omen here? Yes, he will. The breach shot does come through as well, so Saints committing everything to make sure they can win this round, but they should be able to do so as the final 2 kills come through here. Saints put themselves on map point with one more round to go here.
I don't hate using the breach shot there. It was a very dicey scenario, and you want to at least guarantee yourself the OT chance. If you lose that round somehow, I would say that's pretty much game. You don't have enough money in the bank. But now they do. We have the Omen ult, and we have the Fade ult. We have the shadowy ults on their hands. Well, Kai's one away, but with one orb, he'll be able to close that gap. They might be able to win it all right here. Now Northwood has to put it all on the line. All they have is a Cypher ult. If they don't win this one, they're going to be losing out in this first map.
Yeah, without a doubt, the pick comes through early from Mingston, but Darkest finds the trade. That's one of the rifles of the Saints instantly going down, but you're going to see they're going to rush onto this B site. Still not going to get in just yet. They're very hesitant here as Northwood is playing the defense slowly now. The full push comes through from Saints. They're going to look to plant this one down very early as Giza going on the attack here. Will be able to find one. No, Dip takes them down. That could be all this they need. 2 for 2 though. Seth going to pick up one as well as Benji now in the 1v2 scenario. Has to be careful here. Saints get the Fade ultimate down. They get the plant down, and they have a 2v1 situation going down post plant.
I can't tell. He did evade the Fade ult. Almost got the shot on the Fade there as well. Benji moving in. He has to clutch this one out first. We've seen him do it time and time again. They need to bring this to an overtime, but with the 2v1 scenario, especially on A site, this is going to be tricky. You can see the Fade snaking around the backline already. Nice. He gets the kill, and the Saints take map 1 against Northwood University.
It's a great first map, going all the distance, winning by 2 rounds. The Saints are. We saw a game of swings left and right, as it was a great map from both sides, but Saints, with the comeback that they had, they're down 6-1, able to win like 9 rounds in a row, put themselves in such a great scenario, and then when it mattered most, they're able to clutch up, take the map, and they take a 1-0 lead in the series.
Yeah, you gotta give props to both teams though. Very strong start from Northwood. Saints answered right back, and then Northwood eventually answered right back at the end there as well, but the Saints finally managed to clutch it up. That was like the best game of Valor. Didn't go to OT, but it went all the way, and you saw some amazing plays on both sides. So this is going to be one heck of a series, and we have more on the way as well. We have our second map, which is going to be Lotus. The Saints going to be starting attack on Lotus. every time I've seen them do attack on Lotus, things usually go well for them, but I haven't seen them play Northwood there in a while. So, after a quick break, we'll be back to see the conclusion of that map. Hello everybody and welcome back after a very interesting game 1. We're going to be going into game 2 here on Lotus very soon. St. Clair starting attack, and after that game I have no idea what's going to happen.
Yeah, no idea, as you said. We saw both teams go on a bit of a run there. Northwood started off hot, and Saints went on a huge streak of rounds. And Northwood in the end picked up 3 or 4 in a row there, but finally in the end the Saints were able to close it out and take the first map 13-1. Let's take a look at the agents here. We're gonna have Raze, Viper, Killjoy, Sova, and Omen for the side of Northwood Saints. Still haven't locked in everything, but from the look of things, gonna be Viper, Omen, Raze. Might go for the Sky and Cypher variation though, so let's see if they decide to do that. It seems like that's gonna be the case. So 2 different team comps here as Saints going for that Sky. Obviously Kyle's like signature pick. Hasn't been the strongest as of late, but still, when it's in his hands, a very, very dominant pick.
Very good pick, yes. Definitely nerfed after nerfed after nerfed. And it's not that the agent is ruined necessarily. It's just there's a little bit better picks you can do. And the lack of a Killjoy on the Saints tells me they just want to end this one and end it early. They don't want to play for these lockdowns, these long plays. They're playing a very aggressive. The Cypher there, just kind of lock things up. You can play Cypher post plan relatively well if you're confident and agile. Now looking at the team comp on the side of Northwood, definitely a more typical Lotus comp, very defensive oriented. The Killjoy, the Viper, locking sight lines down, locking things down, just funneling people into these positions they don't want to be in. I think they're going to have a very good defensive half.
Yep, let's see how it goes for the Saints here. As let's see if Northwood can get off to that hot start again, or if that's not gonna be the case here. As let's get right underway here. Both teams having Raze as their duelist kind of for both of these maps so far. So that's the choice of duelist teams like for both sides here. Controls so much space here, and you can see Ollie with that boombot able to make up a lot of room, but no early picks will come through as St. Clair playing this attack relatively slowly. They're gonna have 4 people on this A side, and they're gonna take down that Omen to 1 HP. Smiley now has to not overcommit around this corner as there's a second teammate here helping out that Omen. He will be going down. Ali will find one. Won't let anyone pass through with that nade and just spamming those ghost shots. Will be able to stay alive with his life. Has to be careful for the boombot though, as Ali picks up a second one here. Does go down. Twink says now the plant might just come through on the B site.
Okay, so lock it down. This B side plant is down. Benji getting a nice corner shot. He has to wait for the almost opportune time with his teammate, but he's not going to do it. He's waiting for an aggressive push from the Saints, but that's not going to happen. The Saints know how to play this attack impeccably. The Darkest almost finding a good pick, but he doesn't quite do it. It takes him down. 3v2 scenario. Giza going for a major flank. Now there's just one left. Benji finds one, but he gets taken down by the dynamic duo of Seth and Instinct. They win the first round, but to be able to make such a strong run as they did in the last game.
It's a great start for the Saints here as they take the opening round, and we don't see them win the pistols too often. Have won a couple here now against Northwood, one of the best teams there is. So Saints definitely had a bit of a role. Instinct getting 4 kills in that one. Had a bit of a rough first game, but starting the second one off hot. Gonna look to ride the momentum here now. Saints gonna have the full bulldog by Seth. Won't buy anything just yet, but he knows his team got him, and they're gonna be looking to take the second round.
You're looking to take this one down. Instinct this angle so tightly as he knows he's the line of defense for his team. See the Viper orb, and now trying to think about what they want to do here. They have to try so many different angles here. They just have to wait this one out, make a quick push as fast as they can. There it is. Orb is down. They're going in. This is snake bite. Seth gonna have to watch the backline as Darkest takes one down. Still on some pistols. The Saints not doing too great as they all fall down. A 4v2 scenario for the Saints. Even with weapons, that's a disastrous start.
Yeah, it's not the best start here for the Saints, but they still have a chance here. Darkest will find a start of the round as Giza is able to find a trade here, but just a very unfortunate second round for the Saints here as the plant going down, and they're gonna look they're going to look to push the plant down here. Giza going to be taken down to 24 HP here and going to get taken around the corner here. The round's going to go over to Northwood University as they're going to get the defuse coming through here, and they're going to be able to tie it up by 1 apiece.
Yeah, that is a great round from Northwood. They were able to bring this one back, even without weapons. A good, thrifty win, and now they're going to be in the driving position for the rest of this game. If they can just play their cards right, we can need to see a thrifty from the Saints once again. Maybe make this map a little bit more back and forth than the last one, because the last one was just a complete steamroll every single time. We're seeing very similar buys from Northwood. Lots of Bulldogs, lots of Vandals, and lots of money left over for Dip, Benji, and Tyler.
Yeah, they're going to have all the weapons they could ever want, and Saints only going to have the Sheriffs here on the attack. See if they can win a round back. Benji going to find the opening pick here as Northwood look like they've amped it up a little bit, but Instinct going to find one, won't find the second. If he could pick that one up, you could see the Saints maybe taking this round. Caillou in a dangerous spot. It's going to be all up to him in the 1v4. Now Northwood should be able to pick this one up. That's going to be the second round in a row here as they look to get the ball rolling.
Ball rolling once again, 2-1. Saints, though, were saving that round, so now they'll have the money to buy these rifles. Not enough money for complete shields, and doing this light shield meta is very dicey, especially when Ollie has this outlaw. That's going to be a one shot to the body for any of those light shield running Saints.
Yeah, thankfully Saints only have one of those members. That's Caillou, so this round the Saints definitely want to win. There's still a bit of a scuff by here from both teams, but it's going to be an important round for either side here. Benji going to throw down that turret on the Killjoy to watch over everybody. Caillou will dog out mid here. Looks like Saints very happily will take the B site here. Instinct going to use his ultimate. Has to be careful here not to go too aggressive here. Will for a shot, find some damage there on the Killjoy, but going to get wall banged there. Does go down. Saints though do get the plant down and have the 4v5. Now it's going to be all Northwood to play the retake.
Northwood has to play the retake. Dark is taking one down. The Saints doing a good job at holding it. They have the spike down. They just need to play for time, but it's going to be so hard when you're down so many members. Dip finding one through the smoke. Seth finding another. Two go down. It's all down to Caillou here, and he has no mollies to try and clear that one out. The defuse has started, and he's just going to play for the save.
Yeah, nice round again from Northwood as now they look completely dominant on this defense, even though it's such an attack-sided map. As you said, probably one of the best Saints maps we've seen from them. So very surprising so far for Northwood to be this dominant after a pistol round win from the Saints as they look to push their advantage. Still, the buys from the Saints are pretty scuffed as they just can't seem to get anything going.
Yeah, they're just unable to get this ball rolling for themselves. And now, from what I thought, St. Clair would have a very strong start, especially after pistol, things are just starting to fall apart here. You see Caillou's going to lead the charge here along with Instinct trying to flash it up, but there's no one there. There's only one here locking down this A side. It's going to be the Killjoy. All the rest are on that B to C point. We see Instinct going, checking the corners, taking it very slowly. If the Saints just rushed it down, they would have a chance, but right now they're waiting too long, and the rest of Northwood's gonna rotate over in no time flat.
Yeah, Saints struggling to get the attack going here. They're trying. This Killjoy single-handedly just sitting in tree here with this Odin, scaring everyone away as nobody has pushed through just yet. Benji still going to be alive here. Finds one with one of his mollies as Instinct finds the trade. Benji going to find one, looking to find the second. Won't be able to find him a step second down to 29 HP. Caillou though going to pick up Ollie as now it's a 2v3 situation for the side of the Saints. They're going to get the plant down. Now let's see how they decide to play the post plant, but the Tyler's going to be able to find one. Takes the other one down to 1 HP as Instinct still has his life here. That's all you could ever want. Caillou won't be able to find a heal and will go down. Now it's going to be just Instinct on 4 HP. We'll find the double headshots, however, and that's going to give the round over to the Saints. That's a huge, huge momentum boost on 4 HP. A rush of adrenaline definitely hit him there. Now the Saints put themselves in a very, very good position after a bit of a scuff by last round.
4 HP is crazy, man. I don't know how he kept it so cool, calm and collected, able to clutch that one out. And now the Saints are definitely back in this. They're equal in terms of buy, in terms of kit. If they can win open this round up on Northwood, then they will for sure be in the lead to take the next round after that. So this round's very crucial for the Saints to win this one. Instinct can feel loud, go grab blast back in as he does every single round, covering that corner so quickly. These Viper walls are just slowing this game down to a crawl.
Yeah, I mean, Saints still going to look to push through into this A site. You can see the rest of Northwood are now rotating all the way over, but Saints not going to full commit here. They're going to choose to back up and now could very easily make their way to either side. Darkest actually going to use that Viper ultimate early on, so now Saints definitely not going to be able to push that one. Seth going to be the last one to back out here, looking for some exit frags as Saints have slowly moved over as 4 towards that C site.
It looks like C-Site is the one they have their eyes on, but it's going to be Ali guarding it with his life. Now, Flash comes out. Ali gets the headshot through the Cypher cage. That is an insane shot. Great timing by Ali. And now it is a 4v5 for the Saints. They have really no good choices to make in terms of sites.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to go back over towards mid, but even a couple members from Northwood are just sitting here waiting for the Saints to push through, daring them as this round looks very good for Northwood, but still far from over. Dip gonna find a couple with that swing. Those shock darts will do so much damage to Instinct there, who goes down to about 20-30 HP. Will be able to stay alive though. Seth looking directly into the eyes of an opponent, but the shot won't come through just yet as Benji on the flank picks up Smiley. Now 3v5 in this mid. It's gonna be so hard to do. Seth just waiting to break that one, decides to wait a little bit too long as Darkest finds that pick. Instinct will pick up one, but the Killjoy ultimate is so crucial. St. Clair in so much danger here. 3 seconds till the lockdown hits. Now it's gonna be full control of the site for Northwood. The defuse comes through and I don't think Saints are able to get back to this one. Instinct's gonna fall. It's gonna be a 4-2 lead for the side Northwood University on this defensive side.
Yeah, great job from Northwood. 4-2. Not out of arm's reach for the Saints, but especially when the money's down like this, they're going to lose another round, and that gap is going to begin to widen even further. And I don't like what I'm seeing, especially on the attack from the Saints. It looks like we're seeing a tech pause. A crash came through on the side of Northwood, so we're going to have to wait a little bit.
Yeah, unfortunately, a crash comes through there, so we're going to get a pause. Darkest just hitting the disconnect, and now we're going to have some time to just talk about the game. Let's talk about how this map's going so far. Northwood definitely looking good, and on the defensive side, the fact that they have the lead is definitely a good start for them in the second map that we thought was going to be so Saints favored.
Yeah, this is looking to be an interesting round. I don't think we're going to see any ults committed, but the round after that is going to be very, very interesting for the Saints. They have 4 ults on the board. They have Viper Pit, they have the Seekers from Sky, they have the Cypher ult, they have the Omen ult. They don't have the Showstopper though, which is really the end of the Showstopper, the whole thing. That would just put them over the edge, let them be able to just secure a site. But they're not going to be able to do it. I don't think they're going to have it this time. But they might be able to charge it up for next as long as Instinct can get 2. They'll have all ults on the board. Maybe even secure themselves a guaranteed route if they use them all correctly.
But if they get a couple of picks early on, you could definitely see them investing some ultimates into this one. Let's see how this round's going to go. One-way smoke here. Beautiful one from Darkest. Makes the Saints push so much harder. Oh, it messes up a Viper though, Stinger, as that Killjoy goes down to very low HP. But we'll stay alive, but Smiley finds the shot, and now we could see maybe the ultimates used from the Saints to get the opening pick. They're going to be rushing into this site, but the Killjoy utility on this side is so lethal here. Smiley is on 1 HP. That heal will come through. The trade comes out as well. Saints going to be able to heal up a little bit here from this teammate. They have the 4v3. They have the ultimates. They have the site. Plan should be going down relatively soon here, but Dip will pick up Smiley with that shock. Now it's going to be a 3v3 scenario.
Yeah, 3v2 scenario. Dip going in, trying to skip this one out, trying to salvage this round for Northwood as the Saints are having an amazing round of their own. Gonna get this one back.
What?
And what amazing shot. That is a check PC moment through like 5 smokes. He manages to find the shot, lines it up perfectly. Now Tyler, no teammates, 3v1, Viper Pit online. He's going to have to just turn tail and run, try and save anything that he has left in him.
Yeah, it's going to be a good round from St. Clair. So much needed for them to pick that one up. Now they're going to make this a 4-3 game. They need to get a lot more rounds on the board. They're going to be able to trade 1-for-1, get the thrifty round. The bomb gets exploded as well. Put themselves back in a great spot to win the game.
And another thing, you know, we don't just do Saints streams on this game day. We're going to shout out the NACE League finals over there in Orlando. We have some of our Saints facing off, and I think League of Legends happening right now. We had Overwatch earlier. A few other things happening. Crazy things all around, but nonetheless, League of Legends is looking to be an amazing game. I'm excited to see what happens there. And then, right after, they're going to go for the back-to-back. We might have them here in the cLoL winners bracket shortly after.
Yeah, we definitely will see them later on today. They're taking on Maryville right now, by far the best team in Collegiate. So it's going to be a rough matchup for them, but they're definitely in a great spot to upset.
And of course, you have to do the ! streams in the chat if you want to watch those. But that stream will have some commentary of their own. Of course, we have Darkness here holding off this C-site, trying to stop the Saints. But the Saints keeping this very competitive. They're only 1 point behind Northwood. You can win this one, even it up. They're looking pretty good. They look like they might be able to do it. They got the trade, but trade's right back out for Dip.
It's just a 1-for-1 right now. Operator here from the side of Darkest on this Viper, just holding down that side, but Saints gonna look to move into B here, and they should be able to get full control of it if they go relatively quick. Smiley gonna throw out those smokes, and now Saints full aggressive mode. Instinct has that ultimate. He's waiting for someone to pick around this corner, but he's not gonna be patient enough. Darkest will find that pick. Still, the plant comes through. Saints have to play this 3v4 post plant pretty perfectly to hold this one out.
Has to be a perfect play all around. The Cypher Cage is up. Dip forced to rotate around. He wants to try and find this Omen, try and scope him out, as they are in an awful position right now. Dip getting a nice tag from his teammate, can maybe go in, get something here. Doesn't quite find it though. Both in the corner, forced to move. Dip finds one. Thinks the corner's clear, but he doesn't get the kill. But Dip gets two, and wow, the Saints all fall down, and Northwood takes the round and takes the lead up 2 points, 5-3.
It seems like this map, Northwood are taking advantage of their number advantage. They're not throwing away rounds, which they definitely should be closing out. And now they have 5 on the board on the defense. Saints, known to be good on the offense here, have to pull some rounds back here to at least tie it up at 6 apiece or even take the lead at 7-5. But Northwood have looked so strong on the defense so far. It's going to be hard for the Saints to break through.
Yeah, they're just lagging behind by 1 or 2 this entire time. They need to get 2 good rounds in here. Just the constant winning and losing is not doing great things to their economy. It seems like Northwood's just balancing the economy that much better. We see Darkest going for the operator as well. The op is going to be very deadly, especially on this C side. There's the flash. Darkest is forced to move back. There's the grenade as well, forced to move back even further. Just flushed out all the way back to site. Now, Seth trying to find an early pick over on this A site while all of this is going on. Saints doing a good job at holding off Northwood's aggression.
It looks like Saints are, though, completely lost. They don't really know what to do. Usually on this map, they're very decisive in their game plan, and here they just don't seem like they have any idea on what to do. They know that there's a raise around this corner. Will the dog be able to pick that one up? No, the judge saying here the flash, though, is going to come out still. Ali's just going to keep firing in here. Won't be able to find anything, though. Tyler, though, will find the trade. Doesn't find the Viper, however, as they both go through the smoke, and Seth finds the flick on 7 HP. Going to give the Saints the 4v3 advantage. They should get the plant down with relative ease here, but no. They're going to choose to back up and make their way back over to C, maybe. Yeah,
they're going to... Oh, no, a collat from Darkest. It ruins the Saints' plans. They had an amazing game plan at the ready, but the fact that they chose to rotate opened them up back in the op sight line, and Darkest gets a double kill. Now the Saints are in a 2v3 scenario. Oh, no. What disaster.
That's a disaster for the Saints. Still, they will have the plant here. 2v3 scenario. We've seen them do it before. This time it's going to be a bit harder though. Smiley only on 45 HP and still a good amount of utility coming out from Northwood. The fact that they have that Sova drone could be the decisive play here in the round. The drone's going to come out. Can it spot out anything on the site. Let's see if Saints are able to avoid it. Looks like they will be able to. There's a great smoke there that stops it from getting too much value, as all three members gonna push through mid here. Smiley has to do a lot here, but be able to stay alive, which is what is crucial. On the flank here from Giza won't be good, as Darkest picks that one up, does get taken down. Smiley now on 40 HP, almost finds the second, does find it. Now in the 1v1 scenario, has all the time in the world he could want. Pull out your gun, son, won't be able to find it. Does go down, but there's not enough time for the defuse, so St. Clair in the 2v3 scenario do pull it off and bring it back to 5-4.
Yeah, they managed to clutch that one out, but just barely, as that was a very dicey position. The Collat, they managed to get, they should have won that round regardless, but that Collat with the op just was awful. We were both speechless. We both looked at each other, we're like, I can't believe that just happened. But the Saints managed to get it back together in the end, and now Benji going to be on that op, going to take his winnings from being able to live that whole round. But now 5-4, Saints just at that point where they could maybe even the scoreline, but money-wise, they're just looking so much worse than Northwood.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for them to pick this next one up, but anything is possible. They do have the weapons to do so. A couple of Vandals that Northwood definitely don't want to peek into. But it looks like Northwood is playing very aggressive on defense. They love getting a judge up in this A position, but I feel like if Saints have that knowledge, they should just rotate over to C, as the judge in the retake scenarios is just not the strongest weapon of choice.
The strongest weapon indeed. Looking at all the options they have here, it's not looking great. They're going for a weird split push. I think Northwood definitely wants them to be forced to go to the B side. They like playing that B side. They've won most of the time on B side. Benji, ready with the op, takes him down.
It's a great start for Northwood in this round. They're going to be using that showstopper as well. It's going to be a nice TP out from Seth to stay alive. Ali definitely thought he had that one in the bag, but Darkest still will be able to pick up Giza. Benji picks up Smiley, and Saints are dropping like flies. It looks like Northwood are going to be able to take the 6-4 lead here. Saints just losing a bit of composure here in this round, all dropping like flies, and this guy's getting pushed from all angles. Clean, flawless from Northwood as they take the 6-4 advantage on the map.
Once again, we're in a scenario where the Saints against Northwood can only make this a 6-6 at best. No way to regain the lead at this point. A timeout coming through. They really need this 6-6 because they don't want to be down any rounds going into the next half.
Yeah, without a doubt. If they tie it up at 6, they're still in a pretty decent spot, but still a very attack-sided map, and the fact that Northwood will at worst have 6 rounds in this half, they're going to be very happy with that performance, especially after a bit of a crumble in the first map. So it's going to be important for Saints here to win these last few rounds, but if Northwood can take these, they can definitely run away with the second map.
Yeah, for sure, but I don't think it's likely that they'll just end at 6. I think Northwood will at least take another round, especially after that last round. They're up on money. Saints already were not doing too well on money. I think they'll have enough with the loss bonus to buy another gun or so, but they might try and just save for next, secure the 7-5 half.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to go down 8-4 on a very attack-sided map against a team like Northwood, so Saints need to lock in here. Taking a timeout this round where you said they maybe don't have as much money, maybe taking a timeout next round when you do have the money might be a little bit better, but let's see what our Saints can plan out here with, as you said, relatively nothing. Just going to be a bunch of Sheriffs hoping for a Thrifty.
Yeah, if they can get the Thrifty, I think this is 6-6 for sure, but they are definitely going to throw this round to the Northwood just so they can try and secure that 7-5. They don't have the money to do it right now, but let's see what they can do. We've seen the Saints do some crazy Thrifty things, and Smiley gets a good amount of damage on them, but can't get any kills. Caillou gets one, though, through all the chaos, but that brings to a 3v4 as another kill comes out from Dip.
It's a great start again for Northwood and Saints. Don't really have the weapons. Benji will miss a shot there with the operator and will go down, but does find one. It's going to be just Instinct. We'll be able to pick up that operator, so let's see if maybe he can do something with that. But that's a beautiful drone from Dip, making sure that nobody can really get in trouble here. Now Instinct doesn't really have a chance here. Doesn't have a weapon. Only the Sheriff in the 1v4. He's going to get pushed from all angles. Will go down as Northwood win yet another round. Now Saints have to take this one to not go down 8-4.
Last round in
have
the
to
half.
try and take this one. You don't want to be down 8-4. 7-5, not too bad, especially if you can win that pistol round and the subsequent round, you'll be just even out across the board. But I don't know, this is looking very dicey for the Saints. This is going to be the round of all rounds. They threw that last round to Northwood just so they could get this chance. Let's see what they do with it. Probably going in loud and proud, blasting all the way in, taking a book out of Instinct's play. Ali finds one, looking for another. Smiley finds two, though, along with Seth. And this is a good start to the round. They have two already on Northwood.
They're going to look to push through here. It's going to be literally just Tyler. He sprayed through these boxes. We'll stay alive for just a bit longer, but it looks like Saints should be able to take this round. They have the 4v2. They have the plant down. They're going to have the Sky Ultimate as well to figure out where the enemies are. The Saints should be in a very, very good spot here to win this round.
Darkest along with Benji gonna try and salvage this round for their team. Gonna come in and all, it's the last round they have instantly taken down by Seth, who has that 3K already in the round. Benji, last one remaining, has a lockdown, but not enough time to use it. That's gonna be a win for the Saints, 7-5. This is a very competitive game. Of course, Northwood has always been in the leading position from the get-go. From that first pistol round, they've been in the leading position. But the Saints, they might be able to try to bring this one back here in the next half.
Yeah, they definitely will try to do so. And it's very doable, but it is a very attack-heavy sided map. So it's going to be some incredible performances needed for the Saints to really bring this one back. And let's see if maybe some players can ascend here on the defensive side. They do have that Cypher, which is very defensive minded. So maybe that's the secret Saints pick that's going to lead them to victory as the round's going to get underway. An attack coming out from Northwood. Looks like they're going to be defaulting, but sending a couple extra members here to CNA as Saints have 4 stacked on the A side. It's going to be all up to Seth here on this B side, on the C side, to hold them off for a little bit.
For sure. They are looking relatively good right now. No one has dropped just yet, but things are to get very explosive as we see grenade committed, and it takes down Rip Benji. Gets the from downtown 3-pointer grenade shot, takes him down. It's a 4v5 for Northwood, but they're moving quick onto this C set. The Saints love playing for the retake on Lotus. They don't want to play the hard defense. They know they can play this retake very well. I think Northwood knows this. They want to get a few more picks in, try and even the scoreline before they have to defend this bomb.
They're letting their Viper flank across the whole map before planting the bomb, but Saints gonna look to put on the pressure. 3v3 though, as Ali and Tyler find a couple picks. This Viper flank might be taking a little bit too long, but it looks like on the flip side, Northwood are just winning their gunfight straight up. Now it's gonna be a 1v2 for Giza. Has a camera on the side, but realizes there's nobody here. Should walk onto the side, still very winnable for Giza with this Ghost, as Ali's on 1 HP. He's gonna start the defuse here, does get the tap. Can he find the pick? No, Ali's gonna pick that one up. Northwood, after dropping a member early, still come back to win the round and take the 8-5 lead.
Yeah, they're still winning it back, which is absolutely insane. That looked like it was going to be a St. Clair win for a while there. They got the early pick. They had everything they needed. They're going to play for the retake, but it all just fell apart because Northwood knows how to manipulate those teams. They know how to play even from the losing state. They are just so confident. They're just so cool, calm, and collected that nothing is able to shake them. The Saints need to take some of that energy for themselves. They're going back to a Thrifty. They can maybe win this one, try and shake things up on the scoreboard, try and get themselves back in this before they will go to a huge lead. And that's a big pick from Giza.
That's a collat coming out from Giza with the Sheriff. Beautiful shot from him there. Now it's going to be a 3v4 for the side of Northwood still. They have the weapon advantages, so Saints have to play very, very carefully. Seth on that flank, on that Omen used to start going. As a nice shot there from Giza, gets a great start to the round for the Saints. Let's see how they decide to fight back in this 3v4. Omen on the flank here, should be able to pick up a weapon. There's going to be a lot on Seth here. Seth able to stay alive here for the time being. The flank still coming through from that Omen, as Instinct with a huge nade there will make a lot of space for Saints to work with now, as they're coming from all angles now. That killjoy on the backside is going to get challenged in just a second. Smiley picking that one up. Now in the 4v2, the Saints looking like they're going to get this Thrifty round back. Still can't underestimate Northwood.
Never underestimate Northwood. Darkest already finding 1 on the board. Things are looking dicey. Darkest finding 2, evening up the kills, and now it's a 1v2 in no time at all as all the Saints fall down, and it's all up to Seth to clutch this one out.
I mean, Saints just throwing away an opportunity at a thrifty round 4v2 situation and just dying 1 by 1 is definitely not the play there, especially when you have such a good flank. You don't need to push that at all. You can just wait there until they either plant or decide to rotate over, but Saints getting overconfident decided to go for the push. Still though, Smiley picks up 1. I don't know if he spotted out the other one, but let's see if he starts the defuse. He knows planted 4 up there, and it's very low HP on this Viper. Smiley, 1 or 2 more bullets will be able to do it, but it's gonna be so hard to find the defuse here. He's gonna start it up. Let's see if the Viper goes for the swing. He will. Darkest will find the clutch here and will give the round over to Northwood.
Yeah, gonna hand that one over to Northwood as it's 9-5. It's just not looking great. 9-5. Wake up. Go to work, make the commute, because the Saints are going to have to do a full-time job at making this one go their way. They're 4 behind. This is not looking great. If you look at the round history, Saints have consistently got one after every 2 rounds, so we're due for a Saints win. Let's see it right here. Darkest put out the orb, try and take a lot of room here. Instinct going in. Very, very good. And he doesn't find the kill on Darkest. That was all lined up, and now Smiley goes down as well. It's a 3v5. The Saints are going to have a really rough time this round.
Yeah, I mean, Northwood just look like they have all the momentum here. St. Clair falling apart here on this map, and they're going to try and get some picks back here on the defense, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case just yet. Northwood, all 5 of them rotating over towards this A side. The plant should be coming down soon. I don't think St. Clair can withhold the pressure that Northwood are putting on them right now.
No, I don't think so at all. Caillou trying to hold them off, but to no avail as they're just going to keep on confidently pushing in through Seth, trying to be that anchor point, trying to stop them from pushing, trying to be the last line of defense here before they get onto site, but Caillou not going to be able to hold off all 5 members from Northwood. Giza finds 2, but gets shut down by Dip, and once again, it's all down to Seth. Here he is. 1v2 scenario, not unwinnable. He's very low. If that snake bite can get the kill, he'll be back. And this doesn't get the right angle though. Doesn't check the smoke and gets taken down by Tyler.
Another round 4 Northwood as they put themselves 3 away from taking the map, and now Saints will not be able to afford a buy here. They're going to be completely broke. They're going to opt for this kind of forcey-ish buys. We're going to be going into a timeout. They're going to have some time to talk it over, as even they themselves aren't too sure on what to do here.
You know, like, what do you do in this scenario? You really were expecting to have a good opening attacking half. It didn't quite go your way. You still made it competitive. 7-5, not the worst thing in the world. Then you just can't get it together in this next half. They still haven't won a single round. Meanwhile, Northwood has won 3 in a row, and all it takes is 3 more for them to take this one all the way, take another point, take a point in the series, and bring this to a map 4.
Yeah, without a doubt. It's going to be a long series as expected. It looks like Northwood definitely the favorites on this map, but Saints did take the first map, so they do have the lead. No panic needs to set in just yet. Still a lot of Valorant to play, but as you said, Northwood looking just so good on this map, and Saints have no real answer on the defensive end.
Yeah, they don't really have an answer for Northwood right now. It's not looking the best for them, but I got to think, what can they pull out? I've seen the Saints do some crazy things. They have to keep that mental, refresh, charged, and absolutely fine. They don't have much money, though. Once again, I have to criticize the timeout with no money, no alts in the bank. They have a Cypher ult, but really, they need to win this round after that timeout.
Yeah, you definitely want to win the round after the timeout as they look to push through here on the defensive end, but Northwood know they have the money, they have the good guns, they're going to be taking these long engagements, and Saints just going to give up this A side from the look of things. Only a couple members left there. Northwood kind of just wiping out everything here, and with all 5 members here, it's going to be nearly impossible for the Saints to hold, but Giza finds the first pick onto Benji.
Giza gets taken down. Caillou checking these corners, being very sneaky, trying to hold this mid point, but he doesn't really have the range to do so confidently. Giza trying to be the last line of defense here on A site, and I think they're going to turn over to B, and it's going to be Caillou who's going to have to hold them off through this short choke. Moves in with the frenzy, finds one, doesn't find another with the stinger, and now Tyler going to be taking him down. It's a 4v3 against Northwood. They are in the position to maybe take this one, but with the lack of guns, that extra man advantage isn't going to matter all too much. But now with a 2v4, things are looking amazing for the Saints. They are in the position to be able to take this one for sure, but things can always change. People can get too aggressive.
He found the headshot there, but didn't find the kill. It's going to be all on Tyler here to find the hero play. And he's in a spot to do so, but has no idea where the peek's coming from. That's going to be most likely the round going over to the Saints. Dips on 5 HP. Shouldn't be able to take this one. He's going to just kill himself. Say, let's get it over with. Doesn't want to give over the extra gun, and not the end of the world as Saints find the Thrifty. Feels like they're able to get these Thrifty now. They just need to win on the rounds where they have the guns.
Like they said, a journey of 1,000 miles is made with a single step, and this might be the first step. The Saints need to make a comeback here. 4 more rounds to close. They can possibly do this one. Maybe even if Northwood gets 1 or 2 more rounds in here, if they can make a really good run here, they can bring this to overtime for sure. We've seen them do it in the last game. If we need to see them do it here, let's see how this one goes in round 17.
Dart's going to come through. No early picks coming out just yet as Omen has the smoke prepped. And any kills come through early? No, doesn't look like it. Smiley gonna go for a very early aggressive peek here. Tyler's gonna TP out of that one. See Northwood a bit hesitant to take those early swings, and now they're gonna look to group up and push that A site yet again. From the look of things, they're gonna have at least 4 members here now, all 5 here. Let's see how they decide to play. It looks like Tree's gonna get opened up by Darkest. He's gonna just follow this Viper wall by Saints. Haven't really been contesting that one too much this round. They still have a couple members on the C site, so I mean, Northwood have to move quickly to get on the site, get the plan down, but they're giving Saints a lot of time to rotate back.
Yeah, they have a lot of time to make their way back to the site. Ali trying to move in. The flash comes out. The Saints playing very smart this round, not overcommitting too much, but they need to start to try and play a little bit more confidently as all of them are on this site right now. Ali finds one, Giza finds one right back. The plant is down, and now the timer has started. Giza finding one is going to not open anything up for them. And now they need to play on the attack. Time is ticking. Going to commit the Cypher ult. Ali, 4 HP in the smoke. This one bullet will take him down. There it is. 2 bullets go for Smiley, and they're just running through everybody as Darkest is here. The shorty trying to salvage the round, unable to do so. The Saints now 10-7. This equalizing round is now within reach.
Yeah, Saints doing a great job of bringing it back. Kind of what we saw last map. The one team getting off to a hot start and then randomly just things swinging in the favor of the other team. It was off the back of that Thrifty. Now you can see the buy for Northwood is a little bit shaky. If they lose this one, Saints are going to be very, very much ahead of them economically. It looks like Northwood's going to opt to not force up the buy here, and they're going to kind of sack this round away because 10-8 still pretty favorable position, but it's way better than being down 10-9 and having no money to spare.
I would have to agree with you there. 10-8 is not a bad position at all, but Saints can win this round without it being too expensive for themselves. I think they'll still be in the winning position. They have a lot of ults on the board, and they're going to commit one to this round, funnily enough. Seth gets one, Instinct gets another. There it is, a 3v5 scenario. Make that a 4v2 as Tyler finds one from long range. And it's all down to Benji. And the RIP in his name is looking to be an actuality, a reality, if someone can manage to find him.
Yeah, Benji gonna look for some shots here. Won't find anything. Instinct will pick that one up as Saints finally putting some rounds together. Get a couple in a row here. 1 round away from really making this a very exciting game. They can take this one. They will have the money advantage for basically the rest of the map, so it's kind of the most crucial round they've had so far. If Northwood are able to pick this one up, they're going to put themselves in a great position to close out the map.
This should be a very interesting game. It's already an interesting game in my eyes, but it would be just such a nail-biter. It would be so tense if they're just 1 point away from equaling this one out. Right now, this is the one Northwood needs to win. They invested so much. They're already on the back foot. They cannot afford to lose this round. As you can see, Ali and the rest of the team are moving in very, very quickly. Caillou scouting out the showstopper committed on the side of Northwood. Not gonna find all, or it does find Giza, but Seth takes him down. The trade instinct on the backline taking him down as well. Now the Saints, a lot of them flooding in from the back. It's just Seth up here at the front trying to hold them off. Now the post plant play is gonna have to come through for the Saints. The spike is down.
You can see yet again Northwood planned for that heaven position. They love to take that one post-plant situation, but this time the Saints aren't going to let that one happen. Tyler does find one, but the trade does come through, and now it looks like Northwood finally going to have that heaven position. Can the Saints find any more kills here? Tyler has to go massive here on this. Spike will get shot in the back. It's going to be just dip on this heaven position. 2v1 scenario, 1v1 Instinct's going to be able to pick that one up. Give Saints 9 rounds, and now they're going to have the economical advantage. It looks like Saints are bringing themselves back into this map.
They're gonna bring themselves back into this map, but not quite yet. One more round to close. Of course, this one should, on paper, be easy for the Saints, but with the timeout starting, we saw what a timeout and a thrifty can do for teams of this caliber. The Saints used it to get themselves back in the game, and look where it's taken them. They're trying to, Northwood's trying to stop that momentum in its tracks, get some of the momentum back for themselves.
Yeah, and if you're on the side of the Saints, you definitely want to win this map and go up 2-0. Northwood will be mentally depleted after such 2 close first maps, but if Northwood take this map, it's going to be a very, very long series today. So both teams have to prepare for the future, but they have to keep in mind that it's 1 round at a time. They gotta still win this game. Saints definitely have the upper hand, I think, for the rest of the map here now, if they can play well. So Northwood are gonna need to be the ones to shake things up.
Yeah, Northwood has a big, tall order here to try and shut down the Saints. As they just have the momentum. They have the plays that they need to maybe win this one up. But I think if Northwood wins this round, it could definitely shake up this game to be absolutely chaotic. I'm excited to see it. I think Northwood might make this 1-1 to remember, but I believe in the Saints as well. I have no idea what to predict here. Usually I can predict how these games go pretty well, especially with these Saints Valorant maps. It's usually one-sided or another, but these teams are so evenly matched, the best of the best on both sides of the border. I don't know who's going to take this one. But on paper right now, looks to be the Saints.
Saints definitely the favorites. They have an ultimate to work with as well. Instinct will get caught out by that Sova drone or Sova dart, so has to be careful not to go down here. He is the sole defender of this seaside. It looks like Northwood are opting into a default, but I don't know if that's the best play considering they don't really have any weaponry here. Let's see what Northwood decide to pull off. They still don't have the spike, and with about 30 seconds gone so far, haven't really made their move anywhere, but it looks like the decisive play is to go for the C site.
Yeah, they like that C site more than anything. I think the Viper over on A is just looking to make this expensive play for picks.
Yeah, Viper now, Caillou should find the flash here, and the kill should come through in just a second, but Saints gonna have to go quickly to rotate over. Seth does actually fall down to that Viper somehow, and the Instinct's gonna fall as well. Somehow Saints yet again managed to just not capitalize on their lead here. The plant's gonna come through, and now Northwood have the 4v3 post plant scenario. They have the Killjoy ultimate as well. They have everything they could ever want to win this round.
I think they're going to save their ults, though, until the last few rounds to really secure the win for themselves. Right now, Giza on the backline in the belly of the beast, trying to take him down, but Dip takes him down. It's all down to Smiley. A 1v4 scenario looks so good for St. Clair on paper. Weapons, ults, anything you could want. And just like that, Northwood has flipped the script. Smiley just playing to save his rifle. He doesn't want to make this easy for Northwood going to the next round, as this is not just unwinnable for him.
Yeah, he's just going to be saving his gun here. As yet again, Saints work so hard to get back in the game, but that timeout from Northwood and the Thrifty just seems to be a little bit too deadly, as they can't find the round here still. And a good spot to win the round, down a couple, to win the map, down a couple rounds, but that round gave Northwood all the momentum they could ever want. They're going to have 3 ultimates online, as they didn't even need to use any for the post-ban scenario.
Oh, yeah, 3 ultimates on the line. All the money they could want, and what more could you want from a team at this point? You're up 11-9. You could close this out in 2 rounds, especially if they cycle these ults properly. It could just be a guaranteed win for them. The Saints are going to have to play even more than perfect. They're going to have to play at 150% if they want to take this one home.
Yeah, without a doubt, as the defensive side is the harder one to hold on here. Seth gonna use that Viper ultimate to make sure that nobody from the side of Northwood can just run in here, but it looks like Northwood want to challenge that play in the Saints' backyard. Instinct though, gonna find the opening pick, and Dark is somehow getting all the way behind. How does he get into this position? Smiley has no idea, as he's behind him. This trigger discipline is amazing.
He's teasing him at this point.
He is teasing him at this point still. Not gonna take him down just yet. The Killjoy ultimate's gonna come through. I think Smiley's gonna turn around, to run away from this one. He's gonna realize there's a Viper behind me, guys. Benji's gonna pick up Seth. Tyler's gonna pick up Instinct, and it looks like Northwood have found their groove here. They're gonna get the plant out. They're gonna have the 4v2, and looks like they're gonna put themselves on map point.
This is looking like a map point. That was absolutely disastrous. I know he was walking. I know there's no proper way to hear him, but still, not scanning her environment is a huge detriment. And at this point, the Saints are going to try and clutch out this route. Kai finds one, Benji finds another, looking for another. It is a 1v2 scenario. This is winnable for Kai. If he plays his cards right, he goes up top, and he gets shut down by Darkest, putting Northwood 12-9, just 1 round away from victory. Northwood is looking to close this one out. They still have Viper out. They still have Owen out. They have a lot in the bank as well. I don't see how this will go St. Clair's way.
Saints having no weapons as well. They have a couple Vandals, a couple Guardians, and a Bulldog, but that's about all they have. So let's see how the Northwood side decides to play this one on the attack here. They've been getting a lot of success here on the attacking side. Saints did pull a few rounds back together, but still a game of swings. You only see one team winning a round and the other team winning a round right back. Going on these big runs. It looks like Northwood has had the upper hand on this map, and they're going to be looking to push into this A site. Benji with the operator going to be swapping these out here. And he's going to put down the alarm ball here. Going to have a couple weapons at disposal. A little bit of nice macro there from them, but they're going to take nice control of tree here. Only a couple members from the Saints on the defense here, but Instinct finds the first pick.
Instinct finds the first pick. On control right now. They find 2, find 3. Dip shuts it down, but already a 2v4 with the showstopper out. Things are good for the Saints. Finds another. There's only 1 left in trees. Can he clutch this one out? No, he can't. And the Saints are bringing this one back 10-12. We might see an overtime.
We might see that. They're gonna have the money to work with here. It's gonna be only 1 more round of Northwood having this money as well, so a very realistic scenario. If Saints can bring this one home, should be going to overtime, but can't speak too soon. They need this round desperately. No timeouts left for either side, so both teams gonna throw out everything they can in this round.
They have everything left in the bank here. Both teams fully armed to the teeth. This is going to be it. This is going to be peak Valorant at this point. We see Smiley creeping in, trying to hold this corner as Omen. The one way is very key here. They can't push up too far or else Smiley guarantees the kill. It looks like Northwood is manipulating the Saints into just pushing them a little bit too much. They want them to be the first to approach them. In that, Northwood's giving up a lot of ground. They have a lot of info. Kai finds 1. This could be start of something huge here.
It's a great opening pick, and they're going to be able to all get out with their lives. So now they just simply have a 1-man advantage starting off the round. And only a minute left here for Northwood. You can see their Viper has made up a lot of room onto A, but still, Giza is there on the Cypher, making sure that this site is not completely free. They don't want to push the operator of Caillou. Completely understandable from Northwood. They're going to have all 3 of their members rotating over to A.
Yeah, rotating over to A should be relatively uncontested, as it's just 2 over on A. They still have the numbers advantage if they're just focusing on these sites. There's the Seekers from Sky on the side of St. Clair that's going to find out every location of Northwood at this point. Now, they're all jumbled together. Now's the time to strike. If they can manage to make this one out for themselves, they even out it out. Tyler finds 1, Seth finds another. the team come through. That finds 2, but Dip gonna shut one down, and it goes over to the Saints once again. It is 12-11. The Saints 1 round away from bringing this to an overtime.
I mean, Saints were having a pretty sloppy map so far on this map, but now they've put themselves in a prime position to bring this to overtime, and once overtime hits, anyone's game. So let's see what Northwood can cook up on the attack here. They have one more round to finish off the map here, and they have that Viper ult. Let's see if they can get maybe onto a site here and just pop that one down. Could see, maybe we haven't seen a B push from Northwood once this round. It looks like they're trying to stay away from that, as Caillou is going to have this operator just holding it down here, making sure nothing comes out early. But Smiley, very, very dangerous position there to start off the round. Gets picked off early, as Northwood now going to have a couple key ultimates to break into the C site.
Just a couple key ultimates could turn the tide here. Instinct Fuzz 1 already, evening it out. Put it in a bad position. They need to win this round. They need to win it all here. I'm sure they don't want this to go to an overtime. Tyler peeking the corner here.
Oh, that timing.
Turns around at the wrong moment. Doesn't see it coming, but he might turn around at the right moment here. Dip finds 1. It is a 3v4 for the Saints. Misses the shot, but the ult comes out and he switches to the Judge at the last moment. Finds 1 in the Viper pit, looking for another. Gonna flash out that Viper and force them back
finds
out.
Another.
Finds a Viper in the pit as well. It is a 3v2. Saints have the advantage. Rip Benji.
Oh my god!
Caillou is going off with a 4K and now, or 3K, and he's looking for the 4K Dip. Last one remaining. Can he get the 4K? And he does! Caillou gets the 4K, bringing us to our first overtime in the series.
Caillou with the Judge, making the game-changing plays. Finding 3 there will bring this map to overtime single-handedly, and now it's open fire from both sides. Full buys available on both sides. It's gonna be Saints on the attack first. So they had a bit of struggles on the attack as both teams won their defensive sides 7-5. Not something you see too often on this map, but now on you just 1 round here, 1 round there, and the second map is yours.
Yeah, they could just get this one in no time at all, but the thing about overtime, you need to be the master of attack and defense. You need to win 2 rounds back to back. It's gonna be, I feel like we're gonna be here for a long while, but judging on the score, the Saints can keep the momentum here. If they can win this attacking side, things should go their way.
It looks like they're going to be going towards the B site, but they left the spike and spawn, so it's not going to be a rush of any sort still. Now I think they realize a couple too many members of Northwood are all the way across the map. Maybe they should force on the C site. No, they're going to back up into their spawn, and they might be looking to go up mid here. That would be a very, very risky call, especially in overtime. But it looks like that they're thinking about it. They definitely are a bit confused on what to do. You can see Northwood holding a high line with their defense, not really allowing Saints to walk into any space here, as it looks like finally Saints have made their mind up and they're going to be pushing into this A site.
Yeah, they're pushing into this A site. No one has fallen just yet. A very nerve-wracking game, to be sure. Now Ollie finding 1 in all of the chaos. Saints down a man is not going to be great. They still don't have spike down. They're playing this attack very slowly. They're finding another. The Saints are being picked off 1 by 1, 3v5. Can find a pick in soon, but no, it's not going their way. Tyler finds another. Saints are being torn to shreds at this point.
Yeah, Saints just don't seem like they could get anything going on this attack, and the fact that Northwood are playing this high line makes it so hard. But Caillou gonna find a couple. Seth picks up 1. Now it's gonna be a 1v2 scenario. Sky was 1 kill away from that ultimate. If she could have got that plant down, that would have been the end of the a great start to the 1v2. Now the ultimate will come out from Caillou. Knows exactly where both members are, and let's see if he can find the headshots here. It would be a huge, huge clutch. Can he find anything? The swing comes through, finds a tap onto 1. Now just needs to play his life. Has the post plant scenario ready, will be forced in here for the rest of the round. He's gonna have to battle it out. He's watching the swing here. Ali has to find it, will tap. I don't think he has any idea where Caillou is. Caillou's gonna peek the bomb and finds the clutch. 4K for Caillou in the overtime, puts Saints on map point as they look to take a 2-0 lead in this series.
They just have to master this defense. It's going to be crazy. And of course, we have the timeouts in the half, and you might as well take one at this point. You need to plan this one out effectively. You know what Northwood does on attack. You were just doing it. You got the attacking round for yourself. Things should go their way. But This is a nerve-wracking half. This could either be ended right here, very short overtime, going the Saints' way. They're up 2-0 in the series, or this one's going to get dragged in. I think the Saints are running out of the gas in the tank. They've been going on a win streak for so long. It can only last so long.
I mean, if you're a Saints fan, that's definitely not what you want to hear, but I think they could very well close out the map here on the defensive end. They were stronger, and even in that round, they definitely should not have won that round, the 2v4, but Caillou pulling off some miracles there on the sky, was able to pull it off and found the clutch, and now put them in a situation to close out the map. If they go up 2-0, I think they're going to be very, very heavy favorites to take the whole series.
Yeah, they're looking to be the favorites to take this one. In my opinion, they are just looking... They have the momentum. They have that drive to take the win right here. And going forward into this potentially last round, I think they have this. I think Northwood's just getting... I see a little bit of tilt here and there. They're just trying to secure their round. They know they should have won this, but the Saints have just been amazing in this defensive half. I mean, just look at the scoreline. There's more contestation on the side of the Saints on their attacking half.
Yeah, let's see how Saints decide to play the defense here. It's going to be a default kind of to mid push coming out from Northwood. They haven't really done this at all, as Caillou is in a very, very important position here. Will he get spotted out? Will he go around dark? Is going to find a couple. Caillou! Oh no, that's not the shot you want to miss at this point in the game. It's going to be a 4v2 for Northwood. The Saints might have threw away their advantage.
Their advantage is now gone. 2v4. We've seen crazier things. This is winnable now. Now 1v3. This has to be the clutch of all clutches for Seth, especially with the Viper Pit down. This is not looking like a winnable position, but it's not all over for Northwood just yet. They do take this round and still keep going, but we'll see if Seth will be able to do this.
That's definitely around. The Saints won back. They had all the people in the right positions, just missed the crucial shots here. They're gonna look for the one tap around the corner, but just has to play his life. You can see Northwood now making sure they don't do anything too dumb. Nothing Seth can really do with the Viper roll down. Could try and go for the defuse, but will get taken out by Ali. We're tied up at 13 apiece as we're going to the second portion of overtime.
Yep, going to another overtime. We'll see if the Saints can do an attack. They barely won that last one. So we'll see if they're able to win this one out again. I don't mean to point at anybody in particular, but Caillou missing those shots at that corner when 3 were right around. None of them saw him. That is just a disastrous timing. I think the Saints could have won it right there if not for that. So now looking to make up for that. But I feel like Northwood's feeling very comfortable after that win.
Yeah, Northwood gonna be feeling good after that one, but look at the Saints. They're gonna go quickly onto this A side, and only one member here from Northwood trying to hold it down here. Caillou gonna get so much info here. It's gonna be just Odin inside of the tree here. Will they be able to find that one early on? Seth trying to find something. As they're going to be able to find Benji, they have full control of the site. The plant should be going down soon. The Saints look to play the attacking side very, very quickly.
The attacking side very quickly here. Caillou plants the spike down. Instinct playing them very carefully here, trying to hold this back line. Saints have a good defensive setup, especially with the 4v5 right now. Northwood at a major disadvantage. Darkness move in, he's able to find a pick, but wow! Saints get 2 in synchronicity, and now 2 are just left remaining on Northwood. They found 1, 2 right back though. It's just an insane round. 3v2. Defuse cannot be started. There's too many players on the board right now. Seth finds another. There's a 1v3 scenario for Dip, but Dip has done some crazy things before with time ticking. The spike needs to be defused. He's locked down, he's taken down, and the Saints win a beautiful attacking half.
Yet again, Saints able to put themselves on that point. They definitely want to close this map out after having the opportunity twice. You don't want to let it slip away the second time. So let's see how Saints decide to play the defense. Northwood last time threw in a bit of a curveball and went B-side for the first time in this entire map, and Saints weren't ready for it. Let's see what the Saints can do on the defense this time.
For sure, let's see what the Saints can cook up this time. Now they have to win this defensive half, or else we're just gonna see a repeat of what we saw just a few moments ago. Recon Bolt instantly destroyed. Northwood already not looking as confident as they did in the last attacking round.
Yeah, without a doubt, they're playing this one way, way slower as Saints. Need to make sure they use all their utility before all the gunfights pop off. This is a very dangerous play from Caillou. Well, can he find anything? The judge here. No, he won't find the kill. Darkest survives on 1 HP. That's crucial. I'm surprised Caillou went for the judge here on the defense. A very, very interesting play, and it won't work out from there. Now Saints have to fight back and member down on the defense, but that Viper is about 1 bullet away from getting taken down.
Yeah, Viper's 1 bullet away, but I don't think this is going to go Northwood's way. I think the Saints haven't got a clutch in a while, so I think they might be able to turn this one around. This Viper just a sneeze away being taken down. A lot onto the site, but really not making any ground here. They're still stuck that initial spawn. 30 seconds remain for Northwood. You're gonna have to make a mad dash. Here it is. Going in. Ollie throws blast back, misses. Darkest finds one. Smiley finds another right back. This Viper is still somehow alive with no HP left to their name. I would say Northwood's not in a great position, but they secure the Viper ult, and now that health doesn't matter, as anyone who goes in there on the side of the Saints will be...
Oh my god!
What a whiff from Dip, and Smiley clutches it out. They're still unable to plant the spike. 13 seconds remain, 9, 10. The time is ticking. The plant is going to come out, but they're trying to find it through the wall. They can't do it. He's underground right now, but at least they know where he is. Now with Spike down, 3v2, but more like 1v.
Oh, Darkest.
0.1. Darkest finds another on 1 HP. How is this possible?
Yeah, you could see just having 1 HP is all you really need in Valorant. Now it's a 2v2 scenario. Very, very hard to win the post plant here. Let's see how the Saints decide to play the Viper fall. Does fall down. Benji gonna find one as well. Now it's the 1v1 scenario. Seth versus Benji. Fakes the tap. Let's see if Benji falls for it. Just looking up and down, and it's gonna be going down. The round goes over to Northwood University after what you thought was definitely in the favor of the Saints. Northwood are able to bring it back, and we're going yet again to the attacking side for the Saints. I
am beginning to get flashbacks here. I once commentated, it's one of the first times I commentated a game that went nearly 50 rounds. It did go 50 rounds, so maybe we'll see it once again. The Saints are set up once again to have to try and take down Northwood. They can take these attacking rounds, but will they take the defensive round? We shall see. Northwood get advantage here. They don't want to be in a position where you have to keep going back and forth, back and forth. I think it's high time Northwood takes the first round. The Saints take the second. Caillou moving in very quickly. The Saints, you can tell the patience is waning on both sides. Both teams moving very quickly. They just want to see the outcome of the round at this point. And yet again, Saints finally finding so much success here on the attack. Just getting into the site, immediately getting the plant down. And with all 5 members alive, they're going to be able to get out. Let's see how they decide to play the post plant. Dip missed some crucial shots last round. Very lucky that those weren't the last shots of the map for him. We'll have one more opportunity on this solo. Won't find anything with that drone, but it looks like the full retake is coming through. Instinct has to find a couple kills here. Won't find anything as the retake is coming in hot from Northwood. Saints trying to stay alive, but Benji gonna find one. All the kills coming down for Benji. It's only gonna be Caillou here, and he can't do anything. The defuse is gonna come through as Northwood with a beautiful retake are gonna take the round and now put themselves on match point. Yeah, now they're on match point, and if the math is correct, they should be able to take this one. They've taken this second round every single time, but I don't know. We saw the Saints lose that round. It could have just flipped. We shall see. We shall see if Northwood has it in them. I think they're looking definitely a little bit more composed than the Saints. The Saints feel that this win is so close within their grasp that they're starting to fly off the wheel a little bit. You know, without doubt, Northwood have been so good on their attacks, kind of leaving no doubt in their capabilities as they're going to be slowly pushing onto the C side from the look of things. Dip going to use his utility here to make some space. It looks like Northwood won't have an easy entry into the site, but they're going to commit a Sova drone. No, they won't. Playing it very, very slowly, waiting for Saints to make a mistake, but Saints on the flip side, waiting for Northwood to do the exact same thing. See, early peaks coming through, but no kills just yet. A minute left. Northwood need to make their mind up. Yeah, Northwood needs to make their mind up, and quick. Time is ticking. You can tell that they have a lot of nerves here. They want to end this one as soon as they can. We're not even halfway through this series, and things are looking insane already. Seth throwing Sending out a snake bite, gets one with it. Dip gonna take him down though. There's a trade. Trade once again. It's a 3v3, but they do have site control. They're gonna be able to get the plant down. It's gonna be up to the Saints to get the defuse. Dip very, very low and does not get out as Kai finds the headshot through the ground.
That's huge because Dip had the sova ultimate. That could have been the ultimate that closes out the map. Now Kai on the sky using that utility perfectly. Smiley gonna throw out some smokes as well, as now Saints look to find the retake here. Let's see if they're able to find a Smiley with a beautiful headshot, and Kai is gonna find Ali, and just like that, they're gonna tie it up at 15 apiece. We're not done yet, as we're gonna be going into more rounds of overtime.
We hope you like Valorant because we've had 30 rounds already. We might have even more in store for you. Looks like we're going to be anticipating a tech pause once again. Giza having a little bit of mouse problems is the context for that, but they're going to pause that at 10 on the timer. Maybe it's just a quick little battery thing, maybe a little bit of DPI bug, but nonetheless, we need to see what happens here. Looking at the board, doesn't even matter.
It doesn't matter.
Overtime, they're going to have the same stuff every single time. And I wish we could see the round history of overtime at this point, because I'd like to see the back and forth. You can maybe see which way the coin is going to flip. But nonetheless, the Saints in a position where they have to win this one. Well, both teams, nonetheless, in the same position. You got to be starting to lose it at this point.
Yeah.
You can only lock in for so long.
And it's only the second map of the series. If Northwood are able to take this one, we're going to be playing at least 4 maps. Both teams are going to be completely exhausted by the end of it. But if Saints take this one and they can clean it up in a 3-0 fashion, that's definitely going to be the most favored play probably for the Saints. They don't want to go too back and forth with Northwood, who are such a dangerous school. And, you know, eventually that stamina and that fatigue is going to start to kick in for both sides.
Yeah, this is getting to be insane. And the next map is Icebox, and I haven't seen that map in so long. Sorry to already be talking about the next map, but I have a feeling we're getting to the end of this one very soon. But nonetheless, Icebox, very interesting map. Hated by some, loved by some as well. Hated by many, I will say. It's a very controversial map. They did some reworks to it, so we'll see if it's a little bit more comfortable. All right, looks like we're going to be getting back into this map, though. We'll see if we can close it out right here with how back and forth this is. It really reflects this map, or the rest of this map. Absolutely. All right, let's get into it.
Oh my goodness.
We see the TP going in, Ali. Everybody's going in fast. The Saints are just running it down at this point, and it's working as they find 2. Dip finds 1, 2 right back. We're even. Ali makes it in their favor, though, a 3v2.
And so many kills coming out early. I'm surprised the Saints couldn't get some back. Instinct playing a bit too passive there. Should have definitely found a trade onto Dip or Ali there, but we'll find the pick onto Ali. Dip is on very low HP, so Saints have the health advantage. It looks like Northwood accepting that fate will back out of Saints. Should just be able to walk up onto A here and look to get that plant down.
Yeah, they're looking to get this planted down, a 2v2. The Saints have the health advantage, but at this point, they're really both only 1 or 2 bullets away from not being in this game anymore. They have the spike. They're moving on very slowly over to A.
I mean, Northwood have the Giga flank here, but this Cypher trip will give away all of their plans. The fact that the Cypher for the side of the Saints is still alive, it's going to give them a huge, huge advantage here. The plant comes through on A, and now Northwood going to break that trip. Saints are fully aware of this flank.
Yeah, they are ready for it. They're already set up. I'm excited to see how this one will shake out. We've seen Northwood do some crazy things. We've also seen the same from the Saints. This is just a good old-fashioned duel.
Giza looked away at the exact moment that they peaked, but whiffs a couple crucial shots still. Gonna be staying alive. Dip is on 1 HP, swings through, does go down. Can Benji find it? No, Giza fixes his mouse, gets the double kill to finish off the round. Yet again, Saints put themselves on a map point for the 3rd time in this overtime.
This mouse has got its cheese and it's ready to keep on trucking, as now we're here. Potentially the final round, 15-16. If we don't win this, I kind of just want to see how high these rounds will go at this point. This will decide who goes to the grand finals. Of course, it's the winners finals of cLoL. This is a very intense game at stake right here. Here we are, I think, a very high round of overtime. Saints now just have to play the defense perfectly.
Yeah, it's the 32nd round of overtime, so a lot of overtime already played, but let's see if Saints can close it out right here. Looks like it's going to be another B push from Northwood. Looks like Saints don't want to give it up so easily this time. Giza in a nice position there on the cam. We'll know exactly where everyone is. Seth finds the opening pick onto Ali. That duel is down. Can the Northwood overcome this first pick? Seth will be able to get out with his life on low HP. Giza also will be able to stay alive as Saints will have the 5v4 for the retake, but the fact that Northwood got into the site is a great start to the round for them.
Yeah, this should be a good round for them. Dip is going to get the plant down. Flash comes out. Giza getting 2. That's a great start for the Saints. Dip finds 1 with a shotgun. Smiley finding another. It's all down to 1 on the side of Northwood. It is a 1v4 scenario. Dip gets taken down. And there it is. The stalemate has been broken and the Saints go up 2-0 in the series.
A great map there from the Saints. Gritting it out in the end there. Gonna take the win 17-15. We needed the extra overtimes, but thankfully the Saints were able to come out on top, and now they put themselves in a very good position up 2-0 in the series.
A very good position indeed. And now we're going to be going into Icebox. This could be it. I think the Saints, I can't remember if Hyru told me they love this map or they hate this map.
We'll see.
I'm going to say they love this map,
Why
and this
not?
is looking to be a 3-0 for the Saints.
I agree with you. Hopefully they love this map. Hopefully they can close it out, because that was a long game. Both teams are going to be tired, but definitely winning that map gives them that extra energy, that extra momentum to work with. And Northwood, it's going to be hard to overcome such close defeats on the first 2 maps.
Exactly, but we are going to have to throw it to a quick break, and we'll be right back with map 3 on Icebox.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is I, Matthias, also known as Matthias Talbot. I'm joking, of course. I'm Daniil Beresmuki Brown. Matthias is taking a little bit of a rest as we have the rest of these games lined up for you, joined by the one and only, of course, Theo, the Holy Juan.
Yeah, we're right back at it, just heading into Game 3. Saints taking a 2-0 lead, now going to be on Icebox as well, a map that we said they either like or hate. They're in Agent Select, and they're getting right into game. Let's take a look at the lineups for inside the Saints. They have Viper.
That's a Viper, I think it's Harbor.
Harbor, yeah.
Sky, Sova, and Killjoy. Hey man, you like this game more than I do. I'm surprised
Really?
I got that.
I don't know about that one, but
Nice.
Northwood gonna have something I can definitely spell out for you. They have Sova, Viper, Killjoy, KO, and Jet. So gonna be different compositions here, as you said.
Oh, Jet, I said Sky. But in any case, we are going into a Game 3, Theo. Saints have been dominating so far. They've been putting on a very impressive show. These games, however, have been very, very close. I know for sure that Northwood is the one team that continues to test our Saints roster, proving to be a very dominant team in the collegiate space, but Northwood continuing to give us a run for our money here. You can see that Smiley's fighting for his life. He's eventually going to go down. Geese is finding Darkest. Ali finding a double on top of that crate. Going to dash his way to safety, but Caillou coming up upon danger. 3 around the corner. He's not even going to pass the first trial. Going through now. Saints down 2 to Northwood's 3, but that Jet might as well not even be here with that HP.
Yeah, that Jet's on 1 HP. Seth, beautiful headshot there onto Dip. Finds another headshot there onto someone, but it looks like the kill wouldn't come through. Now Saints have the health advantage. See how they say, but this one, Ali with that 10 HP this round, just able to find 3 kills, and now Seth should be able to get the spike, but in this 1v2 scenario, it's going to be very, very hard to clutch up. Won't opt to pick up the Ghost here. He's going to be looking for a pick, but it looks like Northwood giving up a lot of space, letting Seth pick a play.
I counted out that Jet, but proving to be quite a valuable asset for the rest of this round. Getting one, I believe that Ali actually picking up a 3K through that last kill there. Now it's going to be Seth with 30 seconds remaining, cruising his way over to B. Now they know where he's going. Can he commit to it or really try to go for a last-minute rotation? He's kind of stuck here. He made his bed. It's time for him to lie in it. No point in dilly-dallying. He's just going to go straight for the flank, see if he can find Ali. So low HP. Not sure if he knows that. Going to fake the plant. But a little bit of detail coming his way. He's going to have to shoot down. Now he's forced to commit for this. He's going to be able to get it down. Nobody's going to be able to put him down, but Ali with the 4K is going to take him out for the round and guarantee Northwood at least 1 point on the board.
Yeah, that's a great round. Great start for Northwood on the defense of Icebox. St. Clair now going to be able to pick that one up and just did God's work on 10 HP here. Will be able to buy himself up probably a Vandal here with all the money. Now he's going to choose to not do so. It's going to be a bit of a soft buy here from Northwood. A couple Stingers. They're going to keep a couple Sheriffs and the Bulldogs. So Northwood definitely feeling very confident on this map just from their weapon buys. They feel like they can kind of buy some weaker weaponry to kind of save up their money and go big in the 3rd round.
Absolutely, but they're poor in this one. They're going to have to just make do with what they have, which is nothing, and they're going to see if they can try to at least get some picks to do some damage to Northwood's University's economic side of things. Now, Instinct, hopefully his instincts can guide him up through this tube, as long with the rest of his team. They're a unit. They go in together, they die together. But hopefully they can all survive as they find Benji. He's going to take down Smiley as he falls, but that's going to be an opening for the Saints to go through. Dip goes around that corner, takes out Instinct, and immediately retreats. It's going to be very difficult for the Saints to get anything done there with all that util coming out. The poison on the floor, forcing them to retreat, even looking for a little bit of spray. Now, Saints a little bit in a bind here, but not playing on bind, they're playing on Icebox as Caillou freezes the brain of Ty with that bullet. Ali taking down Caillou in response. The Saints now, they are trying to make their way to somewhere safe. It's just Seth left though, and the spike is down in plain view of Northwood. This is basically as impossible as it gets, ladies and gentlemen, but he's going to try his best anyways. In fact, they move away, so he's going to be able to pick up the spike, but again, he still is up a creek without much of a paddle. 40 HP as well. Dip is eventually going to find the headshot, take him out, and that's going to be another round for Northwood.
Good round for Northwood. Only a couple members dropping as well, so they're going to be able to afford some more heavy weaponry here. Ali going for that operator in the 3rd round. That's a very, very confident pick. But on Icebox, it's such a good pick on this Jet. Such long sight lines, this operator. can really be dangerous in the right hands, but the rest of the team will really be able to afford anything. So it's going to be really all on Ali to bring this round home for Northwood and find those crucial early picks.
Worst case scenario, it's going to be all on Ali to kind of throw a huge advantage. Hopefully the Saints are trying to take advantage of that op pickup. If they can get that pick off early, it would be very beneficial for them. The drone's going to come out, possibly spot him. That's going to give the Saints an opportunity to try to get the jump on him. The op not necessarily paying off on this sideline. At least the Saints kind of got that information early. They're going to be able to play around the fact that they know that Jet has an op. So they're going to opt to play a little bit of a more twisty, turny site here over on A, the Great Maze, and they're going to be able to try to play with a little bit more sightlines to their advantage instead. Jet still holding on B, caught in the past. Things, wishing things went that way, but Saints are going to kind of cut off with the smoke around A, giving them an opportunity to get in and get the spike plant. It's just going to be a matter of time, however. It's Instinct holding down underneath this little crevice. Smiley in a good spot as well. The smoke's protecting him, making sure that he's going to have the opportunity to get that plant off uninterrupted. But now the action's starting. Instinct's going to take down one. Dark is going to take down Instinct in response. All detail on the point. The smoke is still up as well. The Saints are holding this one pretty decently. They're losing members, but so is Northwood. Caillou coming around that corner, and Seth holding the back rooms. And he sees one, takes down Ali, going up the ramp potentially. Tyler is going to be making a beeline for that spike. They're going to take down Giza. Now Theo is looking a little scary for both teams.
Saints definitely have the big advantage, though. They don't know where anyone is. Kyle, you're going to find one. Tyler does find the trade, but I don't think there's enough time for the defuse here. Seth, such a good position here. We'll just run around the corner here with the pistol. Won't be able to find the kill just yet, but we'll pick it up in the end. Surprised Seth isn't going to go try and pick up that operator, but he will go down either way, so it wouldn't have mattered. Saints win a crucial round there, pick that one up, and now the full buys are going to come through for both sides.
Yep, the Saints are definitely holding it down now. They were able to take advantage of that big commitment coming out from Northwood, but as you can see, Ali, that op buy might be coming around to bite him now. Not even enough to purchase a gun. I believe maybe a teammate might have dropped something for him to work with, potentially, but yeah, the op was a big commitment. No, just going to go for a little bit of a SMG there, and the Saints are going to be relatively even on the economic side of things with Northwood here. So whoever loses this round is going to most likely lose the next. Tyler with the drone finding one, but Smiley finds him in the meantime. Giza almost falling up there, but he's able to retreat when it really mattered the most. Darkest gonna be and it's going to be a push from the Saints. Aggressive, very aggressive push onto A. Northwood barely has enough time to get their Viper over to A site, but she's going to reach there eventually. The Saints are kind of cornering off every part of the site that they can, and they are going to lose two as part of the process. But finding two! Beautiful air shot. Ali's going to get sniped out like a bird in the rain, but Benji is going to clean it out and take down Caillou to finish off that round. And I swear, Theo, if he took that, I don't know what would have happened. Maybe would have like tripled his scholarship. I would beg for that.
That was a crazy deflect shot there from Caillou. Unfortunately, was not able to find the headshot onto the last one. So in the end, the heroics are 4-0 as Northwood take a 3-1 advantage on this Icebox map. Saints won't be able to afford much, have to full save here with the Sheriffs, as they're kind of going to sack this round and kind of accept the fact that this one won't be going their way. But we've seen the Thrifties time and time again. Saints definitely could do that if they want this round.
Absolutely. With Northwood losing two still in the process of that last round. I believe it was two, or no, they lost everybody except one. The economic boon isn't going to be that significant here. Of course, Saints are still going to be kind of forced to be a little bit more conservative, but they aren't that far behind. They don't have to be too scared. In fact, Dip with the Spectre, he's still going to get the kill regardless, but it's not like that was a Vandal or anything. A little bit more confident that he's going to take that fight. Makai is going to be the next involved. Could be a 3K for Dip, but if Darkness wasn't there to kind of steal that out of his hands, but Northwood going to go up one more round, and the Saints now going to be able to afford a little bit of an offensive round, but not after at least taking one more L. Now they're going to be trying to figure out how they want to take this next one. It's going to be looking to be a full buy from both teams. They have the money to work for it. Northwood really doesn't have a reason not to. Rip Benji might have considered it, considering he didn't really have much money to work with, and now he has literally none. So they are going to full buy, full commit on both sides. Dip's still going to be rocking the Spectre. I respect it. a little bit of a MP5 guy in CS myself, so they're going to be trying to see what they can get done with this lineup of weaponry and see if they can make something magical happen on both sides. Ali is going to try to get a cheeky angle, but Instinct is going to get even cheekier. Caillou going to get suppressed, and a lot of util use on him. Not going to be able to get much done, but he is going to find his way back into safety. Drone's going to be coming out, see what he can find. Sees a whole lot of nothing right now, a little bit of snow. Maybe going to see the shoulder of the KO. Sees the leg, I think. And they're going to be playing with that information in mind. Hopefully they don't assume that nobody was there. Splash is going to come out, giving an opportunity to retreat, but the drone's going to be put down by Smiley. Finding their way into B site. Theo, how do you see this one going for either of them?
Saints playing it pretty slowly. The Viper ult was used on that A side from Northwood, so Saints know they can't really attack that one, so they're going to put all their players here onto this B side. The Killjoy ult's going to come out very early alongside that wall. The plans should be going down relatively easier for the Saints, as it looks like Northwood are completely conceding this side, and the Killjoy ult's going to go through. Nobody will get tamed with that one, but the plant should be relatively free for the Saints. A nice little wall bang there from Giza. Finds some damage there, but now the retake's going to come out from Northwood. They're going to tap that one throughout the Killjoy utility. You can see Saints bring that one down, but there's nobody on the spike just yet. Saints have to be careful for this flank coming out here from Dip. Giza's going to be able to find one. The trade does not come out here as Tyler gets stunned up. It's a great round so far from the Saints, as it looks like nobody from the side of Northwood can get anywhere near this spike. Smiley on a beautiful angle here. Finds one, finds the second. Giza finds one more as well as Saints to get their second round of the map.
Second round, they're trying to take things back a little bit. It feels like the Saints were really getting trounced there, completely dominated in this game. But when you really look at the score, it's only 4-2. The lead felt a lot more significant than it really is, and I can't really blame anyone for feeling that way, because the way Northwood was winning those ones were pretty quite convincing, except for that one that kind of came down to the last man situation. But I feel like the way Northwood's been playing this map so far, they've just been taking so much control of the significant spots and kind of denying the Saints their rotations, which are, of course, very important for them to kind of get their game plan working the way they want it to. I feel like they're slowly able to kind of recover and recoup. They're not forgetting to check those corners. They're not getting caught out by surprise angles, and I think right now the Saints are doing a great job at giving themselves more opportunities to succeed than fail, which is a huge part of success in any game. Instinct with the knives coming around the corner, almost finding it, but Dip's going to take it off really close range scenario. It's not exactly what you want, but yeah, it's trade through smoke, Theo, and it's going to be quartered off. The Saints are going to have a lot of smoke. Even if you look on the mini-map, they're kind of like doing arts and crafts on it. Smiley's going to take down Darkest, and they're finally going to try to get that spike plant.
Yeah, Smiley gonna get that one down, I believe. Plant is coming through. Saints have the 4v3. The bubble did fall, but should be able to make it out with his life. Seth overlooking him there is now. Saints have a 4v3 scenario. They have the post-plant scenario perfectly set up, and they have all the utility they could ever want to hold on to this one. Let's see how Northwood decides to play the retake. They're going to be dropping down. Seth holding a very powerful position here with the Viper. Finds one as Smiley picks up Tyler. It's going to be all onto Ali. Beautiful shots there from Seth. Yet again, Saints finding so much success on that B side as they take 2 rounds in a row here.
2 rounds of glory, 2 rounds of freedom. I don't know what makes it free, but the Saints are kind of set themselves free from the shackles of defeat that Northwood University wants to put on them. It's not like I just got here. I did see the last couple of games that were played. Game 1 got as close as possible as it could have without going to an overtime. Game 2 going to an overtime, a very close one at that. These teams are very even. It's not long. In fact, Game 1, I think it went to like 5-0 or like 6-0 or 6 very small, 6-1 before the Saints just came back and literally tied it up as we head into the second half. So I really don't want to make any assumptions based off of these early rounds, because these teams have shown time and time again that they can kind of come back from anything, especially the Saints in this series. They've really had, Northwood's really had their number to start things off, but then the Saints kind of come back. I'm honestly nervous to see the Saints doing so well right now, because it makes me feel North is going to do the same, but Dark is coming around the corner, finding Steph, and Giza getting the return kill. Dip taking down Instinct around that corner, going to find a second. Smiley is going to be the one to fall this time, and Caillou is going to get revenge through the wall, taking down Benji. It's going to be a little bit of a delay for the Saints' plans to make their way over to B, but they're going to find their way there eventually. Geese is going to take down Dip around that corner, and now the great chase really begins, trying to get their way over, but they're going to come across a Sova in the mid lane. If they can come around that corner fast enough, potentially Tyler is going to be a little bit of a surprise for them, but not surprising enough. Geese is getting that turret kill. Don't know how many times you see that one, but not going to get the second one. Unfortunately, MVP turret's going to fall, but Caillou going to take the kill, and they're going to get the plants off in the meantime, just to secure a little bit of extra dinero.
Saints getting in a lot of danger there. The 2v4 scenario was there for a little bit for Northwood, but Saints having those weapons and on Icebox, having the pistols makes life so hard. You don't have those long sight lines that you can really contest. Another round goes over to the Saints as now they've tied up at 4 apiece. Another crucial round here for both sides. Saints can afford to lose a round or two with their economy, but Northwood losing 3 rounds in a row here has to take this one home. Otherwise, they're going to be playing the chasing game as Saints look to blow this lead wide open. And Saints getting a lot of success here towards this B side. We're going to see Northwood ring over the Killjoy and the Viper here yet again to hold on to this one. Dip found a couple picks with that Stinger last round. This time, he's going to be playing a bit more passive. The Saints do spot out a couple members. Let's see how they decide to attack this one.
I don't even know if they know how they want to attack this one. They're still contemplating it, like you said, but sometimes you just got to take action like the Saints are right now, pushing through. They try to kite that one kill through the wall. They find it. Dip's going to be the one to go down. Now, they're going to be at a little bit of a crossfire, quite literally, as they're coming around this angle. There's literally barriers in front of them. This is going to be this is going to look like Gears of War for a little bit here, as they're going to be playing a cover shooter. In fact, no, the Saints are opting out. They don't like third-person shooters. They're going to go for a different site. They're going to rotate over, maybe to mid into A, or just through the opening in A site on its own. But there is a wall up there, and there's also a Sova waiting for them. Saints have all 5 still. They took down Viper, and Northwood University waiting for something that will never come, as you can see them sitting there anticipating the Saints to come around that smoke any point now. Just keep waiting, guys. Hold your line. Don't fire until you see the whites of their eyes, but those whites of their eyes have moved to a completely different site, and they recognize that now. They're getting their butts over to A site, but it's a little bit too late. Tyler finding one on his retreat, but the Saints are going to be able to take over the site, get it down, and get the plant off. Smiley doing what he did oh so few rounds ago. 14 seconds left, but now 40 seconds remaining for Northwood University.
And still a 4v4 scenario, even though Saints do drop one on the entry. They found one very early on. Caillou, very dangerous position here. Ali, a bit of an aggressive peek there, does go down. Dark is going to be running through here, but Caillou finds one. Smiley finds another one. It's going to be all up to Rip Benji, who is going to be falling down. Teammates for the Saints. They go 5-4 as they look to blow this lead wide open in the first half.
5-4, and I would not be surprised, Theo, if we saw Saints take it to 6 and then Northwood also take it to 6. That's just how close these teams are. Like I said, the Saints, if you know anything about Collegiate Valorant, you know this team is quite incredible, quite the sight to behold. But Northwood University, one of the few teams that regularly gives the Saints a challenge, sometimes even beating them out. So the Saints have to be on their A game. Walking through the facility here, could even hear them cheering. They really are invested in this matchup. It's not like some of the other ones where they're kind of, you know, it's another win, guys. They really care about this one, and you can tell by how they're playing. Northwood, I'm sure, as well, want to prove that they are the top dogs as they come around the corner with the flash, but Instinct's going to flashbang him with the bullet to the eyes. Caillou taking down his doppelganger in Tyler, and the Saints have found a completely open A site. They're going to capitalize off of it and make the most. Caillou finding his way over to the zip line. Maybe he can get onto the high ground on the top left over there, but not quite. Smiley's going to find the plant. He's going to be the designated spiker, it seems. Rip Benji indeed. He's going to be the one to go down. Caillou finding him over on that platform. Drone's going to be scoping them out. Sees nobody so far. He sees the Viper and he sees the Sky. Knows exactly where they both are. That's going to give them an opportunity to get very easy kills. A flawless victory for St. Clair College, and that's going to be another one in their bag.
They take the 6-4 lead, and as expected, Northwood on the save round tried to do some risky tactics, but we're not able to find anything on the flank there. And 2 quick picks for the Saints. Easy site control, easy round win. Now is where we're going to see, are Saints going to be able to take this one 8-4, or will Northwood be able to bring it back? Couple key ultimates for the side of Northwood. They have the KO ultimate, they have the Killjoy ultimate, and they're so close to every other ultimate, but for the side of the Saints, they're not too close for any of their ultimates. Instinct has the operator here. It's going to be on him to find this early pickoff for the Saints. Tuli move through Ali, playing very aggressively on this Killjoy alongside this KO. Walking so far up mid, and Seth gonna find the entry pick onto Darkest. How did Seth get in this position? Fully behind the opposition. Was gonna walk into their spawn very calmly. Wait for that Sova to rotate over. Can he find a shot here? Oh, that would have been a huge pick. Now Saints need to go quickly to give Seth a little bit of help, but Ali gonna find a couple. Now Seth versus Tyler. He's gonna get flanked from. Oh, look at the flick from Seth. 3v2 situation for the Saints, and lifting up on the map. They're rotating over. Seth just on fire. Now the plant's going down all the way on the other side of the map on A, but this should secure the round for the Saints as they have the 3v1 post plant scenario.
For once, we're seeing a little bit of a stronger lead on the side of the Saints. They're not going to be the ones who cover. They're going to be the ones establishing a dominating force. Like you said, how did Seth even get there? But he got there and he made his presence felt. Quite the impressive espionage tactics coming out from our favorite Viper player. No offense, Dip, but you are on the other team. You can't be my favorite, unfortunately, as we see Caillou really cementing that fact, making it known that we have our own Viper. We're not taking anymore, taking him down. We got 4-7 now, one round before the switch. And Northwood University, Theo, if you notice, there's a lot of yellow behind their portraits there. You know what that means.
Yeah, not too good if you're a fan of the Saints. 5 ultimates ready for Northwood University. Let's see how they decide to play this. They don't have the full buys, fortunately for the Saints. Only a couple of Vandals on site, but
That's true.
Still a couple of Stingers and the Guardian. Very powerful firepower. It could end a round in a blink. Let's see how the ultimates come out here from Northwood. Ali will not be able to use his. Will go down immediately. Tyler will look for something, but Smiley gonna find the opening 2 picks for the Saints as Northwood are in complete shambles. Let's see how Saints decide to play this attack. Giza, such a good position up here alongside Instinct. Instinct will die, but will get traded out as nobody from the side of Northwood expect anyone to be there. Still another pick comes out from Dip. 3v2 situation for the Saints. They should get onto this B side with relative ease. They should get the plant down yet again. Looks like they're gonna have a 3v2 post plant situation. Caillou overlooking to make sure Tyler couldn't get in anywhere. Now Dip in the 1v3 situation. It's gonna be so hard to win this one. Saints should be taking the lead 8-4 in the first half here.
Now with really the hopes of this round kind of dwindling away, really that scared me. I thought there was going to be like some really insane collab plays right there, but yeah, dwindling away. Saints are going to be taking the lead in this half, 8-4, but I cannot stress it enough, ladies and gentlemen. This is so far from being a game already. This really still is anybody's game. Northwood could pretty convincingly just take this up tight or even take us right to the 12 in a beautiful streak that anybody could be surprised to see. But I wouldn't be surprised because I know how close these teams are. 15 seconds until we start the second pistol round. It seems that Northwood was able to come out on top for the first one. Hopefully the Saints have been reading, they've been studying, they've been doing their shooting practice because I know they want to take this one.
Yeah, without a doubt. After taking this 8-4 lead, they're going to look to close this one out on this map. Don't want to go any further.
This would take it to like 4-10.
Exactly. And now it's going to be a B push coming out for the side of Northwood. How can Saints look to sustain through this one? They're going to get an early pick onto Benji. That's a great way to do it. Instinct gets the opening frag. Seth choosing to play his life. All 4 members from Northwood pushed up very far. Seth will choose to play his life again. Giza finds the pick onto Dip. 5v3, but it is post-plant scenario. Giza does miss a shot. Seth gets taken down as well. Caillou finds a trade. Smiley gonna find a double tap there onto Tyler and Ali. Saints gonna take the pistol round and gonna put themselves in the prime position now to close out this map.
I gotta be the voice of reason, as always. You know, it's convention in these games where you lose the pistol round, you lose the following. But we've seen a lot of thrifties in this series. A lot from both sides. True. So it's not impossible for Northwood to kind of come out on top here, but of course, if things go as usual, Saints will be leading this one 10-4 shortly after this round concludes. So that would be not only a mathematical hill to climb for Northwood University, but a huge mental one as well. Staring down a loss, looking at 10-2, you'd basically have just a couple of rounds to kind of recover, and you have no room for mistakes, or very little room, and you don't want to have that small of a margin for error against the Saints. Instinct already demonstrating as such by taking down Ali before the round even really starts. Of course, the round did start, but just felt like it didn't. Smiley also holding down this angle, and he's about to find a couple of people here. He finds one and finds two, but not able to get the kills quite. Gonna be using his ability to kind of force them away, potentially get the smoke up as well. Instinct finding a second. In the meantime, the scan's gonna let him know where they are, exactly where they are, and whether they look like they were retreating. Dip, in fact, finding Smiley. They looked like they were retreating when they were kind of shown with that scan, but they are still holding their ground. Northwood now trying to restart their aggression. I think he's holding the flash in hand, or no, just a gun, but he could be ready to use any util he can find as this progresses. Giza, gun in hand, waiting for someone to swing around that corner. 3 of Northwoods against 4 of Saints, but Instinct taking down 1 with that outlaw. Dip taking down Caillou over on B site. Giza taking down his doppelganger in Rip Benji. Dip is holding down this site now with that outlaw. Might not be the gun that you want to be holding when Giza's coming around the corner. And like I said, Theo, now we're looking at a 4-10, and Northwood University is in a very scary spot.
Yeah, they forced that round and just didn't get anything. Now it's looking very, very rough for this side of Northwood. They have absolutely no money for these few coming rounds. I think that little tilt factor you were talking about, tilt might be the issue here. If they just force up for the rest of this map, they might have just, you know, completely mentally boomed. Saints winning those first 2 maps definitely put a dent in that mental, and you could see Northwood now kind of falling apart towards this later parts of the game. So let's see if Saints can close this map out, and Northwood are trying their best to make their way back into here, but Saints definitely feeling confident in themselves, looking to close the series out 3-0.
Looking to close it out indeed. It's quite a firefight in this game in a lot of aspects, and most importantly, it's going to be decided over on this B side. It seems Instinct is going to take a stray, and Benji is going to take him down. Ali holding down this crate, almost finding Seth there, but he is going to get caught out by Dip. Dip, the revenge of the Viper.
Oh my goodness, Dip gonna find 3, and that could just swing the momentum back in the favor of the Northwood, as it's gonna be 4 for Dip. Gonna be all on Instinct here. Found a couple of shots there. What a thrifty from Northwood. Saints maybe getting a bit too confident now, as they have to get back into the groove of things and try and close this map up. Only 3 more rounds left. A lot of thrifties in this map, but hopefully they are able to close it out.
Yeah, absolutely. It's quite a heated game so far. Northwood is generating a lot of fire, 5-10 against the Saints, and like I said, it really is anybody's game. They could be taking it up, and they could be on a streak for all we know. That round was definitely the Saints to win. Like we said, they were recovering off of a failed force buy, and now the Saints are really feeling that, as now things are a little bit even, a lot more even than they really should be. Instinct with the knives, he's gonna get spotted out and taken down by Darkest. Smiley with the Vandal in hand, trying to pick out Darkest as well on that platform, but he's gonna get caught out. Smiley is in a little bit of a trouble here. Caillou in that little fortress. Nobody spotted him, not even the drone could, so hopefully he's gonna have the benefit of knowing that nobody's gonna be taking him out, but he is gonna get hit by that shock dart. I don't think they expected it to hit anybody though. Now, Seth around that corner. This could be huge for the Saints if he just holds his feet just a little bit longer. Oh, Dip faking a little bit. He's going to be able to find Seth once again, and the Saints are holding down A site, but that's not where they want to be. They want to be on B, so they're going to be making their rush over to it. And Theo, I don't have a lot of confidence in the retake.
Yeah, Saints definitely won't be able to retake this one, just so far late on the rotation. From what looked like it was going to be wraps for the map, now randomly all of a sudden Northwood get a thrifty, and they're right back on the map. They're going to pick up their 2nd round in a row here, and it's going to be a 10-6 game. As Saints, I think, might opt to save their guns here. I don't think they really see themselves winning this 2v4, especially with all the post-plan utility that Northwood does have. So it's going to be interesting of how Saints look to close out this map. They've been trying a nice one tap from Giza, finds a couple picks actually onto Dip and Ollie. Nice shots there, but still the round will go over to the side of Northwood. It's going to be a 10 one more shot from Giza. Benji going to go down. Kai will find a kill as well. The bomb does go off, but I think Northwood might have just thrown a lot of money away at the end of that round for some reason. They were going to be able to afford a fall buy, but if they lose this next round, now they won't really have the money that they once had.
The only thing close to the amount of money lost in that round, this was an end-run scale disaster economically for Northwood. Saints, of course, they're still a bit behind in the economic state of things, but Northwood is definitely not in a very good position. They are able to full buy, but if they lose this round, they're going to be no better than the Saints are in this one. And Saints not even full buying. They're just kind of picking up some scraps here. They don't want to spend too much. Either way, however this round goes for them, the Saints will be fine for the next round, I believe. So, Smiley, you're going to be the first to fall down. Darkest almost finding Instinct, but not quite for either of them. Caillou is going to get taken out from long range, and Northwood 5-3 here. They're going to be definitely holding down strong. Drone's going to be on A. I think he might have spotted one or two, but long range engagement. Seth not finding any luck for these last few rounds, despite having an incredible first round at the start of this game. But Giza finding back Darkest and one more to take it home, but 3 people he has to take down. He's not even going to be able to take down one of them here as Benji takes him out. 7-10 now. Northwood University is really bringing it back, and the Saints are in a little bit of trouble.
Off the back of one thrifty, Northwood just bring a run back-to-back 3 rounds in a row, and they force Saints into a timeout. So definitely went from a very confident type of game for the Saints to very, very dangerous now, putting themselves at the threat of going into those deep overtime rounds, and they need only 3 more to close out the series. But if Northwood come back and win this map, we're going to be here for a while.
We might be here for a while. Yeah, I remember when I was in the back, I was like, I don't see this going anything other than a Game 5 situation. Now, Saints are looking 3 rounds away from taking this to be a 3-0, but Northwood making to seem that they looks like they want to make my prophecy come true, and they're doing a really good job at it so far. So a little bit of a road ahead of us for both of these teams, but realistically not that far away from either of them. Saints need 3, Northwood needs 6. It's not too much of a difference.
It's not too much of a difference, and 1 round here, 1 round there. You need to save for a round. It could be all back in the hands of Northwood. Saints getting a bit too overconfident. I feel like after this, the force buy from Northwood in the second round of the half, I think that's it. That should be all she wrote. Saints should be able to pretty easily finish out the map, but they got a bit too aggressive and just didn't find the kills when they needed to. Now this is going to be a very, very important round. It's a full buy from the Saints. If they lose this one, we might be going into those overtime type of rounds.
And Instinct with the operator as well. I'm really hoping he's going to have a successful round. He's been getting caught out a lot in these other ones, but he might have been playing a little bit differently. We're going to get the ultimate committed on Tyler, trying to do some chip damage over on the Saints, and he's going to be able to take down Smiley. He's not even going to play this round. Completely snuffed out. Darkest peeking through that cloud, but not going to get caught out. Saints are holding down A. They made the correct prediction as Northwood sending more bodies over onto it. The drone's not going to spot out. Oh, no, does spot out Instinct, and he's the man with the op. You don't want to risk him getting taken up. But Caillou with trigger discipline, able to sit on the site and takes down 2. Takes down so many critical players. Seth finding 1, Giza finding another. Saints are able to, in the blink of an eye, completely extinguish Northwood University. A timeout was called. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Coach Hybrid there just to really remind his players what's at stake here. They don't want to lose it. They don't want to lose anything unnecessarily. It's an important game, and the Saints know they are capable of winning it. They just have to be reminded of it sometimes.
That was a beautiful little corner spot there that Northwood just didn't check. They've been the ones really sitting in these corners and finding the kills, but that time, beautiful play. And then the rest of the team swooped him so quickly to pick up the rest of the team. The plant from Northwood didn't even come out. Instinct has the operator up mid here. Oh, saw that Judge with the knives, was not able to find the pick just yet. And he's going to be waiting for Benji to walk up mid. He decides to do so, gets his head taken off. Ali going to look for the shots onto Kai, won't be able to find it, but Instinct Saints going to be able to find his second of the round. Saints smelling this this victory. So close to it. Darkest so far up a site is able to get in a very dangerous position, but Saints seem to know he's there. Kaiu's gonna be able to take down Darkest. Now it's gonna be a 5v2 scenario, and Northwood definitely not at their best right now. Gonna be a very hard round for them to win, and even if they drop this one, they won't have enough money for the next one.
Yeah, 2v5 situation, Northwood. They better just save up their pennies. Hopefully they can buy a round in the future, but not this one. In fact, actually, Instinct going to go down with that op. I don't think they're going to risk going to pick it up. I don't even know if they know he had that, but it's definitely interesting indeed. And they're going to be able to go for the plant, just get a little bit of extra money at the very least. If a dip with the 3K, not going to find any luck over on the side of Tyler, but now things just got a lot more even. The spike didn't go down. Dip is going to be the one holding it out. This went from a guaranteed same situation to Northwood potentially able to steal this round, but Killjoy is going to get committed. Honestly, I really like that from the Saints. They recognize that they have the advantage, they have the momentum. They don't want to risk anything taking that round for them because it would have been a huge disaster. And now all they have to do is not lose. It's on Northwood to win. Saints just have to not lose one round, and they're going to walk away from the series 3-0. Northwood University, all the pressure's on them, and the Saints recognize that. They don't need the Killjoy ultimate for this round.
I mean, look at the guns. Northwood only having 2 Vandals, a Guardian, a Stinger, and a Bulldog. Saints knew if they win that round, there's not going to be any money for Northwood University in this round. So let's see if Saints can close this one out right here. Ali going to go very, very aggressive on the peak here. Is going to be able to find one onto Giza. That's going to be Darkest with that shot. Dip going to take down Seth, and yet again on the thrifty rounds, it seems like Saints just fall apart, but Smiley's going to be able to pick up one. Does get taken down by Dip, who's playing very aggressive. Does get taken down eventually by Caillou, but now the advantage is in the hands of Northwood somehow. It's going to be a 1v3 for Instinct here, having everything they could ever want. Instinct's going to miss a very easy shot there onto the Killjoy. Will miss the shots with the shorty as well, as looks like Northwood are going to let him live for the time being, but they're just playing for the kill here. They're going to finally rotate over to A. Still very possible to clutch this one up, but should be very hard to do so.
Very difficult indeed. Instinct. Again, I like saying it. Trust Instinct's here. Not going to find that kill. The flick was a little risky, but he didn't quite land it. And now the Saints are really trying their hardest to maintain their composure under the face of all of this aggression, and they're going to be holding fast, holding strong in this round here. 8-12, and the Saints, they still have some money in the bank. If they drop this one though, it would be pretty easy for Northwood to take the next, and they wouldn't be that far from tying us up. Now would they be? Rip Benji's going to be holding the off this round, and let's see if the Saints have any answers to some of the problems that Northwood University is presenting to them.
It looks like Saints are going for a save round, but Giza is going to get a headshot to start this one off. Instinct it's going to look to peek mid here, but with Benji holding that one down, I don't know if that's the play you want to make. The operator is there. Finally, Benji will give that angle up as Saints know they're only one round away to making it to the grand finals. And what I'm sure is going to be a rematch of some sort between between both of these teams, but Saints looking a lot stronger today. They need only one more round to see themselves there. They have the 5v4 advantage. They have the 5v3 advantage. Just Seth, beautiful headshot there onto Tyler. Now you can see Northwood back up, pick up that spike, and all the pressure's on them now in the 3v5 scenario. They still have the weapons they want, but Dip making up so much room here, has the Phantom. He needs to win this 1v1. Giza's on 1 HP. It would be deadly if he doesn't win it, and Giza is going to be able to pick that one up. That could be all she wrote. Now Saints have the 5v2. They're all going to rotate back over to this B side. Giza trying to find the one taps with the Guardian, playing so aggressively here now. The rest of the team's going to be here. Giza going to be able to pick up his third of the round. Going to go down though to Darkest. A couple of shots there, now on 33 HP. This could be all she wrote. He needs to get the plant down. He's going to fake it. 1v3 scenario. Saints pushing from all sides. That's going to be it. St. Clair College take the 3-0 victory over Northwood and advance to the grand finals.
Absolutely beautiful from both teams. Northwood University not quite making the cut to make it into the grand finals right away. The Saints have kind of carved out a fast track over to Grand Finals through this victory, 3 over Northwood. But I have a feeling, Theo, that we're going to be seeing them in the Grand Finals soon enough anyways.
Yeah, I think so, but still a great series from our Saints. They're going to take the 3-0 victory. It was very close in the first 2 maps. A third map, they finally got a bit of an advantage, so they're going to be happy with their play. Still a lot to work on, but they played very, very well, and they deserve to celebrate, but the job's not over yet.
Absolutely. Speaking of the job's not over yet, we've covered Overwatch, we've covered Valorant, but I believe we still have League of Legends going. I know our team's playing in Orlando right now, so hopefully they're still going to be able to make it in time for their cLoL game, but in any case, whether or not we're going to have that game ready for you, we're going to have to send it to a quick break regardless to get everything set up. So thank you very much for joining us, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. Type !! Shane into the chat if you want a quick link over to the main stream in the meantime, but we'll see you all very soon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It wasn't that long of a wait. I never lie. I said it's going to be a quick break. It was a quick break. We have the League of Legends game coming right at you. Our boys in Orlando, they have the endurance of bulls. They don't care. They're going to be playing their cLoL game. No forfeits around here, ladies and gentlemen. Not from the Saints, but very often to the Saints.
Yeah.
So we're going to have that draft coming at you any second now, and we're going to see what they're cooking up for us.
Yeah, let's take a look at the bans. Saints ban out Blitzcrank, Lee Sin, Darius, and University of Florida. Gonna ban out Jinx, Volibear, and Skarner. Saints gonna first pick Nico, and looks like Hui is gonna be the answer for University of Florida Blue. Let's see what they decide to lock in. They're thinking about it deeply. Hui into Nico's a pretty good matchup. Pretty even. Actually gonna be the Ahri. Also a strong matchup, doesn't really have many losing lanes. And it's going to be the Vi paired up with that. Now they're going to look for that charm, that punch. Going to look to find some kills early in those river fights, but let's see what Saints decide to answer with on the flip side.
Yeah, like you said, that's a very good combination to get kills early from those ganks. Vi could be in the jungle. Does Vi usually get played in other lanes right now, or it's just jungle?
Just jungle.
I see. So Ahri most likely in the mid, Vi most likely in the jungle. It's going to be a nice kill comp there. Anybody who gets charmed is basically dead in like the first 15 minutes of the game. So you're going to be seeing a nice kill comp coming out from Florida, but Saints retaliated with a Kalista and Renata Glass. Most likely going to be our bottom lane composition. Nico could be our mid or jungler.
Probably mid.
And we're seeing that coming out from the Saints. I think they might be leaning towards more of a greedy comp. On the side of St. Clair, they want to play a little bit more funnily towards their Kalista. Most lineups work that way, but this one's particularly more so. They're going to be relying a lot on our ADC to kind of make things work for our team.
And the Aatrox is going to be picked up by University of Florida blind, so let's see what Ricky decides to pick here. So far, an Olaf looks pretty decent in this certain draft. Jax will get banned out. Let's see what Saints decide to ban out.
We know Ricky loves his Olaf.
He does love his Olaf. I haven't seen him play Olaf in forever because it's banned every single series. I think teams might know that that's his pocket pick, but if University of Florida Blue managed... never mind. I spoke too soon.
They did their homework.
They did their homework. Ricky always gets his Olaf banned, unfortunately for him. But let's see what he decides to pick there in the top side. Still, it is Aatrox blind, so Ricky has a lot of options. But as you said, Team Comp going to be kind of looking to play around this Kalista, who's going to be strong in the bot lane. We're going to definitely see a very strong early game jungler coming out here from the Saints as well. But they have one more ban on their hands. Let's see what they decide to do. They banned out the Alistar the first time. Now the Lucian going to get banned out as University of Florida. Have to blind pick either their support or their ADC. Let's see what they decide to go with.
You know, I'm biased. I'll admit it. Love me Udyr, one of the few League of Legends characters I truly, truly love. And I think that would honestly be a solid pick for the Saints. He's very good at contesting the enemy junglers, and if you want to contest the Vi, which you probably do, it would be a good idea to do so with a champion such as Udyr. I think that could be a pretty solid jungle pick coming out for the Saints, but I think they're probably going to lean towards I'm not even sure who they might pick for the jungle, but for top, I know they might be eyeing down the Gragas for Ricky. It would give them a nice team fight. Right now, I feel like they're lacking a little bit in the team fight department. I feel like the Gragas would be good follow-up from the Nico initiations, or vice versa. It would be a nice solid pick. But Jin Zhao looking to be the jungle pick for the Saints. I respect that a lot as well. Very good burst, very good at contesting enemy junglers, very good at just taking engagements and skirmishes, and has definitely the ability, which we've seen several times before in the Saints past, is to just walk away with the game. Not rock, sprint away.
Yeah, Xin Zhao, a very strong early game champion right now, picked up a lot, and these junglers are kind of just strong early game, looking for those early ganks because that's where you build your foundation. Let's see what Saints decide to pick up in the top lane. Into this Aatrox. What is Ricky feeling this time of day? Down there in Orlando, it's very warm weather, so it could be affecting their spicy picks here. As we're going to see a bit of a spicy pick. Yone going to get picked up top. Not something you've seen on Ricky too much because he's been playing more of that tank, like support, team fighter role, but now he's going to look to win out that lane as Nautilus. It's going to be the last pick. I'm assuming Rakan was going to be the last pick because Rakan is just so strong, but it looks like University of Florida Blue aren't too sure on what to take it. If I had to guess, it would be the Rakan, but could also go Nautilus. Not really a bad pickup.
I would like if they picked my wife, Sona. I don't get to see her very much. And there
it is.
Hey!
There it is.
They hovered her. That's the only reason that I got the idea. They go for my wife, Sona. Very good champion. I've mentioned it a couple of times talking to you about League of Legends. Apparently, she's really bad. Is she? Okay, well, they go for her anyways. Much love, a lot of respect for Florida Blue, but maybe might not be the pick that they want to be having against our team. But maybe they're going to make it work. We'll have to wait and see.
doesn't really have too much early game agency, and the game kind of revolves so hard around early game bullying that Sona just doesn't really have the time to spike up and get to her strongest point. But if she's able to do that in this game, that could be the main reason of why University of Florida Blue have a chance at winning this one.
And looking at the Saints side of things, what really sticks out to you? How do you think they're going to try playing this one out?
Well, they have Yone on that side lane. He's going to look to win lane hard against that Aatrox, but he needs some resources. So definitely going to see Maddie roam up to the top lane probably a little bit more. Let Rockboom and Miracle just work their magic down there in the bot lane, and let Ricky really run away with this one in the top.
Most likely. Well, before we send it over to a quick break to kind of get that game settled up, I think we both know, and we're probably leaning towards, this is probably Saints' favorite game.
Yeah.
Probably Saints' favorite series.
Yeah, for sure. Saints, the number 1 seed, or
I think it was number 5.
Number 5, doesn't matter. A very high seed compared to their opponents. They're big favorites, both stats-wise and just gameplay-wise. So, they had a bit of a rough matchup today against Maryville, but still definitely learned.
Who wouldn't?
Who wouldn't, exactly. They definitely learned from that game, and they're going to come in with full confidence in this one, I believe, as well.
Absolutely. So, ladies and gentlemen, while we get our players ready, while we get ourselves ready for this game, we're going to send it over to a quick break, but don't go anywhere. We'll have game 1 of this best of 3 lined up for you as soon as we get back. Stay tuned.
Hello everybody, welcome back. We are getting into game just now. Saints were able to get the first blood. Unfortunately, we weren't able to catch that one, but it did go over to Rock Boom, and it's going to be Bacon Coin Lips 999 on the Aatrox going down first. So Saints going to have the lineup of Ricky, Maddie, Bakery Boy, Rock Boom, Miracle, kind of their lineup that's been pretty stable for the last few months, to say the least. Even for most of the semester, this has been who they've gone with. Sometimes you would see maybe Boschetti there in the support role, but Miracle really solidified himself as the starting support here on this team and has been playing wonderfully so far. Saints getting that early kill, gonna have a very early 600 gold lead as Rock Boom, and Miracle gonna look to absolutely dominate this ball lane.
I mean, yeah, it says we have our first blood, but I can't imagine how or when that happened. I mean, I see who died and I see who got the kill, but how? Like, they were all just leaving base when you switched over. But in any case, we're going to be getting right into the action here. Ricky doing a lot of work already on this. A little bit of a hindered so far Aatrox, the one who died in this mysterious, elusive first blood. But now that we're seeing the action, we're going to be going through. Ricky is going to be chasing down Bacon Lips 999. That was quite the interesting name, I agree, Theo. But apparently that first blood was a 5-man invasion in the bottom jungle. So I guess everybody just kind of recalled after that and then just restarted as if nothing happened. I respect that very much.
Yeah, and Miracle did use his flash, so I'm assuming he did flash there to pick up that kill, and it's a great start for the side of the Saints. You can see in the ball in the CS 15-2. Pretty nice start so far, and you can see Maddie diving the ball. And let's take a look at what's going on down there. The Xin Zhao is going to be there. Let's see if they can find any kills. Maddie going to find a knock-up onto the Sona, who's level 1. And he's going to go maybe a little bit too deep for the Sona. Maybe should have looked to turn on to the ADC. As I don't think he's going to be able to pick up that Sona. He will be able to. How about the other side there? Rock Boom will be able to pick up Note, but he will be at 1 HP. I think that target prioritization by Maddie might have been a bit of a mistake there, but Rock Boom will get hit by that flash. I don't understand how Miracle didn't block that one still. The trade's going to come out. It's still really good for the Saints, but still some sloppy play, to say the least, from them.
Yeah, but sometimes slop is exactly what you need. You know, sloppy joes exist for a reason. It's exactly what your team's looking for. In this case, it's working out for them. Saints, without that first blood, are 3-2 so far against the University of Florida, coming out positive in that exchange, I believe. But looking on our side of things, I believe Miracle with 3 assists and no deaths so far. Unfortunately, we're going to be losing our ADC in that exchange, but bottom side, it's still pretty even, all things considered, and our ADC is completely dominating over in the CS side of things.
Yeah, absolutely. Ricky letting the wave bounce into him, and Maddie is here on the perfect timing. This Aatrox is gonna be forced to walk up here, otherwise the wave is in a really bad spot, and this should be a pretty easy kill coming out. Maddie has that point and click dash, has a W, hits it. The flash isn't too good from Bacon Lips. It will keep him alive, but this allows for yet another tower dive as Bacon Lips forced to recall here. Does have the teleport to get back to lane, but Ricky on that Yone got a cheer recall off, and he won't be forced to use that TP. Will have the lane in a beautiful state here, and having a little bit of HP gone, but has those refillables to stay healthy. Top lane looking very good for the Saints, as Saints are winning all across the board.
Yeah, they're having a lot of success where it really matters. A couple of blunders here and there, like we mentioned, but the way I see kind of this composition lining up for the Saints, like you mentioned, or at least I think I mentioned it, the draft is only about 5 minutes away, but it feels like an eternity ago so far. But I think the Saints are going to be funneling a lot into Rock Boom to try to carry them through this early game lead. And I think based off of how it's going so far, they won't have a lot of trouble with that. As you can already see, Maddie basically living bottom. He's already setting up his tent, he's pitched it, and they're going to be laying down their siege on it. Bottom side, the tower is going to be facing a lot of pressure, and an engagement is going to start over in the jungle. It might not get completed, however. I think University of Florida kind of just wants to make sure they don't overextend for anything, don't take anything too greedy, and looks like Maddie's going to be making his way over to mid, where he's going to get accosted by the Ari there. It's just going to be a little bit of a disruption, but Bakery Boy back in the swing of things. But a little bit of a fight breaking out in the mid lane. Firat going to be taking a lot of damage, but so is Bakery Boy, both looking worse for wear after that brief skirmish.
Not too much kill potential here up in the mid lane, but some good trades from both sides. You can see Rock Boom and Miracle trying to set up a kill here in the ball lane. Can Miracle land the stun here? He's going to look for the flash, gets it. Rock Boom misses the Q though on the entry still. Should be a kill. One more auto and the Ignite will do it. Yet again, the Rock Boom has to be hitting that Q, but they still pick up the kill. Ricky now going to look for the solo kill, misses the Yone ultimate, and now the ultimate comes out from the Aatrox. This is not looking too good for the Yone. Can he still win the 1v1, saving that Q3 for when he needs it most? Good, let's get the knock up, but the Q3 lands from Bacon Lips, and looks like Ricky is going to get solo killed. Has a W, has the Q, will he be able to land the knock? Oh, Ricky! Misses the auto, but still picks it up, and now no dash from this Vi. He can maybe turn this one around, but misses that one. Hits one Q. Can he hit the second one? No, he doesn't have that knock up just yet. Still Ricky staying alive, but doesn't dodge the knock up. The kill's going to come through as Saints looking to dive balling yet again.
Oh, and bottom, the action is still going forward. Miracle's gonna fall. Rock Boom still fighting strong. It's a 3v1, but with the damage that Rock Boom can dish out, it's not gonna be difficult for him to get one or even two, as long as he plays cards right. But Firat's gonna kind of cheap look at his cards to make sure he's not gonna be able to play them advantageously for himself. Looking now 6-5 in favor of St. Clair College, but things are getting a lot closer to being even.
Yeah, but still so hard for the Zaya to play the game at only 23 CS and with nothing bought so far, just struggling to even find a recall. It looks like Maddie is just delaying this one as much as possible. If he can stop this one more time, that would be huge. Does stop the Sona, looking to dive it. I'm not sure if he has the damage. Will flash for it, will die for it, but kind of dies himself. I'm not too sure if that's worth it, but maybe for Maddie it is. Is he going to look to reset, maybe look to play towards that top side and take some of those Void Grubs?
Yeah, so far things have just been action-packed, constant mayhem being unleashed from both teams, and it's not even going to relent just yet. Ricky coming out of those bushes to just do a lot of damage to Bacon Lips there, but Firat's going to find an opportunity to kind of chip down Bakery Boy, but it's going to be a brief one at that in the mid lane. Going to see a little bit of a skirmish breaking out, but it was a brief one. Bottom side, things have finally calmed down. Rock Boom's back to farming, and Note is back to not farming, as you can see in the CS charts. But Ricky gonna get chased down, slammed by the Vi. He's still standing though, gonna keep fighting, not gonna find that knockup, but he is gonna fall, and that's gonna be a nice pickup from both sides on University of Florida.
That's the problem with that Yone pick. If he gets behind a little bit and then gets ganked a couple times, just becomes basically useless. So it's going to be all on this ball lane of the Saints to carry this one, and they're doing so far. They're up 50 CS in the bot lane in just 8 minutes, and they're sending Bakery Boy there every single second to scare a dive. The University of Florida can't even walk up to the wave. They're down 2 whole levels, so Saints ball lane definitely showing why they are one of the stronger ball lanes in Collegiate. Bakery Boy gonna play a little bit too aggressive, gets solo killed by the Ahri, so everywhere else other than the ball lane, Saints are looking a bit shaky, but the fact that Rock Boom has been able to get so much in this ball lane means that that is their way of winning this game.
Yeah, I said it before, I'll say it again, the final comp over on the side of the Saints is looking to be working so far. Bakery Boy not that far behind in the mid lane side of things. He definitely could be doing better. He definitely could be feeling a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more confident, but realistically, it could be going a lot worse. So far, University of Florida, their mid laner is really the only real standout champion on their side of things. Their Aatrox is not ahead, not behind, same scoreline as our top laner, but he does have a little bit more CS to work with. And speaking of a little bit more CS, that is not where we're going to see the difference between Rock Boom and Note on their side of things. But on the top side, Ricky looking to try to even things out, and at least in the kill score, someone's going to walk out of here with the death, he says, and it's not going to be me. Going to fight, going to continue in the top side of things, but on the bottom side, just going to be clearing out the jungle a little bit and hopefully try to get the equilibrium of things kind of reinitialized and have everybody have a moment of calm to try to get their footing back, give their ADC a little bit of room to form.
And even though they're down 1 kill, Saints up 1,000 gold. They have that first dragon, but the Ahri will have that Malignance picked up. That, as you said, kind of their standout player here. He's going to be level 8, have that Ahri ultimate, and with that Malignance going to be doing so much damage. Miracle kind of invading the Vi here, not letting her pick up even for her own Raptors, as Maddie's going to come in for the invade, happily pick that one up. Smite comes through, Nice little deny there for Miracles. I think they might be setting up for the Void Grubs, but I would love to see Saints stacking up these Dragons. 1 minute away, I think that should be the big focal point of their attack here.
Right, and I think they might agree with you so far, how they're trying to take control of the map. I feel like it's kind of setting them up for that, but as the top side of things starts to boil over, a conflict is inevitable, and Maddie looks to be taking charge of it. He's going to get slammed up by that 5, but from the backside of things, the Aatrox is going to be coming and doing a lot of damage. But Rockboom here, he's still going strong, and as long as he's here, a lot of damage will be going up, but he's so low, the R is going to be doing a lot of work, but he's going to go through the wall. He takes down that one who's doing so much damage, Rockboom, but an incredible shield. In fact, he's never mind, he was going to go down. That was a passive procking, and Note is going to find the kill onto Rockboom. He is not invincible, just very powerful, and Maddie's going to be the next to fall, and it looks like University of Florida found the same number in that engagement.
Yeah, but look how much they forced into that top lane. On the other side of the map, Ricky got so much here balling, even though University of Florida went even in kills on that fight. Ricky's gonna get TP'd behind on. Ari doesn't have the ultimate though, so Ricky's gonna look to pop the 1v2 here. Now in the 1v3 scenario, won't be able to find anything. The CC lockdown comes through, but yet again, University of Florida kind of forcing so much here. Not gonna get any objectives quite yet as Miracle very freely walks through the enemy jungle, plays with the mid laner there, drops down a few wards as University of Florida have to do something off the back of these kills. It looks like they're going to be forcing a dragon, but Saints going to have a couple very, very strong members here. They might look to fight this one.
I think they will fight this one. It's not much like the Saints to give up an objective, even if they should. So I think they're going to try their best to contest it. Ricky TPing just to kind of cement that fact, but he's still split up from his team. Hopefully they get the memo. Hopefully they get the fight, but in fact it's going to be split fight right now. It's 3 in the bottom, 2 in the top, and the Saints are completely breaking them down. Ricky LaFleur is kind of occupying 3 members of University of Florida, but they're making their way down. Now Ricky finding the knockup, finally the initiation. He's going to go down for it, but it's going to be a nice red carpet laid out for his team to try to get things going for him. Rockboom coming out, dealing damage. Firerat's going to be taking a huge chunk of that, but Maddie trying to hold the line for the Saints. He's going to fall eventually, but not before he just a little bit more damage. They find the kill onto the Aatrox, and find the kill onto the Renata Glass over on our side of things, but Bakery Boy is going to be finding that triple kill going the way of Note. They find Rockboom, and University of Florida really running away with things so far. It's going to be very difficult for the Saints to try to justify that engagement after how it turned out, but on paper it really looked good for them to start.
It should, but Ricky is just getting a bit too aggressive here. He could have just stayed there, not gone into the 1v3. The rest of his team were on the beautiful flank. He had all the time bot that he needed, but just didn't have the patience as now University of Florida are back in this game. Saints were not able to use the lead that Rockboom built for himself down that ball, and now randomly Zaya's worth 800 gold with a huge bounty. The Sona is scaling up. Now it becomes very scary for the side of Saints, who kind of centered their game around this early game aggression.
Maybe this was the plan. Maybe they wanted to feed a little bit of a bounty over to Note so they could just get a nice injection of gold when they get that kill. Maybe it's the plan, maybe not, but in any case, that's going to be the reality of the game right now. A huge bounty is going to be resting on Note's head, but double the CS that Rockboom has over Note. Still, Saints are going to be down in kills, but still leading in gold thanks to that huge gold advantage coming out from Rockboom over Note. But as the things kind of settle for both teams here, the itemization is going to start to matter a lot more, and I feel like the Saints kind of have the edge over in that side of things.
Yeah, without that, I think they do have the edge here. A couple of Sunder Sky picked up for the side of University of Florida, so they're going to be pretty tanky as only 3 members of the Saints have their first item. Ricky still trying to get that Blade of the Ruined King, and Miracle isn't too close to his first item yet, as they might be setting up a pick onto Bakery Boy, waiting for him to overstep, but Bakery Boy will just leave that one behind. You can see University of Florida setting up some kind of like weird traps that maybe worse teams would fall into, but Saints know what they're doing. They're not gonna overcommit to a bush they don't need to check, and just gonna clear out the waves, take the grubs for free, push out mid,
maybe he spoke too soon actually, as Bakery Boy gets caught out.
Bakery Boy does get caught out. The ultimate's popped, but I think he knows there's no way he's going to be surviving this one. Will still try and make it out. Forced to flash. Rock Boom now going to attack in mid here. I don't know if they can do this. There's their not ultimate. They do get the shutdown onto the Xayah, but Miracle might be overstepping here still. Going to be able to stay alive as the TP comes through. If Saints can just survive here, it's a very, very good play for them. But Ricky going to go back onto the Ahri, who doesn't have any more dashes left. Will get taken down. The trade comes out onto Miracle. This Aatrox is 1v2 here in the backline. Rift Herald going to be driving away here, but Maddie will crash there. Will get taken down. This Aatrox in this 1v2. I'm not sure if he can tank up for too long here, but Vi coming. She doesn't have the ultimate, so Saints should be able to make it out alive with their lives here. A very, very big fight, but I think Saints get the better in that one.
Yeah, the Saints were able to try to... They got the engagement. Rockboom did die in it, but he's a little bit of a glass cannon that you throw at your enemy. You know, you're not supposed to throw the glass cannon, but it's still getting the job done. It's going to explode and it's going to shatter, but by throwing at them, at least when it does, the shards of glass are going to get all over them. It's going to hit them in the eyes, the arms, so it's not what the glass cannon was intended for, but it's going to be serving its purpose regardless, and I think that's exactly what's going on here with our Kalista, with our Rock Boom. Hopefully the Saints are going to be able to recover and start using that cannon properly soon enough, but in the meantime, it's giving a lot of room for the rest of the team to kind of catch up from their failed lanes earlier on and really give them a chance to kind of come back to this game and become relevant heroes on their own.
Yeah, without a doubt. And they got a shutdown there on the Xayah, so going a little bit deep for that, getting Rock Boom that gold. Now he's on 2 full items. When that Baron spawns up, he's going to be taking that one incredibly fast, but get too ahead of themselves. Saints going to be able to take tier 1 top. They already have the tier 1 mid, they have the tier 1 bot. Down the ball lane, actually, there are a couple members of University of Florida trying to find Ricky a kit, so maybe the side of St. Clair could maybe look for a dive up in the top lane, but look at things, both sides going to be playing it a bit more passively. Shouldn't be any kills coming up for a while here.
Potentially, indeed. Maddie kind of laying his claim down in the top jungle. That might, he's going to be recalling. Hopefully they're going to get out before they find him there. That Sona, that beautiful, beautiful Sona, going to be going up into that jungle, but not going to find it. But Ricky taking the engagement bottom side. Virat's going to be so close, but the Vi was there waiting for him. He's going to be able to dash out, not going to get caught out, not going to get baited, and that was very close indeed for both teams there.
Yeah, without a doubt, if Ricky got hit by the knock up there, would have got ulted by the Vi, then charmed by the Ahri. It would have been very, very rough from there. He would have just got CC chained to death, but is able to make it out alive. He has to be careful here. The Vi is still waiting here for that pick, but nobody is there from the side of University of Florida to really follow up. Vi still going to be sitting in that Bob rush, waiting for Ricky to overstep, and it looks like that might be the case, but now Ricky on the other side of the map will have the rest of his team covering here, so you're going to see the Vi start to flank Ricky here in just a second, but it looks like the side of St. Clair are here to back him up. That Vi is on that giga flank, getting absolutely nothing done on the rest of the map here, but Rock Boom might get caught out here. The flash charm comes through, it hits. Look at that Renata ult followed up by the Nico ult. Can the Saints fight front to back? Rock Boom will be able to stay alive, picks up the first kill. Nice little flash through there from Ricky Lafleur. Gonna look for a pickup on the second. Maddie gonna go down to the side. No, we'll be able to stay alive on 1 HP. Vi gonna pick up Rock Boom on the flip side as he's gonna get hit by that knockup, but I don't think Saints can find anything here. Rock Boom just not able to carry the load here. Very dangerous engage there again from the Vi. Looks like the HP advantage is definitely in the favor of University of Florida as Ricky won't have that E now. Miracle has to be careful on 1 HP. Bakery Boy will hit onto a lot. Didn't find too much with that Nico ultimate as Ricky. I don't know if he'll be able to get out here. Does get rooted up, does get taken down. I think that's going to be another dragon going over to University of Florida as they seem to just be outplaying the Saints here in the later parts of the game.
Right. It seems that University of Florida has kind of found the Saints' number here. Saints are still somehow leading pretty significantly in the gold department, 2K lead, but I'm not sure if they can really make that feel effective based off of how they're taking these engagements. But University of Florida is able to play around the Saints' engagement so strongly, able to kind of peel and rotate around and kite them, not going to be able to execute the game plan that they're really hoping to. And so far, it's really working out for University of Florida. If they can just maintain the way they're taking these fights, if they can just force the Saints to keep making these strange mistakes, I think they'll find it very easy to run away with this game, as the Saints right now are going to be scrambling for answers to try to figure out how they can go about recovering.
And Xayah now is going to be on 2 items. Rock Boom had that huge advantage early, but now he won't be having that advantage for too long. He is pretty close to that 3rd item. Not too sure what he's building just yet, but it's that attack speed item that just makes you attack so fast. So good on Kalista. Now that Baron's up, Saints always have the Baron pressure with the Kalista. But let's see how they decide to play around this objective. Ricky gonna be down in the ball lane next to that Ahri, just clearing out waves down there, as the rest of the teams are gonna be playing around this top side.
And right now, it seems that, like you said, Theo, they're going to be playing around top side. Saints holding down the middle of things. They have Ricky in the bottom, trying to engage on the RA again, it seems, but going to be doing her best to keep a distance, recognizing that Yone is quite a significant threat that she might not be able to take on her own. Rotating over to the top side now. Ricky with the TP, so doesn't have to do the same. He can keep pushing bottom, keep farming, and be there when the Saints need him, but it seems that both teams are gearing up for potentially an engagement over in the top side of things, but it's still a little too risky to kind of force it for the Saints. They're going to be playing a little bit more reactively, thankfully. Bakery Boy is going to try to distract the Aatrox over there, and the Saints are trying to wrap around maybe in the jungle if they can find an opening for it at least. Rock Boom is going to be in the mid lane with Miracle, and now we have Maddie making his way up. Yone's still bottom, he's still going to be able to TP if they need him to, and it seems that University of Florida is content with just pushing this top side, and Saints are going to be looking for an answer.
Yeah, this tier 1 should be taken, but let's see how Saints decide to counteract. Actually, Baker Boy clears out the wave relatively easy, as he needs to find a big engage on this Nico. He has that flash available. I think we're going to see a team fight here in this jungle over the control of this Baron. As this Vi walks up very far. Can Miracle find things onto that one? No. Baron will be hitting back, but Saints not going to start that one up. Ricky on the flip side of the map has nobody contesting him. The TP is forced now. Now if Ricky wants to back up and TP up towards that Baron pit, Saints can force a 5v4 fight, and that's going to be the case here. They're going to be starting that one up on the pink ward. So now the side of University of Florida are forced to come here. Ricky's going to TP here. It's going to be a turn angle from the Saints unless they get this Baron down really low, which they are. They have that Kalista and they have the smite. Let's see if they can time this one to perfection. Ricky's just going to zone out the Vi. That's going to be a free Baron, taking it for the Saints. Aatrox is going to get knocked up by Bakery Boy. They should be able to take that one down. Ricky making so much space, does go down, but it's for the good of the team. Still 4-4 here left in jungle. Saints should just look to back out to get the Baron relatively for free, just purely off their macro game.
I respect that a lot. I really want to see the Saints keep this pressure going, keep this momentum going. We're going to have Maddie TPing in. Ricky is dead, so he's not going to be able to do the same, and he spent his TP to get to that initiation, I believe. University of Florida going to be doing their best to keep their distance here, and I think that makes a lot of sense. The Saints are going to be on a huge advantage right now. Definitely still leading in the gold department of things. Can't really quite tell. Hey, I know that's Gwynsu's Rage Blade. I remember that much, and I know that's a strong item, and Rock Boom has it. So he's going to be quite a potent hitter over on the side of Note. However, not quite sure the significance of those items. Maybe you're going to be able to enlighten me, Theo, but if not, I know for sure that University of Florida definitely feels a lot more confident in their ADC after a little bit of time has passed. But with that Baron buff, the Saints are going to be able to completely melt that tower, and they're going to have full control over of this top side with all those wards there as well. They're going to recall, however, though, and they know they can just make their way back over if they really need to, but I think both teams might be kind of getting ready to play for that next dragon coming up. Yeah,
and the items for the Xayah aren't too bad, but the biggest problem is she's level 11 now. Saints level 13, 13, 14, 13. She can't really be doing too much damage to these members while so far behind on the XP. So she has the items to put out the damage, but being only level 11 is going to be a big part in the Saints staying alive here. And they do have that Mountain Dragon, makes them just that little bit more tankier. You see Bakery Boy, second item Morello Nomicon, not something you see too often, but against the Sona, they respect this pick. They know that the Sona's going to scale. They don't want to let her do that for free. The pink ward there can be kind of wasted away. Their Saints have full control of the jungle, should be playing for this mid or bot tier 2, as those are the two biggest objectives on the map at the moment.
Right, and one big objective right now on this map is going to be University of Florida itself, and the Saints want to take this objective. Rock Boom over on the right side of things, kind of split from the team, but Miracle's behind him. Matt is going to get caught out, initiated. Bakery Boy is going to be the one to start things off. Maddie's going to be charging right and going to get the knock, going to get the initiation going. Bakery Boy's going to find that ultimate, but it's not going to be too effective, but still, the damage is going to be pouring in. Bakery Boy finds one, and there's going to be another one found for the Saints, but Maddie's going to go down in the process. Miracle is going to be fouled out by the fight, but Bakery Boy is going to be able to take down the Sona. Ricky getting a huge kill over onto the Ahri. Rock Boom is going to be pouring the damage onto Bacon Lips, and just like that, the Saints ace University of Florida with the only dropping their initiating jungler. I don't know how they managed to pull that off, but it was a very beautifully crafted team fight, and they're going to be looking to charge straight for the Nexus. This might be game.
This could be the game. I'm not sure if they have enough time to finish this one with Xayah spawning in a few seconds. I think they're just going to take this inhibitor back up to the dragon, take that one, but that's going to be the fight that kind of blows this game open.
Not gonna be the game.
Saints going to be up 7k gold. They're going to be tied up on the dragons, and I think the next Baron might be the last that we see of this map. The fact that Ricky was able to pick up that Ahri, he was on 1 HP. If Ahri got that reset, that could have been a very, very different fight, but Ricky coming up clutch when it mattered most gives the Saints a team fight win, and now they're going to be looking like they're in a very good scenario here, but we're going to see the re-engage come out. They do get the dragon. Miracle going to kind of sacrifice himself, but Maddie kind of went into the pit, will flash out here. Saints do drop their support, but still they have that Baron buff, they have the dragon. They're just going to get a reset here and get back into the fray of things.
Yeah, very well played. The Saints, that was a lot scarier than I initially anticipated, but they were able to get out there, and I didn't notice the respawn timers. I thought they probably would have been a lot longer. Gotta remember, this isn't Dota. They're not gonna have those 40-second respawn timers. Note was able to respawn pretty fast, but now in the mid lane here, they're gonna get that initiation. So close to finding no Bakery Boy, just a whip away. He's gonna find the knockup, at least to distract, giving Rockblue enough time to find that beautiful spear right through the heart of Xayah. Bacon Lips is going to be next to fall, and the 6'10 Momo just running for their life as the Saints turn their attention to this mid turret. They could opt to even just bypass it and go for the inhib, or they already have the inhib. They could just go for the towers inside the base. I think that's exactly what they're going to be doing. They're going to try to push their way up, or at least scout out to see if they can find any of the side of University of Florida, but they see Momo now. They're just running away from the Saints push. We're going to have the Sona and the Xayah back in a couple of seconds, so the Saints hoping to at least just get this tower and then probably disengage.
Yeah, the inhibitor is going to go down as well. I don't think Saints can get too much done in that top lane, but Baron spawning up in just a minute. We might see one more reset for the Saints to buy up all those items. Rockboom now has that Jack Show. 4th item has become very, very tanky on that Callista as the rest of the team is getting online as well. Bakery Boy going to be on 3 items. Maddie 2.5 items on that Zenzao. We could see found the opening, engaged there onto that Xayah there. It's kind of the reason they were able to snowball into that inhibitor. And Ricky, even though he's 2-6 on his scoreline, has made some big plays on this Yone this game. Going to be level 15, almost at that 3-item spike. And actually Maddie going to pick up his 3rd item. Saints are just going to be so much stronger for this next team fight, up 8k gold.
Yeah, and now the Saints kind of recognize that they have this advantage. Their fights are a lot easier to take. They're able to do things like just engage onto the buy that they find and do it with a lot of confidence. University of Florida, whereas if this was a couple of minutes ago, maybe 10 minutes ago, they would be able to try to re-engage on the Saints. They recognize now that they don't have much of a chance, and they're just going to try to disengage. They don't want to take any unnecessary risks with so much of their base already exposed. The Saints are now the predators. University of Florida are now the prey, and they have to make sure that they are in their peak physical condition if they want to escape the jaws of St. Clair College's defeat. Well, rather, University of Florida's defeat. The jaws are going to be the St. Clair College's, and this Baron, like you said, Theo, most likely going to be the last one of the game, one way or the other. Whoever's going to take it, this is probably going to be the last Baron we're going to see. As the Saints, if they manage to pull this one up, there's going to be little in the way standing between them and the University of Florida's Nexus.
Yeah, without a doubt, they have the Baron buff. They have 2 inhibitors down as they look to take the base here. The Xayah is going to try and clear out that midway, but as soon as that Baron buff hits those minions, it's going to be nearly impossible. And Ricky is pushing in that top lane. They might look to take all 3 inhibitors here. I think there is no losing play here for the Saints. They're just a bit too far ahead in this later part of the game. Maddie able to frontline now on Zenzao with relative ease, not too scared of going down the top. Tier 3 will go down. University of Florida's base is getting completely exposed, and there's going to be minions flooding in from all 3 lanes here with the Baron buff. Just the minions themselves are going to be impossible to clear. Let's see if University of Florida can find some sort of miracle here. They're going to try and hang on for dear life. Ahri will find the charm, and they find the root, but the Rockboom has that ultimate. That's all the engage that they have. They do find a pick onto Ricky there, but Callista doing so much DPS will find a couple very easy kills, and that's going to be the base falling down. Xayah with a nice flash E there, but Rockboom going to pick up one more triple kill for him. That's going to be game 1 going over to the Saints as they put themselves in the position position to take the series 2-0.
Very well played by both teams indeed. A bit of a back and forth some part through that engagement. It's the Saints really had the early game, then University of Florida kind of really took control of the mid, but Saints were able to kind of just take back control through the objectives and taking smarter fights than they were in the mid game, and they were able to pull back and recover from those mid game mistakes. But ultimately, Saints able to take control of game one and take them 1-0 over University of Florida, and we're gonna see if they're gonna be able to recreate that magic in their next game.
Yeah, definitely a lot of mistakes there the Saints are not going to be happy with, but in the end, all that matters is that they did win. They were up 10k gold, so the longer the game went, the better their macro got. They were able to bait out fights, let side lanes push, and that was really the big key there. They were up so many levels, so much gold in later parts of the game, and it just seems like the longer the game goes, the better the Saints get.
Absolutely. And speaking of as long as the game goes, the better the Saints get. They're going to hopefully not get worse as we progress through this break. We're going to have that one ready for you guys in just a second as we get ready for game 2 of this best of 3 against the University of Florida. Don't go anywhere. The action's just getting started. We'll see you guys very soon. Gentlemen, welcome back. We are getting ready for this game 2 in this best of 3 series against University of Florida. So far, the Saints have been showing us they're very powerful when they want to be, but we're going to see if they're going to be able to bring that action into this potentially last game of the series, Theo.
Yeah, without a doubt, Saints looked so strong in that first game. You know, later parts of the game, early game was chaotic. Either team could have taken it, but you can see Saints macro game just a little bit too strong for University of Florida Blue to maintain. Let's take a look at the picks and bans this time. Going to be very similar. Blitzcrank, Darius, Vi for the side of St. Clair, Jinx, Garner, and Volibear for the side of University of Florida Blue. Saints going to first pick that Nico yet again. Hui this time going to be the answer for University of Florida. And they're going to be going for a Caitlyn down in that ball lane. That's a very spicy pick as Saints now they're going to go for a crazy ball lane here themselves and look to really maintain that Caitlyn pressure early on and then just outscale the Caitlyn as the game goes on.
Yeah, looking at the Saints picking up the Varus. I know now that Varus no longer just an ADC, also a formidable support, so it's possible he could be on either in this bot lane. But against that Caitlyn, it could be a little scary, as you mentioned. Yeah. Everything's all about the pokes, the exchanges, aggression. Caitlyn's very good at that. Ashe is going to be picked up. Again, also, could be support, could be ADC. We're going to have to see either way. They're both holding bows. They both shoot arrows, but whoever wants to take the initiative and kind of lead the charge against University of Florida, the Saints are going to have to decide that at some point during the rest of this draft. But Pyke is going to be the follow-up pick from University of Florida, and now we're back into the banning phase of things.
Pretty confused by that Pyke pick. Usually when you go Caitlyn, you want to go either a long range like Mage or an Enchanter alongside that Caitlyn to win that poke battle, because that's kind of the only thing she's really good at. She doesn't have high DPS. She has pretty good burst damage, but her autos don't do that much damage. You kind of just need to poke out, outrange, take the turrets. That's how you get your little gold lead. Looks like University of Florida Blue throwing some curveballs at the Saints. We're going to be playing that Ashe versus Ballin, and the bans come out now. It's going to be the Xin Zhao, the Jarvan. So both junglers getting targeted here in the ban phase. University of Florida Blue have one more ban to go with here. It's going to be that Jax banned away. So now Olaf has been left open for the side of the Saints. Maybe they forgot about Ricky's pocket pick here. They're actually going to ban out the Gragas, so maybe looking for Jack's pick of their own, but I think Saints might be banning that one away in this one. Jax looks like he's pretty strong in this game into the ADC comps of St. Clair Saints. Let's see what ban they decide to go with. At the end of the day, it is going to be that Jax. They don't want to let that one through. And the Olaf going to be blind picked here for University of Florida Blue. Kind of putting a statement down. I think Ricky was not expecting that one. Let's see what he decides to play into that one in the top lane.
I feel like so many of these drafts got to revolve around getting Ricky's head on both sides of things. Even our own team might try to get inside of Ricky's head sometimes with their drafts, just forcing him to play some wacky hero. But it seems that University of Florida making the first strike on the Ricky strategy side of things and taking his Olaf right from under his nose. But retaliation-wise, they're going to go for the Scion, which is also one of his staple heroes. Thankfully, he has a wide breadth of heroes he can kind of pick up. And going in now for the last picks for both teams, before they kind of cement it, Theo, who you kind of expecting from either side?
Well, it's the jungler here. It could be anything. Could be literally anything Matty wants to play. I don't think it matters too much. It's going to be Viego.
I know Matthias is happy about that one.
Yeah, so, I mean, anything, literally any pick there works for the side of the Saints. They have basically their team comp already figured out with the Ashe Bears. They have the Pokeball lane. Nico have that lockdown mid-range, and Sion's going to be that front line that's going to be so hard to shred through if you're on the side of University of Florida Blue. They have no damage for this Sion. Once he gets tanky, it's going to be hard. Wukong's not a bad pickup. Going for that Black Cleaver. Rek'Sai, I don't know if that's the best pick here. They're going to go actually for the Brand in the jungle. Okay, that's something more that makes sense. Some more damage to burn through the front line of the Saints, because then Ricky would have been straight up unkillable if Brand wasn't picked up here. But now with Brand, there's going to be a lot more damage for South University of Florida, but a lot harder to play this team comp.
For sure. And with that kind of wrapping up the draft, I'm curious to know what you think, as a league aficionado, how both teams are going to try playing their early, mid, late stages, what their overall game plan is, rather, to try to get an advantage over the enemy team, and what's their win condition here.
Well, Saints went for that double poke balling, so I think into Caitlyn Pike, they should have the advantage. They can just dodge out on a single hook in that early game. That Pike will take so much damage, so Saints definitely have the advantage down there the ball lane. I think Sion is pretty good into Olaf. You become pretty tanky, just don't die, and then Brand's going to be the real carry pick here for University of Florida. If their jungler can get ahead early, that's going to be the focal point of their victory.
Absolutely. And with that, wrapping up the draft, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be getting into game hopefully sometime soon. But before we do, we will be throwing it to a quick break, so don't go anywhere. Again, potentially the last game of the series. You definitely want to miss it. Won't want to miss it. You do not want to miss this game. After such a long day, it'd be a shame to miss out on the final one. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back after a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We have the last, potentially, game lined up for you guys in this series. St. Clair College versus University of Florida Blue. And we're going to be going into game 2 of this best of 3 series. Looks like the Saints draft is looking a lot more confident and a lot more comfortable than the previous one. They didn't really sacrifice their bottom lane like they might have in the first one. Conversely, on the side of University of Florida, it seems that they have their work cut out for them in this bottom lane. It's not impossible, far from it, but it will take a little bit more effort than the Saints lineup will. Hopefully, however, either way, this will be an interesting game for all of us to see, and hopefully both teams will have a chance to shine.
Yeah, we're gonna see 2 5-man invades coming up from both sides here. The Saints looking for an enemy here. Won't find anything. Let's see how long they decide to sit in this bush. University of Florida are soon going to be coming here. I think it's just Ricky that's backing, as the rest of the team are gonna hang around here. Maybe look for some early cheese plays here. But Brand is not gonna fall for it. He's gonna walk to his top side, start on that red buff, and a little lane swap coming out here from University of Florida. I think the Saints tried this against Maryville today, and let's just say it wasn't too pretty. But now it looks like the Olaf gonna be running to the ball, and the Pike and Caitlyn gonna be up in the top lane. So Saints
really
getting a bit of taste of their own medicine. This has kind of been getting into meta as of late, to send your ball lane top. I mean, it's very hard to pull off, but Saints have no idea that's the case. Ricky's just gonna walk up to this lane. He might just get hooked and die level 1.
I like this. I'll admit, this is something that I always gave Dota over League, but now I'm seeing this in League. I really like the way this game is going. The bottom side in the top lane, they're giving Ricky a run for his money, and they're going to make him pay. He's going to be so low. He's not even really going to be able to contest them so far. Any little engagement could be his life, and they are going to put him down. First blood goes away to the University of Florida. I think he really could have disengaged there, but do you really want to? I think you prefer to just kind of give up the first blood, come back at full HP with your TP, and then just really reset. You don't want to have to be playing your top side on such an aggressive hero as Sion with like 3 HP. You want to feel comfortable, you want to feel confident. Oh, it's not a permanent lane switch, is it? It's just like a temporary thing. I see. Okay.
I mean, it's just not to lose a lot in your ball lane with that Ash Bear, so they will play it aggressively, but still, Ricky's able to pick up that whole top lane. He's going to be up so much XP on this Olaf. Even though they do get the first blood, they used Pike Flash, they use Ignite. I don't know how worth that is for University of Florida now. They can't even get back to lane. Maddie's just sitting here, denying them all this pressure. Rock, Miracle, it's going to take this wave again. It looks like a reboot of what just happened the last game, as nobody's going to be able to walk through Ricky. Level 3 against level 1. I don't know if this Olaf wants to walk up this far, as he takes far too much damage here, and Ricky might just look for the 1v1 dive. He can land the E here. The Q should come through. Miracle though, gonna walk up a little bit too far, will be forced to flash out, unfortunately for him there. Saints gonna be using 3 summoners there down in the bot lane, and now Ricky might have walked up a little bit too far. That Olaf might look for the solo kill, won't be able to find it, but yet again, a very scrappy first early game from both of these sides.
Yeah, Rockboom and Miracle fighting for their lives over in the bottom side. In fact, they're fighting for Note's life, and they find it, they take it. It's going to be a nice kill for the Saints. Not the first blood since Ricky already went down top, but Maddie looking to find the follow-up, going on to Miracle. In fact, he's not even going to go down. Rockboom is going to find that follow-up kill onto the Pike, and the Saints are really just taking this momentum for a spin, taking complete control of how this is going so far. And it looks like now I definitely understand why they made that play a little bit earlier. It seems this bottom for this team is absolutely hellish. Bakery Boy trying to replicate that in the mid lane onto Fire Rat, but not going to find the kill. Still representing a significant threat over on University of Florida.
And there's going to be a flash engage from Bakery Boy. Flash there from Hui, but still going to go down. Ricky up in the top lane has a huge wave to catch here. He's going to be a little bit ahead of this Olaf in the early going. Maddie though isn't up near this top side to punish this Olaf in any way. Ricky might even find the solo kill. Finds the stun, won't follow up there. He knows Olaf limits probably better than anybody
Yeah.
there is. He knows that if he goes in there, the Olaf could just W and survive. But now, all he needs is an auto with that shield. Is going to force out that W from the Olaf. Will look to flash on. A couple more autos should be able to do it. Waiting for that Q to come back up in the bush. Will look for it. Nope. The gank will come through from the Brand. Will help secure that kill, even though it didn't do too much damage. But still, Ricky gonna try and run down this Olaf. Hits the level 5, as it might have died there. Not at the best time, not in the best position. Olaf will get that push and no TP from this Sion. So he's gonna lose a lot up in that top lane. Olaf might be the win con here for University of Florida.
Could be, but as of things right now, I wouldn't want to try to set anything too far in stone because the state of this game is really fluid. You don't want to commit too hard to any plans because right now the game is honestly in the Saints' control. They can really kind of take this game wherever they want to, and that's based off of the fact that they have basically full control of bottom. And the way this game kind of works so far is whoever controls bottom controls the pacing for the rest of the game. Usually that would be on the mid side of things, but not the case really. Bottom side is really dictating how things are going in this one at the very least. And as it seems so far, they want to get aggressive. Maddie here trying to start things off. It's a jungler v bottom side engagement for both teams, but ultimately it's not going to lead to much. They're both going to let it fizzle out and go back to farming. We're going to have a 55 CS lead onto the 20 of nodes. It's going to be brutal indeed, but like we saw, that bottom side is really hard to be in. It's a very scary place to have presence, so it makes a lot of sense how it's going so favorably for the Saints, but it doesn't make it any less devastating.
Yeah, Saints gonna start up that dragon immediately and will look to take that one down. Ricky's still doing pretty solidly up here in the top lane, but as soon as level 6 hits that Olaf, has to be a little bit more careful as he can just pop that ultimate and run down the Sion basically at any point. Whenever he wants to do so, just has to pick his timings as he has to get far ahead here. This Olaf, the rest of his team looking pretty rough around the map here. Saints just putting on so much pressure in the ball lane, up 30 CS in just 6 minutes is insane numbers, and they're up in EXP. They're feeling very, very good as they put themselves in a great position to win this series out 2-0. And also Bakery Boy winning out mid lane last game. Maybe had a bit of a rougher going, but this game, great job from him. Miracle just single-handedly poking away the Caitlyn Pike. You could see the Pike when he's not landing those hooks, not the most useful support here, and they can't even walk up to the lane. The Brand is just hovering them because they need the support there. Let's see if they can find maybe anything kills. The jungler of University of Florida seems to stay in some positions for maybe a little bit too long here, but he's forced to do so. There's about 5 waves stacked up in that ball lane. Saints gonna be pushing this one in, and Brand is just gonna be there to help them catch the wave, but that just allows Maddie to do whatever he wants on the other side of the map as this Brand is forced to sit down here in the bot lane.
And that bot lane, that bot lane, that bot lane, it all leads back to here. As we see time and time again, these engagements are centered around it because it sets the pace of this game. Miracle going to be taking a little bit of heat, but not more than University of Florida's bot side is going to be a little bit of a distraction over in the top half of this bottom lane. Bakery Boy makes his presence known, as well as the Viego. They're going to try to get the cutoff onto the retreating bot side, but they only find Note, which is still a reward in and of itself. Not going to find that double, but they're still going to keep the pressure on, and it's going to keep pushing. So close indeed, but I believe the Saints are just going to be content with what they have so far and keep it going.
Yeah, I mean, Saints doing a great job so far. They're just playing it slow, but it's really brutal for University of Florida. There's nothing they can really do to counteract what Saints are doing, and Ricky is just sitting up here in the top lane, making sure this Olaf doesn't get too far. It's kind of the only win con left for University of Florida. He can run through those Ashe, Varus comps with relative ease, but he needs to be so far ahead to even survive all the damage coming in. And Ricky is just making sure that that Olaf doesn't get any platings, doesn't get to go proxy, doesn't get to take away any camps. He can only get so far ahead by clearing out the waves. Ricky doing a good job of withholding the pressure there. And it's going to be just getting really tanky on that time, letting the rest of his team do all the heavy lifting.
And he's going to be doing a lot of heavy lifting indeed. He's trying to carry the burden of this really lost bottom lane on his shoulders. But speaking of, in fact, they're going to be trying to mount a little bit of an offense on their own. They're getting some tower damage, which is a little bit more than I was expecting to come out of this really devastating lineup that the Saints have really put together to guarantee of victory in the bottom lane. So far, University of Florida, they're doing their best to manage it, but it's still a difficult lane to work with. The huge gold lead is going to be made evident by the fact that the Saints are leading in the net worth department, and they're also leading very significantly in the CS between the ADCs. Top side, Ricky's going to do an engagement, but bottom side as well. There's going to be a gank. Rockboom's going to be the first to fall. Finally, they find their mark on him. It was a nice engagement on the side of University of Florida, and the top side, Bacon Lips, is going to be going down. Ricky going to be running him down. Flash for flash, they find it, but Ricky kind of doing a ring around the rosy. He might even be able to find the kill, survive with a little bit of the shield, but ultimately he's going to go down still. He's going to go into that little bit of a savage beast mode, just running it down. Maddie going to be able to find the kill onto the enemy jungler and get the return, but both sides, Saints are going to get a little bit of a trade. It's still going to ultimately fall in their favor, however.
Yeah, not bad. Rockboom did fall in that little engage, so it's going to be the first time in this game the University of Florida gets some push down in that volume, but still, now they're down 3k gold. Maddie got a kill there. Ricky was able to stay alive, has that Sunfire cape, will be practically unkillable now into this Olaf, who used both of his summoners for that kill down there. Ricky will happily TP back and just chill under that turret, and now we're going to see the Ash Bears pull up back to lane. Kaylin does have that Yomu's Ghostblade, does have the first item, so a very important purchase there for her, but on the rest of the map, Bakery Boy has that Hectic Pro Belt up 25 CS as well on that way. Will just be so far ahead. Now Ricky will happily take any trade. He's so tanky with that Sunfire cape. It's going to be hard for University of Florida to get anything done.
Yeah, that bottom tower on its last legs, quite literally, with just a little one right click from any hero, or maybe even two right clicks from a minion, is going to be able to take it down. But we're going to see Pyke kind of dissimulating there, trying to get out of the heat zone. But Bakery Boy finding an engagement, nonetheless taking down the jungler with the assistance of Rockboom. Now they're going to turn their attention to this dragon that is up and ready. I believe, no, rather, I mean, Maddie's going to be there. Not sure exactly what's going on the dragon side of things, but they're going to be fighting. Ricky is going to be engaging with Bacon Lips in the top side. Yeah, Maddie's able to, Maddie's able to take down that Mountain Drake by himself.
Takes no damage.
And Ricky is still just fighting in this top side against this Olaf. Rockboom going to be chasing down the mid laner and doing a significant amount of damage. Will something happen in this top lane eventually? Will anybody take any kind of advantage? It's just a stalemate between these two bulking gentlemen. Maddie getting the engagement on the bottom side. The arrow's going to miss just barely, but Note is still most likely going to fall. Yes, indeed. They take him down, but Maddie is also going to follow. It's going to be another successful engagement for the Saints, and this pressure is not letting up anytime soon.
That's a trade that the Saints will happily take. The ADC for the junglers, not the worst at the end of the day. Pyke did pick that one up as well, so Ricky gonna push in top lane. Olaf gonna stop his back there, so Ricky won't be able to back just yet, and that's gonna be the death of him. He does have that ultimate though, gonna force out Brand ultimate as well. He's gonna be able to survive on 1 HP from the look of things. Will he be burning down to death? I don't think he will be. Not enough damage on that Brand just yet. Ricky just soaking up so much pressure now, and the later the game goes, it's gonna be harder to kill him.
Yeah, and you want it to be as difficult to kill him as possible, representing such a significant force of fighting for their team. You want to minimize any risk to your assets, and he's one of the biggest ones. A 4k gold lead going inside of St. Clair College over University of Florida, and they're leading the kills as well. At this point in the game, in the previous one, the Saints were down in kills, I believe, but they were still leading in the gold. So the fact that they're leading in both right now doesn't look too good for University of Florida's chances, and Rockboom with the engagement and the assistance from the rest of the team looking to take this middle tower.
Yeah, they should be able to take these towers slowly but surely. Rockboom should be basing here. Doesn't want to stick around for too long with that Pyke, who could just roam on him and find him. Bakery Boy might have found a pick here in the side lane. Does that through. There's the Ash arrow. Maddie gonna find the CC lock. Just like that, Saints yet again gonna pick up a hit. Rockboom has to be careful here. Forces out the cleanse onto the Caitlyn in that mid lane. Kind of surprising that the Caitlyn used the cleanse there with no real threat from the side of the Saints. Didn't have the Ash arrow, didn't have too much to follow up on that, but that's gonna be a very important summoner spell used from the side of University of Florida. Saints up to Dragons, next one spawning in 2 minutes 40, so that's not going to be the next big objective. It looks like Maddie is taking down the Rift Herald here, so Saints just have full control of the map. They're taking this lead and they're expanding it more and more.
Yeah, and right now it seems the Saints are going to be holding this pressure down in the middle lane. They're getting kind of surrounded, and they're going to have the Pyke making his push up into the mid lane. Nothing's going to really follow up off of it. The Saints are kind of taking control of the top side as well right now. Maddie and the other enemy top laner, Bacon Lips, they're going to be kind of holding out in the bottom lane now, and it's going to be a bit of a stalemate while the rest of the team kind of plays around the rest of the map, tries to maintain that pressure. Actually, Olaf doesn't even have a TP, just Ricky, so if any engagements take place, that Olaf will not be there to assist his team with it. He's going to recall, but I think Ricky's going to intercept that, and another fight's going to be breaking out on the bottom side of things. Meanwhile, Rockboom fighting for his life, fighting to survive through that ignite, but he is going to get burned into a crisp eventually. Now they're without their ADC in the mid lane. Ricky is going to be fighting down Bacon Lips in this bottom side, and it's going to be anybody's game here. Who's going to outplay who? Another nice charge on that Q, and they're going to be able to kind of even things out in the HP department, but Ricky maintaining the pressure, chasing him down. Nobody's going to be able to TP to assist him, but I don't think he really cares. He just wants to keep pushing it down. Now he's going to be able to get that rest of that creep wave to himself nice and comfortably, while the Saints are trying to remount their pressure over in the rest of the map.
Yeah, Ricky's just going to be so tanky, but look at the healing from Olaf. One wave is all he needs to get back to full HP, so Ricky definitely does not have the sustain to stay in the side lane against this Olaf. We'll look for the back here. Olaf will be able to stop that one, and that could be the death of Ricky here. Let's see if he's able to get out. Does dodge the Q. Will force the ultimate from the Olaf. The flash as well. So much used to kill Ricky here, as he won't be able to get a trade back here. Might look for the wave. The Rift Herald, though, is going to get spawned up in mid. Saints look to blow this mid lane complete wide open. Tier 1 falls down. Tier 2 should be dropping in just a second here. Maybe they might even go for Tier 3. Kaelin gets hit by the ultimate. Rockboom, what are you ulting? I don't know what that was. They had the Ashe ult already locked down as he threw his ult completely to the side, but Maddie gonna find a reset here onto the Baron. That's gonna be a huge pick. Now can they find the second? They find the way. Maddie, nice little flash over the wall, picks up the Pyke as well. Can he find the hook onto the Kaelin? Won't go too deep just yet. Now he might look for it. Doesn't find it just yet. Nice flash from Bakery Boy. Has that Zhonya stay alive. They're going to pick up the Caitlyn. The Nico does fall down, but Saints just blowing up the base of University of Florida. 17 minutes in. They're going to be up 8k gold. They're going to be taking the mid turret. The inhibitor might fall as well, as Maddie now has a 550 gold bounty on this Viego, and Saints are completely running away with this one as they take the third dragon in just a second. But no, they're going to set up a spawn camp. Here's Maddie, gonna find one, gonna find the hook onto the second. They're gonna just keep running in here, University of Florida, and Maddie will happily keep picking up these kills.
Yeah, the Saints looking very comfortable in their lead so far. It feels like they're relatively untouchable, but of course that's far from the truth. University of Florida, they still have a couple of aces up their sleeve. Olaf is still a pretty significant threat to anybody underneath the 3k HP threshold, which is basically everybody but Ricky. I'm not sure if he's exactly 3k HP, but he's tanky enough to withstand him. But nobody else on the side of the Saints really is. As long as Ricky's here, however, it's going to be pretty hard for Olaf to get his job done. Just so you can see Ricky's holding him down, making sure that he can hold that front line. In the meantime, Ricky's going to be fighting him down. Rockham's going to find down that note kill. Bakery Boy's going to find the mid laner, and while the top laners are still fighting elsewhere, the Saints are completely rolling over the rest of University of Florida. Bacon Lips just got completely sidetracked by Ricky, unable to assist his team. That's going to lead to a team ace, and the Saints are going to continue their victory march down University of Florida's base and run straight towards that Nexus after they take down these pesky towers that are in their way.
Saints definitely want to end the game, but they can't because the respawn timings is still so short this early into the game. But a very complete dominant game here in game 2 from them. Absolutely leaving no doubt of who the better team is here, as they're up 20 kills to 8, 11k gold in just 19 minutes. I think when that Baron spawns up, that might be kind of the last moments of this game.
For sure, they're all going to get out. They're not going to linger too much. They know when their welcome is kind of worn out. Going to go home, come to full HP, and just reset. Take another spot on the map. You know, there's no real downside to it. They know exactly what they want to accomplish. Plus, those Hex Tech buffs from that dragon are going to make it even easier for them to do so. So, no real reason not to.
Ashe Arrow hits.
Push up. Oh, the Ashe Arrow does connect. Varus going to be able to mount that pressure. Rock Boom taking down Caitlyn to such little HP.
Oh
get
my
to predict.
goodness.
No, not quite, but was very scarily close to getting that free kill in the mid lane. Saints now kind of preparing their betting for the Baron spawn, getting wards down, de-warding University of Florida's. Olaf is there, however, and he might be running to Rock Boom right about now. Can he get the kill fast enough, though? I really doubt it. He's going to be invulnerable thanks to some smart play. Bakery Boy is going to be maintaining that pressure, and they're going to be able to take down Olaf with relative ease. The rest of the University of Florida, they're coming to assist or avenge their fallen teammate, but I really don't see the sense in it. That Olaf is probably the strongest player on their team. Without him, these fights are damn near impossible. In fact, now they're kind of cut off. If they try to retreat, the Saints will be there to run them down. Ricky's so low. He's going to get the respawn. The ultimate from Caitlyn's going to get canceled, but they find the return kill onto Momo. Ricky coming back from the dead, finding almost a double, but Rockham's going to get the last hit onto that one. The Pyke is going to get that clean, quick kill onto the Ashe and wipe him down, but that's not going to be before Rockham gets that double kill. It's going to be a very good fight from the Saints, and they're going to be able to continue whittling down the defensive of University of Florida. But they lost 2 people. By the time they're up, however, they'll be able to comfortably take Baron and have a full Baron buff team, unless University of Florida takes the fight to them in the Baron pit.
Yeah, should be Saints trying to reset for Baron here. Maddie is so far ahead, level 13, sitting on 2 items, might be able to even afford that 3rd item in base with those 9 kills. Bakery Boy with 6 kills, having a couple items of his own, 10 stacks on the Dark Seal, and Rock Boom on 6 kills has a couple items, 200 CS to 121 in that ball lane, just so far ahead in CS numbers. Caitlyn trying to keep up in the item department, but just cannot even get close, down to full item at this point in the game. It's very dire hope now for University of Florida. Ricky, he can just walk wherever he wants and nobody can do damage to him, as it's just so hard to play now for University of Florida. The Baron's up, Dragon spawning up in 2 minutes.
And the Blaster
I don't know if we're going to make it that far. Maddie and look for something on the Caitlyn. Some drunk driving there from Ricky. He runs into a wall. Olaf has to be careful in the mid lane. We'll get hit up by the charm, but Saints just kind of playing with their food now, not forcing anything too much, as finally they look like they're backing up. They might start up the Baron.
Yep, Baron's going to be the next thing that they want to look for here. It would be basically the death nail to finish off this game. University of Florida woefully unprepared to take this fight, but they recognize that without taking it, this game is over either way. So they're going to put their 100% into this, give it their all, and go down swinging, as there's no point in not doing so. Ricky and the rest of the team holding this down. The Hextech gate is going to be there as an opportunity to get in. Olaf's going to blink in, but they stole the Baron. Unbelievable! The fight is going to be on, and they're going to be wiping down. Maddie's going to go down. So is Ricky, but coming back from the dead, he's going to take down 2. He's going to be able to take them down with the assist from Rock Boom, but the Pyke ultimate is going to take down 1 more. Rock Boom is out. Bakery Boy is going to be the last one to go for the Saints. University of Florida finds an incredible fight, swiping their loss from St. Clair College, and they are still in this game, walking away with the Baron buff. 2 of them are going to be holding on to it, but more importantly, the Saints aren't going to be getting it.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a huge gold swing in this game. Dragging up in a minute, that's going to be sole point for the Saints. That's definitely what University of Florida have to set up for. I still think in any 5v5 team fight that's played properly, the Saints win, but that was just so chaotic. Saints kind of just fell apart. Maddie needs to find that first kill on the Viego and Snowball. That's kind of their way to victory here, and Maddie just instantly fell down, didn't even use his flash, looked for the smite, and just was not able to find it. A bit of a flip there from the Saints for some reason, as they're on the flank on this way. Ricky doesn't land the E, Maddie doesn't land the stun. Does have the ultimate, however, in just a few seconds, I believe. Lands the slow with that smite. The flash comes out. Maddie gonna look to flash W. Finds it there. Finds the kill onto the play. That should secure the soul for the side of the Saints, as even though they did lose that one team fight pretty tragically, still up 5k gold. Still very far ahead in every position. The soul will be spawning in 13 seconds, and it looks like Saints will have full control of the river for that.
Absolutely, without the mid laner as well. University of Florida will be hard pressed to try to take this fight, but that's what I thought for the Baron one as well. They were still able to pull it through and come out on top. The Saints just need to make sure that they maintain this pressure and take this Dragon.
Yeah, without a doubt, this Dragon should be relatively easy for the side of the Saints to take, and it doesn't look like the University of Florida are going to have a chance here. So the soul point is captured here by the Saints. They're looking very dominant, just Gonna try and push even through the Baron here, so it won't be easy, but they're just that much far ahead that I think it's gonna be very hard for University of Florida to stop them.
Yeah, and as you can see right now, they're getting ready for this fight. Rock Boom is going to be leading the charge of the team. Ricky firmly in front as well. As you mentioned, he's so hard to kill. The only reason I think they lost that Baron fight was Ricky was already at about half HP when they started it. So the fact that they were able to take down Ricky and Olaf was able to kind of take control of that fight might have been the big factor leading to the Saints' downfall there. But here, he's full HP, ready to go. They're losing their bottom tower. They're losing their inhibs. University of Florida waiting for their opportunity to strike, but it might not come as the Saints get the inhibs, and they might be inclined to just leave right now, walk away while they still have an advantage. Miracle, Rock Boom, Bakery Boy, the last one's here, and they're not going to be here for long at that. Rock Boom alongside Miracle. Ricky is going to be recalling. The rest of the guys are just going to be making their way out, but they don't see the Olaf coming around the corner. Rock Boom and Miracle, they might actually stand a chance here as Miracle is able to flash around that wall, but Rock Boom left by himself. Miracle kind of left him to die there. Usually it's the other way around, but he's not going to be able to save his ADC as Pike chases him down and finds the execution. That's going to be another kill for University of Florida. A consolation prize as they lose their base, they lose their inhibs. They still have the top tower and inhib kind of holding them in this game, but it's still going to be very Saints favored. A huge gold lead as well. As long as University of Florida kind of keeps looking for these strong pickoffs, however, they might have a chance to pull it back.
It's going to be very, very hard to pull off. The Hectic Soul on the Saints is so strong with all their poke. They have the Scion that's super tanky. They have everything they could ever want to win this game. It's going to be a miracle needed from University of Florida to bring this one back, but anything is possible. I just don't know if they have the comp, the late game scaling that they need to pull this one out the bag. Saints have some pretty good scaling with their champions. Ashe, very, very good scaler. Varus, very good scaler. Nico, and it's just their whole team scales so well. And on the side of University of Florida, Pike, Caitlyn, and Olaf, all these champions fall off the later the game goes. Ricky will happily walk into the brand. He takes literally 0 damage. He's gonna ult. Ashe ult comes through as well, but this Olaf trying to stay alive with all that lifesteal, won't be able to do so for that long. Bakery Boy finds it on the backline, and there comes the cleanup. 3 kills coming from the Saints as Maddie and Miracle gonna be here on the backline, gonna be able to pick up this Pike as well as the brand. That's gonna be the team ace. Triple kill for Maddie in this jungle run. That's gonna be the game and the series going over to the Saints. Very, very strong showing in the second game as they close out the series 2-0.
Very well played indeed by both teams, but the Saints were just able to find University of Florida's number near the end of this game. They kind of had full control over the rest of it as well. And looking at one last time at that CS difference, 237 to 160, it's no wonder why the Saints were able to walk away with this game so comfortably. They just had a complete control over this map, over the lanes, over everything that entire game. University of Florida having excellent fights to kind of take control back, but ultimately it is going to go the Saints' way.
Yeah, never in this series did I really feel like the Saints were on the back foot. Sure, they lost a few fights from some silly mistakes, but they were the stronger team. They're going to move on to the next round and look to finish very high in this tournament.
Absolutely. Well, that brings us about to the end of the day. I know you've been casting for a very long time, since about 3 o'clock, so we're going to be ending things strong. University of Florida, our last game here. Saints are going to go over 2-0. Our Valorant match, which was the one that we had just prior, that's going to be 3-0 for the Saints, and we had one Overwatch game. Was supposed to be 2, but there was a forfeit, and that I believe was 3-0 for us as well. So a lot of victories for the Saints just today, and tomorrow hopefully we're going to see some more as the Saints are continuing their run in the Overwatch Collegiate Championship. So if you want to continue watching our run in there so far undefeated, see if you can tune in tomorrow around 1 o'clock same time. But without much further delay, I have been Daniil, also known as Better McGee, and we also have
Theo, known as the Holy One. Let's go through our sponsors though really quickly to close it out. Thank you to Tim Hortons, HyperX, Subway, St. Clair Alumni, and the St. Clair SRC. Thank you to everyone in the back who made this stream possible. I don't know who's back there today.
We had Matthias,
you got me.
Dan, Amanda, TJ, and Ari today, of course, as well as me.
Thank you to everyone who made it possible. It's been a fun stream, a long day, and Yeah, that's going to be it for us. Thank you guys for watching. We'll be seeing you guys tomorrow with some more Overwatch action, and we'll be seeing you tomorrow. Bye-bye.